before you fall into the dread of madness. The shadowed path beneath your steps has led you here. But before you take another step, make sure your mind is ready. Beyond this strange path, you will encounter a blood thick with the stain of sin, limbs torn apart in hatred, the suffocating dread of love turned possessive, and the ecstatic lust of unbridled desire. If you're still here, then go on, because you already know what waits beyond. The experience ahead contains depictions of blood, gore, violence, and sexuality. So this is your warning if this isn't your cup of tea. That is completely understandable. As I've said before though, there are no jump scares. It's not jump scary, it's just atmospheric. Also, every time I tap out the game, it will mute, and I'm so sorry. Now, do we want atmosphere? Do we want atmosphere, or do we want Christmas Moth? I think we want atmosphere. So I'm going to press the magic buttons if I can remember how to do this. Honestly, you wouldn't think I do this every day, would you? You wouldn't think. Where is it? There it is. Woo, spooky. I wish I had a glowy model. That'd be so pretty. There we go. Are there any furries? I don't know. That is a good question. Good question. So again, we have played this before. If you're interested in seeing our first playthrough, it is over on the YouTube channel as a direct VOD. This will be my second playthrough, but we are going to choose different options this time. Like I said, it is a narrative-based game, so I'm going to be doing a lot of reading. So if I don't interact with chat at certain times, or if I don't see messages, I deeply apologize. It just means that I'm focusing on the story and reading. I will get around to chat when I can. Obviously, if I do miss anything though, I'm sorry. So visual novel rules apply. I'm not ignoring you, chat. I love you. Mwah, 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 mwah. I'm just reading. Sexuality. Yeah, no, it's nothing crazy. It's just like the suggestion of, love. Again, please let me know how the audio is. If I need to turn it up, if I need to turn it down, please let me know. I can't hear how it sounds for you guys, so the sooner you let me know, the sooner I can fix it for your comfort. But without further ado, we're not going to continue. Look, there's the narrative map. Hold on. Oh, let's go! Nice! So you can see these locked ones here. This means that obviously we've not played it since the updates come out, so we're locked. We can't be here. But we have been to them. And it's showing us them. Oh, that's so cool! Once we play through them as well, they will unlock and we can start the story from those points. I think. If I've got that correct. No, you're all good, Rory. I think we all know some very open folk. So that is really interesting. So we got basement A last time, so we were aiming for basement B. There's an ending there. There's an attic? Okay. Clara A and Clara B. Ooh. I loved Keenan. Oh my goodness. Keenan was probably my favorite. Oh no, wait. I've just realized it's showing us rooms we haven't been to. I see. So, oh, okay. So last time we got a few endings. We got 6 and 8. So we need to somehow try and get... Did we get 6 and 8? No, we didn't. What one did we get? No, we got these ones last time. We got the weird, spooky, ethereal ones where we were in like another void dimension. But I'm not going to say too much because I don't want to spoil it for those who haven't seen it. So we're going to dive in. Tell me about it, Rory. We're going to dive in, hopefully get some new content. I'm very excited for this. Big shout out again for the studio for reaching out, asking me to play this, giving me a key to play this a while back, and then continuing to let me know that they've updated and listened to feedback. And I'm excited. I'm so excited! Oh, do I hit continue? No! Don't look! Chat, don't look! Oh no, we're good. We've started from the beginning. I see her in my dreams. Her in that house on the edge of a cliff. Everything changed after reading the letter. The one bearing her name. My old love. Lilith. 5 years ago on a dark night, they took her from that house. Executed her for black alchemy. I was the one who turned her in. But now she's calling me back to the house. Wants to bury her breath in my sins. But how? That's what I have to find out. Welcome home, my love. Act 1. Far past the Hook Haven, which is woven by the grounded ships of Livber, a coastal nation in the northwest of Gaia, governed not by a central authority, but by a 5-member council known as the Court of Trade, it is highly advanced in seafaring. There's a whirlwind roaring in the east. You don't see it, you don't hear it, yet you know the power it holds, enough to alter all of Gaia. A windswept world of 15 island nations, home to unique races and cultures. A womb for gales to blow out of, but you come here. You wait standing in the heart of twilight, silently, eyes shut. 5 years later, once again, you stand at the door to this house, a letter clutched in your hand. What am I waiting for? Read the letter. Did I even have a choice? I think last time we read the letter, but I'm gonna read it again, so you guys know what we're on about. Read the letter. The raindrops fall on the paper, landing with soft patterns. You grip the letter tightly with both hands, keeping it from being blown away by the wind. The silvery moonlight trapped beneath the clouds shimmers across the ink spilled from a woman's hand. You read the lines again, again, and again. My love, if you're reading these lines, it means there's still something inside your heart that belongs to me. As I've always told you, death is far too ordinary a thing to keep us apart. I will give birth to our creation in our home, beneath the place we once shared. You must be with me, inside me, because our creation cannot be left undone. Turn back and pass through the dark, complete us. We were always meant to be one, and we still can be, my love, as long as you have the courage, as long as you do not fear. I am waiting for you in the Neverall. Lilith. Could this really be true? Lilith? Is she truly alive? I need to put an end to this nonsense. Lilith is dead. That one. And yet you fear she may... and yet you fear that she isn't. Because waits for you may be far more dangerous than a corpse calling you to her door. Like what? Like memories. Called out there. We've all been there, haven't we? Just like this very moment, standing here in the rain, a memory brought you here and it keeps you here. Why here? Why would Lilith call me here? It was meant to be. I had to come here. Okay, but why would Lilith call me here? Thank you, Rory. Also, I see why it's not working. I'm going to close this and reopen this real quick. 1 second. One of my things is broken. I must receive head pats. I need the head pats. Head pats, please. In the meantime, I will give myself head pats. There we go. Press my magic button whilst that restarts. Hopefully. It's taking its time. Excuse me. We'll come back to that. Where else could it be? This is where the two of you began. That wooden house on the cliffs by Livber's shore. This is where you first held each other. Your first night, your first love, and your first lies, all buried here. This 2-story hovel raised upon your memories. I guess I can never escape my memories, can I? They'll find me in the end. I can still leave. It's not too late for anything. Memories will find me, I suppose. Unfortunately, you think your memories reside in your mind. Most do. But in truth, they're fragments. Bits flaking off the world around you, carried by the wind, rain, sun, and pale moonlight. They slowly gather around you. They mix with the air that you breathe. They seep into your body and carry you somewhere else. Truly carry you. They keep doing it until you're convinced you've moved on. Oh my gosh, there is so much that I'm rereading that makes so much sense now. This is so fun. This is why I love these kind of games. Oh, I also had a few questions asking if we're going to continue playing Slay the Princess at some point. We absolutely are. We will absolutely come back to that game. Like, I am not finished with that. As someone on YouTube, I think, quite rightly said, we are not even like a third way through. So, we will be continuing that at some point. Are you saying I never really left this place? Convince. Are my memories convincing me? That one. These questions still have no meaning, and neither do the answers. But in time, they will. You shouldn't stay out in the rain any longer now. Knock on the door, or open the door. I think we knocked on it last time, didn't we? So let's be rude this time. We're just gonna open the door, just... FBI, open up! You! There's you! You can't see him, there's a little kitty. I'm in the way. I'm trying to move myself. It's not working. Look, there he is! Look at the little kitty! He's so cute! Yeah, a winged cutie from the sky nation of the Theros, drifting down from its floating isles. I never found out how Lilith came to find her. He's so fluffy! Meow. Just as your hand reaches the door, you hear Yell's voice from beyond the threshold. The winged Bacca cutie. Bacca. Bacta. Bacca. Bacca, Bacca, Bacca. A Bacta, born from the third clash between light and dark within the cosmic Neverall. These tainted life forms range from feral beasts to those capable of forming packs of hominins and living in guilds among their own kind. Cutie. A domesticated bacterium believed to hail from the Sky Nation, due to its non-functional wings. Oh no, Rory. Big cities. The winged Bacta cutie who never truly leaves you, and never truly belonged to you. Her white fur glows as if soaked in light and not rain. She spreads her wings and leaps swiftly towards you. Landing at your feet, she shakes the droplets from her coat. Then she sits back on her hind legs, head tilted, amber eyes watching you with curiosity. Do you know what's waiting for me in there, my friend? Or pet the kitty? We pet the kitty last time, so we're going to ask the kitty. Yell gently brushes her head against your feet. Then she stops before the door. She looks up at it, and with a soft stroke she traces the door frame with her paw. Then she turns her amber eye to you. Well then, take a deep breath and reach for the door. Or, I hope you'll still be here when I return, my friend. There's a sparkle this time. I don't think we saw this, did we? 5 years. How much can a person change in 5 years? What's really on the other side? Also, adverts are starting in about 40 seconds time. I'm so sorry. I will wait for the adverts to end, so do not worry. Last time, we said I hope you'll still be here, so we're gonna do well then. Also, my memory, get your words out. My memory might be awful, so if I choose the same stuff, I'm sorry. The wind falls silent for a moment. You hear the waves of sea easing in the distance, far, far away, but the flash of lightning strike blinds you. But his thunder never reaches your ears. The raindrops hang weightless in midair. Yell glances at you one last time, then spreads her wings. Then leaps into the shadows between the rocks. Your fate embraces you. And we're going to sit here for a moment to the advert's end because I want people to see things. So what do you think so far? If you haven't seen this game before, what are your thoughts? If you have seen this game before, what are your thoughts? I personally love how it opens up. It sets, tries to set some world stuff. It sets the atmosphere, the tone. Get you questioning things, like, immediately. Also, the rain sounds have stopped, so now I'm like, ugh. Did it really, horror? That's very cheeky. Understandable, though. You deserve to flaunt it. Actually, while ads are running, I'm gonna go and get some more liquids. I'll be back in just a second. I won't be long, I promise. I should be back by the time the ads are done. Hopefully. Time me, chat, time me. I'm back in a second. I'm back. Did I make it in time? Did I beat the ads? Oh, no, I didn't. Whoopsie. Oh well. Hi, welcome back. Well, you guys went to Adland. I thought I'd, hover off for a second and get some more liquids. I've got some more liquids. Okay. Thank you to anyone who stuck around. I appreciate you. You like it? The art is nice and distinctive and has good writing. It's helped by a good voice. Now stop it. I don't know about that one. The cat is snorkeling in the corner. You think he inhaled some water? Oh gosh, yes. I know exactly the sound they're making now. You need not say another word. Big Dog Panda! Hello! Welcome into the Morbid Mansion. I hope you enjoy yourself. How are you doing? Welcome on in, welcome on in. We've just started Livber. This will be my second playthrough, but I don't know about other people's, so excited. Lovely to have you here. Get cozy, get comfy, and we're going to continue by opening the door. The door creaks open, but even you don't know what it is you hope to see, do you? Your guilt has chased you all the way here, and at last your sins have caught you. I'm ready to face my past! As you crack the door open, The air brushing against your face is stale and musty. Yes, your sins, Emrys, yes, yes. You sinful being, you. Aye, Emrys. The sweetness of Towlith flowers mixes with the scent of something burned. Oh my gosh, I love this. There's so many details now that I understand. I love this. Okay. Towlith. A white-coloured plant resembling the forget-me-not flower. It pulls you back to that festival day, to the moment you first met Lilith. And then you see her, standing beneath the dim light like she's been torn from the heart of this house. You lose your breath. A chill crawls up your spine and you freeze. It takes you a moment to realize that your knees are trembling, whether from fear or excitement you can't tell. A whisper slips from your lips. Lilith? She doesn't see you, bent slightly over the table, trying to light a candle, just as you remember her. Lilith. The ghost of your past, your greatest lie and sin. Window. This is the moonlight of the first circuit, the sweet stretch when all of Gaia drifts to sleep on the mountain. But there's no more sleep for me. Not anymore. Is it really her? I remember this chair. Look, it's a chair. One of its legs was shorter than the rest. It was made from a piece of shipwreck washed ashore, like everything else around here. Oh, that's so cool. Your house is just made out of items from shipwrecks. Oh, I like that. That's a good concept. Oculus, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Thank you for the head pats. Appreciate it. You probably heard me get excited when you gave me the head pats when I was reading. Is this really Lilith? Lilith, you're alive! Your voice comes out weaker than you expected. Its trembling echo bounces off of rotting wood, and another lifeless question slips from your lips. Why? How? I think we did how last time, so let's do why. Yeah, we got an achievement. That means I haven't done it before. Yay! Okay. That's the pretty picture. Can I click it at all? No. So pretty. You remember. The festival night, a warm breeze carries the city's aroma far away. You two slip away from the crowded streets. The early black's crimson glow wraps Lilith's hair like a fiery halo. The noise of celebration fades behind you, and right there you hand Lilith a bouquet of white Towlith flowers. She looks deep into your eyes and she smiles. And tossing her hair back, she asks the same question. Ooh, why? White Towlith flowers. Why? Because I wanted them to last forever, my love, like for you. Last forever like my love for you. Or, I know how much you love these. At least as much as I love you. I think we did the first one last time. Again, I'm trying to rack my little tiny moth brain and select things we didn't choose. Emrys! You're so right, though. Watches a ship smash into the rocks in the distance. Ooh, sweetie, remember the dining room? Coming right up. Congrats, kid, you get a new bed. Yay! The concept of that. Oh, I love that. In that case, I know how much you love these. At least as much as I love you. A beautiful lie. Told so well, even you believed it yourself. My love, so you finally come for a moment. And I thought you wouldn't. She looks at you. A brief silence fills the distance between the two of you. Your eyes, they haven't changed. I don't understand, Lilith. You should be dead. I left you where it all ended. How? Lilith, I don't understand. Is it really you? Did you send that letter? The one that spoke of our creation 5 years after your death? I'm gonna go for 1. I left you all where it ended. Again, I think, yeah. As the candle flame on the table flickers, you think you can catch a shadow of hatred passing briefly across Lilith's face. As if beneath her skin, there was another face. Well, wee woo! I waited for you where you gave me the white towel of flowers. I didn't die. I waited for you to return, to tell me you still loved me, to confess that it was all a lie. She waves her hand as if brushing the thoughts from her mind. But that's not what we should be talking about now. Come, sit. No, I won't sit before I get an answer. Is it really you? I think last time we just sat down like a good boy. This time we're gonna be angry. We're gonna be angry boy. We're gonna be like, grr, no, give me my answers. Never mind, I should have sat down. She's coming towards me. Wee woo, wee woo. It's too close. She's in my personal space. Ooh, she has a shiny on her chest though. Chad, don't be weird. Don't stare at her chest just because I am. The same dress, roughly woven, its colors faded. She wore something like that the first time I saw her. After Cardia's silks, her simplicity felt real. Oh, we can look at her face too. Her pale skin and wear beneath the eyes. The same marks you see on every face raised in Liver's lawless paws. That's why Mother never approved of her. To her, she was just a foul, tarnished, destitute of noble blood. Okay, we're getting a bit more lore this time. Okay. Lilith slowly approaches. Now you can see her eyes more clearly, and there's something squirming beneath her gaze. Her movement feels more like gliding than walking. Slowly, she reaches her hand towards yours. My love, do you truly not recognize me? The Lilith I knew died years ago. Pull your hand back, sharply, or you really are Lilith. No, Lilith died. Get out. Go away, shoot. Lilith recoils for a moment. For an instant, a flash of anger crosses her face, something you've never seen before. Then she smiles again. No, my love. You only thought you killed her. Her. Not me, her. Wee woo. And you believed it. Yet, my love for you never died. Wee woo. Choice of language. But let's not dwell on that, shall we? You see her body relax. A smile appears on her face, one you can almost believe is genuine. Come, let's eat. Sit down. Uh-oh. We can look at the candle. The flame of the dying candle fights to burn with all its strength. Soon it will go out completely. That look in her eyes, like something else is writhing behind them. It's her, but not. None of this feels right. Oh, I suppose so, Emerus. That's a good point, actually. I suppose so. I really put in work to make tonight perfect. I wanted certain things to be flawless for our reunion. After you've let me rot, it's been... She pauses for a moment. Looks out the window where the moonlight falls. You thought I should have died. I know you did. After I made you that offer, after I told you that we had to become one. Our souls, my love. We had to piece our souls together and bind them with that alchemy ritual. You expected me to pay the price for your madness, Lilith. I said no because you decided to destroy me. I had to make a choice. Or maybe I should have said yes to you that night. Perhaps everything was already fractured. I was just ignoring it. I think we did number 1 last time. Maybe. Possibly. We're gonna do number 2. I want to do 1. But I think that's what we did last time. I can't remember. So we're gonna do number 2. Maybe I should have said yes. You... Sorry, mother's walking about. You ignored so much, like my love for you. But you're right about one thing, my love. Everything truly was broken that night. You watched them take me. You betrayed me, reported me when I spoke of the dark alchemy ritual, when I spoke of the glory that would unite our souls and crown our love. Yeah, I wonder why. You watched my blood spill, my screams drown, watched me disappear beneath the black water. And then, you simply moved on, ignored my annihilation. Look away or remain silent? Remain silent. We're owning up to it. Yeah, we did bad things, but you were gonna do bad things to me, so meh. The woman's hand holding the fork trembles. She turns towards you, her face darkening with hatred, fury, and something so dark that even I cannot name. Her skin ripples as if a tiny creature's were crawling beneath, but you can't be sure if it's real or just the trick of the flickering candlelight. Then, suddenly as it appeared, the moment passes and Lilith slowly leans back. I suppose even the gods can't mend what's broken inside you, Lilith. I suppose I owe you this much. Again, I feel like last time we went really, suspicious of her this time. I want us to be direct but understanding this time. That's the goal I'm going for. I will take no rubbish, but I also understand that I need to be one with my memories. So we need to try and ignite the memories this time. So I suppose I owe you this much. Tonight you'll repay your debt by remembering, confronting, just like me. Love doesn't exist only in happiness. True love, my love, embraces pain as well. Far away, something squirms beneath the dark green waters near the docks. Deep beneath Livber, the place you called home, something stirs and rises. Not with rage or hatred, but with a curiosity that's eerily human for something so inhuman. A curiosity as natural as a child tearing open a toy. And now, from Livber's filth-ridden waters, it rises towards you. Cthulhu-chan? Is that you? Your madness will break both of us, Lilith. It already has, my love. Just like those paintings you love so much. Oh, it's not my madness. Oh, no. It's your cowardice. Nothing more than a diseased reflection of faded memories in your mind. Like this place. Like me. Like you. Thank you for the sippies. Hope you're doing good, Muskie. Go on. Eat. Porf meat. Porf. A sacred animal in Acadia. Known to live in herds, they have long manes and specialized pincers used for communication. Strongly driven by a sense of belonging, they bond only with certain hominins. Homins, my apologies. When threatened, they can secrete a toxic chemical. I cooked it the way you like it. It wasn't easy, but it melts slowly on the tongue. When the fat coats the roof of your mouth and slips beneath your tongue, you'll taste the herbs. Gods, pork meat, Lilith. You've completely lost it. I never imagined pork meat could be edible. I think we didn't want to, what did we do last time? I can't remember. I know last time we didn't eat it. So I think if we eat it this time. So if we'd be like, sure. I didn't know you could eat this. That's nice. That's nice, dear.
It's the pretty picture again.
This is a porth, by the way.
It's a pretty pony.
I think. After the festival where we first met, and that first night when you told me you loved me, we saw a porth, remember? Yeah, it is a porth, yeah, because I remember this picture. It was magnificent. Its mane was long and beautiful. You remember, don't you, my love? Afterwards, we went to get something to eat. I couldn't stop thinking about it. You were mesmerized by that creature. You kept going on about how beautiful it was, how bright its mane shone, how proud it stood. Did you really think I could tolerate that, my love? Oh no, are the captions being bad? Poor feet lettuce. I know, Emerus. If anyone can find, serious talk, if anyone can find a closed caption that understands my British accent, please send it my way. Please. I am yet to find one that understands my accent. I've tried 3 different ones now, and every one of them struggles. This is the best one I found so far. What are we cooking? Porfs. Oh, the art is gorgeous. It only improves, God. The art is one of my favorite parts of this game. The art and the music. Again, everything you see in this game is made by real people. I've got, if you give me 2 seconds, actually. If you give me 2 seconds, I'm going to read out a little blurb. So, Livber is an immersive text-based psychological horror made by indie developer In-Ev Games, with 20 original visual scenes and more than 50 handcrafted musical pieces, all produced entirely in-house. Hello, Gabna. It's a branching interactive novel of over 60,000 words, 8 endings, and themes of death, obsession, and fractured love, blending the literary density of Disco Elysium along with the foggy aesthetic of Gothic romanticism, emphasizing that every decision reshapes the narrative, and no 2 playthroughs are ever the same. There you go, there's a little jumble for you there. Read it out. Oh no, she's a horse girl. Panic! Scramble! Flee! But Chit and Cuddle are welcome on in, and Remilia? Did I say that right? Remilia Scaletu. Welcome, welcome. Lovely to see you both. I hope you're both doing well. She really does have a Pirate Queen accent. Pirate Queen! I'll take it, I'll take it. Thank you for the kind words. Yar, me hearties. Shiver me timbers. I'm going to plunder that booty. Let me have some sippies. Oh, there we go. Right. So she's angry that we looked at a horse instead of her, basically. She's like, nah. Nah, I've seen the internet. I've seen what happens once people start looking at horses. Making the game more interesting as you read it. Oh, I love this game. I love this game so much. Like I said, we played it once through before, And I'm so happy to be playing it again and choosing different options and seeing what more there is to this. Aye, guys. Not seeing that last bit. That first night we met, we didn't eat anything, Lilith. Or I think I remember. Maybe not what we ate, but feeling happy. Perhaps that's why everything afterward hurt so much. Again, I think... Oh, what did we do last time? I can't remember. What did we do last time? What did we do last time? Oh! The temptation to pull up my old playthrough to see what we did. Yeah, the second one feels more genuine. Genuine. We're trying to go for memories this time, so I'm gonna try and explain this game for you, since you've asked, in a non-spoily kind of way, because like I said, I have done this. There is a lot to this that we still haven't figured out from one playthrough. There are so many questions about what's at play, what powers are at play, what's affecting what, why our memories are the way they are, what or who Lilith actually is. We're basically someone having a bit of a crisis, going through their memories to try and face their inner demons, is the best way to put it. You meant to get stuff together to do Christmas shopping, and you get into reading law for a group I'm in VR chat. I mean, you know me, I love law. I can't argue with that. So yeah, it's very kind of... I don't know if we're in like a purgatory or a limbo, but that's the impression I've got from it, if that makes sense. Like I said, we still have so much to uncover. So much. So, hopefully this second playthrough will tell us a little bit more about it. Thank you for the head pats. No, of course! If you are interested in my first playthrough, it is on my YouTube channel, just uploaded as a direct VOD. Unfortunately, the game music is a little bit loud, so the VOD, it doesn't sound brilliant, unfortunately, but it's still, you know, you can still listen to it. Your back doesn't hurt, so it's limbo. Well, that's that one solved. Emrys cracked the case. Okay, I think I remember, question mark. Also, the dog just opened my door because she's rude, so I'm just gonna go shut my door quickly.
You're so rude. Excuse me.
Oof, there you go. How dare she? Let the dog play? I will do, absolutely do. But she leaves my door wide open. She's very rude, and it's very chilly. But that's exactly why you're here, isn't it? You remember that happiness. Our feelings don't lie, my love. Yes, you're afraid. Anyone facing such a truth would be. But now there's a new path for the two of us. What path? Or does this mean you've forgotten everything we've been through? What did we put last time? I think... Oh no, because we're trying to do our memories this time. Because last time we were like, eh? This time we're like, no, these are my memories. Inner games! Oh my goodness, hello! Thank you so much for popping by, guys. These are the developers. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Thank you so much again. I was explaining the game just before we got into it. We've had so many people asking questions and being intrigued for themselves. And the narrative tree, oh my goodness, thank you so much for that. Everyone here has just been loving this game. Like I said, as you guys know, this is my second playthrough of it. We did the first one a little while back. We've come to revisit this for the Choose Wisely Festival because I and my chat loved it so much, we wanted to see more of it. So thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you're doing well. Let me give you that shout out. I'm gonna give you a real shout out. I do these, how do I do these again? I always forget how to. There we go. I'm professional, I promise. There we go. But thank you for popping by to say hello. Yeah, we love the art, we love the music, we love the dialogue. It is so fascinating. Absolutely gripped everyone around here, and I just want to say a big thank you for letting me play this. Like, massive thank you. I don't get reached out to very often about things. You know, I'm just a little bean. So when I'm able to help, you know, smaller developers with their games and get the word out there about fantastic stories like this, I love it so much. So thank you so much. It's been such a pleasure. I'm going to continue reading now. I hope that's okay with you. I hope you like what you see. I hope I do it justice. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. That is so sweet of you. But yeah, we're gonna get back into it. Like I said, visual novel rules apply to chat. I read chat, I'm looking at chat, but story time. Does this mean you've forgotten everything we've been through? Okay, I think we did what path last time, so we do this one this time. No, my love. How could I ever forget? Slowly, she reaches toward your hand from the other end of the table. An unsettling smile spreads across her face. That moment I felt you, your eyes sparkling as you looked at me. That thrill when you said we've completed each other. I can't forget what we lived through, and I can't forgive it either. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome into the Morbid Mansion. I hope you enjoy yourself. Thank you. Also, please give good squitches to your CEO. Very, very cute. 10/10. Best CEO out there. The woman before you lifts her fork. A crimson drop drips from the pork meat onto the porcelain plate. Right then, the skin on her hand stretches taut, tearing open to reveal the festering flesh beneath. A flap of skin, like a dead leaf, dangles lifelessly, revealing rotting, pus-filled tissue underneath. Yet your lover seems unaware. Last time we remained silent, so this time we're gonna... I think we remained silent because we didn't want to annoy her. We were too scared. This time we're gonna point it out and go, "Oi! I'm trying to eat here. Please get your pus out of my dinner." She reaches for your hand eagerly, but flinches upon seeing the torn skin, swiftly hiding her hand. No, not yet. You gasp for air. Another cold drop of sweat trails down your spine. Your eyes dart around, seeking an escape, but there's nowhere left. All you can do is whisper. What's happening here? Are you sure you're all right? This can't be happening. What's happening? Are you sure you're all right? This can't be happening. You know, let's see. I hope she's all right. Don't be in denial. You're in the present. Ask questions. What's happening here? Ah, my love. Seeing you worry about me makes me so happy. Truly. But it's nothing. Don't fret. She moves her hand under the table. You're actually dead, aren't you? Mind blown. There's no point asking that now, my love. We should be happy now because we don't have much time left. I can't put up with this madness any longer. Stand up. Or try to eat. I think last time we stood up. I think last time we were like... I know last time we didn't eat, I think. So we're just gonna sit there, we're gonna let her talk. We're gonna do a nom nom. Doing a nom nom. Munch, munch, munch.
Blah, squishy. Blah. Ew, dead people food. Ew.
As you sink your fork into the meat on your plate, you realize your hands are trembling. The pork meat still seems to be writhing. Chat, don't you love it when the meat wriggles in your mouth? It gives it a lovely little texture, doesn't it? It's always fun when it just wriggles around in between your gums. You feel it just moving around in your belly. Delightful. The air grows heavier and heavier. You reach for the knife beside you and try to cut it, but the moment thick, viscous fluid oozes out from inside the meat, your stomach turns. Shut up, Fuzzy. It's good to see you. I put my love into it. Her eyes lock onto you, waiting for your reaction. Big question. Do we put the meat in our mouth? Do we put the meat in our mouth, Jack? What did we do last time? I'm trying to do things different, but I don't remember. My memory is awful. Let's eat it. We've come this far. Let's eat it. Don't make her sad. It'd be rude not to eat. You've had worse. That's fair. Okay, we're gonna eat it. Nom nom. Ikitakimasu. You're chewing something sweet and soft. It's cool, even blissful. For a moment you feel calm, as though everything is truly okay. But then the meat feels as if it's sprouting thorns, and pain blooms across every part of your mouth. What you're crushing between your teeth hardens, forming a crust. It burns, it cuts, it moves, it twists into something alive, writhing as if giving its final breath right there inside of your mouth. A slick, slivering thing coils beneath your tongue and along your palate. Okay, so that just happened. Spit it out, get the piece out of your mouth right now, or swallow. I'm going to swallow, chat. I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna swallow. Because my take, again, this is complete guess. Which, truth is a hard pill to swallow. And this game, I think, wants us to, like, you know, learn the truth the hard way. We're gonna swallow. Tasty, unknown, ethereal demon, or whatever it is, I don't know. Yum yum! Get in my tongue! Enjoy an acid bath! Oh, I got an achievement. The piece of meat sliding down your throat thrashes wildly in your chest, as if it tries to force its way back up. You feel your throat tighten, your eyes tearing up. With one final swallow, it's over. A strange emptiness opens up inside you. Ugh. Ah, horseradish. You're quite right, Cod. Continue. Thank you for that. Yum yum. Thank you for filling me with the void. Look, do you see? That's the taste of my love for you. So, yummy at first. Oh, I like this. That's the taste of my love for you, only for you. So we go back to what it actually tasted like. It was sweet and soft, blissful. We felt calm as if everything was okay. But then it sprouted thorns and it hurt. So, relationship started off good. Woohoo, fun. And then it turned sour real fast. And then it really, really hurt and tried running away, question marks? Did we try to run away? Did she try to run away maybe? And then died. Makes sense. And then something is reborn and born in our mouth. Oh, wait, sorry. I think I understand. Okay, I think I might be reading too deep into that. I might be going full English GCSE on that. I'm not going to say for those who haven't seen it, but I think I understand that. I think. It tries to force its way back up, so the love trying to rekindle itself as well. Again, I could be completely just English GCSE. GCSEs are our equivalent to school exams, basically. So you know when they try and make you be like, oh, the blue curtain is blue because the person's sad, that kind of thing. I might be doing that to this, but I think it is straight up just telling us how the relationship went. Because, trying to come back up, the love is trying to come back up and show itself again. But we said no, be gone. And then we did. We swallowed it, and then there was just nothing. The love is no longer. Yes, Cod. Delicious at first, but then resentful and painful, hard to accept. Oh yeah, my stream elements, sorry. If you type in like sad or stuff on my stream elements, it will give you a little pep talk. I should probably remove it because it becomes very unhinged. But I like it, it's random. Say nothing, just nod to the canon. To the canon? Or our creation. Lilith, we didn't create anything, we couldn't have. We're just gonna nod, we're just gonna, that was nice. Nom nom nom. Thank you for the food. Now there's a part of me inside you too, my love. You can feel the warmth spreading through, can't you? Do you see more clearly now? Well, we have to become one now. Also, just a heads up, adverts are going to start. I will wait again for everyone. Don't worry. Your mouth goes dry. The meat on your plate glistens, juicy and full of love. Eat another piece. No, you have to stop this. It has to end. Okay, so we're not going to choose. We've got 2 minutes to make a choice. If we eat another piece, how I'm seeing it is do we finish what's on our plate? You know, do we finish what we started, basically? Or do we just go, no, that's weird, I don't like it, and just stop? I am leaning towards we've eaten one piece. We found the one piece, guys. We've eaten one piece. We may as well finish our plate. You know? Finish what we started. Again, I might be reading way too deeply into this. But I like it. I like it. This is why I like these kind of games. We're going to be playing these kinds of games all week, so... These kind of, you know, detailed, novelesque ones, I think. This face would eat it. Oh my gosh, I've got a horrendous story to tell you, actually. So, Pixie and Lottie, whilst we're on ad break, Pixie and Lottie, the two little gremlin doggos that you see there, they're both Maltese, so Maltese Yorkshire Terrier. Lottie the other day somehow got up onto the table and ate like 8 chicken skewer sticks that were left unattended for like a minute, maybe. The thing is, there wasn't any chicken on them. They were just the skewers. It was just these skewers, the wooden skewers. My mum left them on the table for a minute. Lottie never does that, by the way. Lottie does not, like, she is a really fussy eater, so this was really surprising. Lottie does not jump up and eat food. So for her to do this was wild. She's fine, by the way. She's safe. Luckily, the sticks were made of bamboo, not wood. So she's having some toilet troubles, but she doesn't need to go to the vets, luckily. We hope. We hope! So yeah, fun fact. Lottie got into big mischief. Exactly, God, we won't get dessert if we don't finish dinner. Exactly. So we're going to finish our dinner. Thank you for sticking around if you did from Adlands. I appreciate you.
Nom 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 nom.
The taste grows more intense. A thick liquid fills your mouth. Sweet, cool again. And bitter too. But this time it doesn't hurt. The meat stirs in your mouth. Do not clip that. Not wildly, but as if caressing you. Ugh. The emptiness inside expands. You feel pieces of your mind collapsing. Something bigger is being built in their place. Grandeur. Okay, I have a feeling we chose the wrong option. Maybe we shouldn't eat more. What we wanted never mattered. Not yours, not mine. What matters is what we need. I need you, my love. I need you inside me. And you? What do you need? You? Oh, hey, is there any more of that meat? I want this madness to end. Right, there's a part of me that just wants to lean into the meat. Is that bad? There's a part of me that just was like, hey, you got any meat? Give me that crazy meat. Honestly, I think we might go meat route. Why not? I'm Quiet Guy. Hello! Welcome on and thank you for the 10 stream streak. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Yeah, Emrys, exactly. Go meat route? Okay, we're gonna go meat route. Whew. I'm just gonna sit here for a second. I'm having a bit of a dizzy spell. It happens. Because I laugh too much. How dare I have fun? Actually, I'm going to take a tablet. It is tablet time. Yay, tablets. Sippy sip. I'm also... thank you. Drink a drink. Thank you. Exactly.
Time in it, bro.
Exactly. Sippy sippies. Okay. The world has stopped spinning. I repeat, the world has stopped spinning. Wait, I haven't opened my advent calendar today. Do you want to do that with me, chat? Let's do that quickly. Hold on. Let's open my advent calendar. Get some chocolate. Get some sugar. Sugar's great. Today's the 10th. Where is it? There it is. Brr, wrap up warm, it says. And I got a chocolate in the shape of a snowman. Is a Cadbury's Dairy Milk one? For anyone interested? Yay! Oh, good luck! I hope your day at work goes well. Good luck. Wishing you all the best. Fingers crossed for you. I'm gonna have my little chocolate now. Nom nom nom. Should I try reading with the chocolate in my mouth? A bit rude. Nom nom nom. So, is there any more of that meat? Let's go meat root, meat root, meat root. Nom nom. You don't need it anymore, my love. Oops, my throat made a noise. Sorry. I see the hunger growing inside you. You see it now too, don't you? Beyond the Neverall. The Neverall! Neverall mentioned. Law, chat law. Neverall. The infinite cosmic void that existed before the birth of the universe, through which the forces of light and dark emerged. Towards the grand union, will become something greater, something more beautiful, and will both continue to exist inside one another, will exist beyond each death. All it takes is one simple thing. So, we did get the Neverall ending, I think, in our first playthrough. Oh! Saucy! Lady, mind yourself. Goodness me. Do I need to bring Safety Seiko up? I will bring Safety Seiko into this if we need to. She slides her skirt aside and swings her leg over yours. Ooh. As she sits carefully in your lap, you barely feel her weight. Her bloodshot eyes never leave yours. Crimson hair spills across your face. She leans in, an intoxicating scent flooding your mind. And without thinking, you bite. A taste more exquisite than the pork meat floods your mouth. Oh, I'm sorry, are we eating her? Oh, what? Chat, I think we're eating her. What? Oh! Nom nom, tasty decaying flesh, my favorite. Yes, my love. Find me beyond the grand unification. Find me! Nom nom, give me your toesies. The coldness in your chest makes you pause for a moment. Suddenly, Lilith's neck split down to the bone. Makes horrifying sense. The bloody chunks in your mouth squirm wildly. Ah! It was! Ah! We're just eating her. We're just, love me a knee bone. just, could you imagine, sorry, could you imagine just leaning towards someone and just like biting their kneecap? Just like, oh, ugh. There you go, there's a thought for you. Each tentacle, why are there tentacles? Oh gosh, it's always tentacles. Each tentacle attached to pieces of meat frantically hurl them in your mouth. Your final breath escapes your chest in a wave of hot dampness. You fool. Okay. Is this what the bad endings? Hey, yo, what? There's more? When everything ends, there is no light, no sound. In fact, I can hear someone talking. I hear someone talking in the background. In fact, not even darkness. It unravels. I wish I could say the name of a child here, but I know it was never born. The hidden words pull someone from their slumber to a distant existence. Ooh. Because I know a little bit about the story, I'm going to go for number 1. Us. Oh, we've become one. Us. Our worlds pulled it into the endless void. We pushed it. Let it fall. When the candle on the table went out, we took our first breath. Our fears purged us, and we were reborn, together, inside the Neverall, beyond there and here. Or, do you remember that day when you spoke with her on the beach in your youth? Her hair was blowing in the wind and seemed far away from any worries. We're gonna do this one, because again, we're doing kind of memory route. I've not seen this. This is all new dialogue. We ran. We rejected. We did not embrace enough. Look at how we are now. We all came, for in the end we were called. In this place beyond the Neverall, we spilled our essences. Look at how we are now. I like this. This is a question. I like questions. Give me questions. Give me answers, sorry. We are at the point where no one else arrives. We belong to the grand unification. I was an old man! I was time itself, blind and unseen. Here, there's no need for memories anymore. They belong to all of us. What has happened? We are the childhood you feared. We are the ones who loved you when you were alone. We are the you inside Lilith. There is no death in the grand unification. Am I dead? Achievement unlocked. You are now us. We are us. To the helm we go. To the helm. Oh, so that was the grand unification. Oh, that was cool. Okay, no, don't show me this. No, don't show me pictures we didn't get. Actually, we'll let the credits tell once. We are us. To the helm. They're coming. Yell. That's cool. That was a new ending we didn't get before. so cool. Okay, we're gonna continue. So we're gonna go back and we're not going to eat the meat. If I press continue, what happens actually? Oh, wait, hold on. Because we've done the narrative map, does it? Yeah, look, see, we can go from it now. Oh, we got the basement B. Ooh. Okay. So we want to go back here? Because we've already got A, I think. If I remember correctly. So if we go back here, can we continue to the stairs? Yeah, A is locked. A, we need to choose other choices. What is basement B? Hold on, let me see. Okay, so that's eating the thing. So we're not going to eat the meat this time. We're gonna go, meh, meh. No meat. Not for me, thank you. I don't like it. It's gross. It's wiggling in my mouth. I don't like that. Don't eat it. But you're hungry, my love. Did you think I couldn't see that? You're starving for love, for affection, for tenderness, for unity. Everything is right here in front of us. Your memories, your drawings, your straw papers, yourself. These bodies of ours. This house. We have to go beyond of it all. You need to eat. No. No. No food. I'm full. No. No. No tentacles inside me today, thank you. You deny it. Just like you always do. Just like you always do. You refuse to see how much I love you. Then maybe another one. Prepared with even greater love. No, Lilith, I don't want another one. Or I no longer know what part of you is you. Or what part is your love. Ooh, I like that one. I like that one. Shut up, no, don't. Rude. Let's do this one. I like this one. Rather than being like, no child, we're gonna be like, you know, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. Have a nice stream, everyone. Thanks for playing again. It's, oh my gosh, yes, please get some rest. Please go get some good EP. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you again, just thank you. And thank you for making this game. It is so fun. Please have a wonderful rest. Get you those honk shoe mimis. Sweet dreams and sleep well, and thank you for being here. Much love to you. Bye. It was lovely to talk to you. Take care. Bye. Oh my goodness. I still can't believe that. I will gushy from it. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have butterflies in my tummy. Which is very impressive considering I'm a moth. So it should be moths in my tummy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Please, I don't know what's going on with you. I don't know what is your love. Shoo. You don't have to understand, my love. It's always been enough that you love me. All you need is a little courage. Courage for what? To see the thing you dreamed of but never dared to want. The grand unification. To finally see the creation we will become, my love. No, thank you. You can't force me into anything, Lilith. This creation, or whatever it is just another one of your games. A creation, Lilith, I mean, we didn't create anything. We couldn't have. Lilith, this is just one of your games. Thank you. I would rather not, become us again. I appreciate it, but, you're kind of toxic, so nah. I would never force you into anything, my love. We are two halves of the same being. But you know what, deep down, somewhere inside, both of us, we need this. I'm good though. She's right. Narrator, no, narrator, not this again. We're not fighting again. She's right. Even though your body resists, deep inside your heart you feel the sweet thrill of being able to create something. Whatever that creation may be. Yet you know it's impossible for you to create anything with Lilith. And that's precisely why it's so crucial for you to see whatever she is trying to show you. What have you done, Lilith? Or, I never wanted you to do this, Lilith. I never wanted you to do this, Lilith, I feel. Again, we're being direct. We're putting our foot down and going, oi! No. When did we want ever mattered, my love? What matters is what we need. Grand unification. Okay, we read any dialogue we have read, I will skip over just for the sake of time. Rain latches harder against the windows. Lightning flashes, briefly illuminating the paintings hanging on the walls. Each one looks freshly painted, wet and glistening. Your eyes drift to the pork meat on the table. The bloody flesh writhes almost imperceptibly. No thank you. I guess it's too late for everything now, isn't it? Yeah, holy bottle of... Exactly. No, bad Lilith, down. I'm afraid so. Too little, too late. A warm smile spreads across her face. It's the same smile she wore years ago, the very first time you saw her at the festival. And then that moment passes, as she reaches her hand out towards you. We're gonna take it. We're gonna take the hand, because we're still trying to confront our memories. We're just not trying to fall for her games. I feel like we can still reach out to her, but respectfully. You know what I mean? Like, we could be nice, but we're not going to pander for her. There's an alchemical concept called the divine androgynon, I hope I said that correctly, which is considered a perfect balance between opposites. Really, Cod? Oh, that is interesting. Oh, thank you for sharing that. Yes, there is alchemy, like, elements, obviously, in this game, and again, I find that so fascinating. So, we're gonna take her hand. Yes, our character is male, yes. You hesitate, but in the end you extend your hand. At least I think so. Given the cues from the first game, I would think so. The instant your fingers touch hers, a chill so deep makes you shudder in every inch of your body. In flesh once filled with love, something else now resides. She pulls back her hand to help you stand. No, Lilith isn't, my lovely. Lilith isn't, no. We are. Whoever we are. Your body obeys Lilith's against your will, and you rise to your feet. Come, my love. You're really here. Shiny. It all began in the rain, and it will end in the rain. Don't worry. Everything will unfold exactly as it should. Let me lead you to that threshold you once drew on straw paper, but were always meant to cross. Well, here it is. That door. The one leading down to the basement. It has to be there. The cellar hatch that opens to the outside. Freedom is behind that door. The ancient iron lock on the basement door clanks open. Then comes the creak of thick wooden hinges. As you crack the door open, a rush of cold, damp air hits your face, and with it, the vile stench of things that should have died long ago. Look at Lilith, or step through the threshold. Let's look at her. Let's look at her this time. Let's go. What's going on, Lilith? As you step back across the threshold, you glance at Lilith. The woman's crazed eyes look like they're about to burst from her skull as she stares at you. Her skin cracks open, peeling away to a pus-soaked texture. Ugh. You reflexively try to recoil, and the darkness wraps its hands around you. And I fall. Udi et intelligo, quare id facim, fortas recurris, nescio sed feri, cento et betus sum. I probably butchered all of that. I am incredibly sorry. Oh, we did it! We made it to Act 2 from the second basement this time. Yay! I think we did it differently. I think. Maybe. Wait, no! We went easily down last time as well. Oh, wait, no, I don't think this is different. Bugger. That's okay, we'll see where it goes. We'll see where it goes. I'm only saying that because I saw that there was a picture of her holding a knife in the branch, so I'm wondering if there's a way to, like, really upset her and her just, like, threatening to, you know, you go down the basement. Did she do that last time? Hold on. Chat, I'm being silly. I'm pulling up my stream from last time. Hold on. I need to know. I need to make sure I'm not going mad. What did we get last time? I have the memory of a goldfish. Please bear with me. Where's the basement door? Okay, so we sat at the table. We had a good discussion. We had a nom-nom. How did we go down? Yeah, no, we didn't have Angry Knife Lady last time either. Oh, okay, so yes, we've got the same path at the moment. That's okay. I do remember what doors we took, I think, so we're going to choose the other doors. It's from a piece of poetry, is it? Oh, how lovely. I hate and I love. How do I do that, perhaps you ask? I don't know. But I feel it is happening and I am tormented. Cord, thank you so much for sharing that. Ooh. Ooh, that fits so well! I mean, obviously it does, but you know what I mean? Ooh, okay. We didn't eat, but we did have one piece of the meat, I think. Okay. In the dark, you pause a moment. Your mind strains to grasp what this is. Lilith, food, creation. The dust and a creak of boards mingle with your hurried breath. Beneath your feet, stairs descending. Where am I? Examine your surroundings. The basement. Could I find a way out of the basement? Lilith creation. It was herself, wasn't it? God, what was that thing I saw? Could I find a way out through the basement? Once on a sunlit morning of the first circad, a time cycle marking a 3-year period on Gaia, divided into early, mid, and late circad phases based on labor intensity. You saw Yell descend these very basement stairs. You followed after, finding her scratching at a hollow in the corner. When you drew near, you saw it was a hatch opening outwards, old, broken, hinges rusted, and when Lilith saw it, she grew fearful. Could I use this hatch? Do I remember what it looked
regrettable.
like?
Concentrate on sitting straight.
I think I made the same joke last time. Do I remember? Do I? Thank you for the posture check. Appreciate it. You gonna head to bed now? Of course, Ramilla. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Enjoy. Have a good honkshoe mimis. Sweet dreams and sleep well. Thank you so much. Take care. Do I remember what it looked like? Yes. As I said, a hatch made of wood, round, wedged among the stones of the wall, plastered with mud. You hardly noticed it before or after. If you could find it, perhaps it could lead you outside. You can try. In the end, do you really have another choice? No, I have no other choice. Go down the stairs. I don't know what lurks in the basement. I should go back and return to the house. Yes. Go back to the house. You think returning to the house, where you found Lilith's dread, might be wise. You begin climbing upwards. The narration fractures. Perhaps you should turn back. Ooh. Because last time I remember going into the basement, so this time we're gonna go back up. Nope, keep climbing. No basement. Nuh-uh. The stairs grow steeper. Turn back. In the dark, there is nothing but your breath and quickening. The tortured cries on the boards. Nothing. Never roll and beyond. You cannot tell how much time has passed. Keep climbing. Up ease. The climb becomes a ritual of the unknown. From the graves, dead are rising. You reach with your hand, dragging your body upwards. Sometimes you rest, gathering breath. In the pale light of the moon, faces fade and tongues wither. Finally, you see a light above you. A silvery light. And it seeps in through the cracks between the boards. Get a stairmaster? I think so. This is a very long staircase. Get closer. In the ceiling, a white ship sails the night, and in the froth of the sea blooms a white flowered garden. You see a hatch. A damp soil stings your nostrils. From the grave, dead arise. A hatch, please. As you wrench the hatch open, wet earth cascades upon you. Let the hatches open, and let the soil drown you. Choke, choke, choke. A dirt floods your mouth as you fight for breath. Dirt floods your mouth as you fight for breath. Let the falling earth consume you. Drown again, and let dead be born again. What's happening? I think we're being buried alive.
Achievement!
Where the wild towler flowers grow. You forced your head above the surface. Your mouth is packed with earth like once risen from the grave, or a newborn child. You gulp a breath, and then cough it back up. Where? Focus on your breathing. No, look around. Where are we? It's so pretty! Look at that.
Oh, that's so pretty.
This place is not dark. Sunlight filters through the gaps in the attic beams. Light drifts across the dust motes, hanging them frozen in strange stillness. The ground is covered in soil, the same soil you just crawled from. Stick bug! Stick bug, we cry. Thank you, cool dude. Am I in the attic? Soil? I don't know, I'll be in the attic, let's look. Towler flowers crowding the attic, choking every corner, with their white petals just standing in the silence, almost a sign of peace. Oh, do they only grow from like decomposing corpses? They like death flowers? You know, where they're just like, tee-hee, decomposition. Am I in the attic? Yes. So it seems. Across the wall stands a window, filthy and drowned in dust. From the slant of the roof hang empty strings. The floor lies blanketed in the damp earth, and upon it white towler blossoms bloom. I knew Lilith loved towler flowers, but climb out of the soil and look around. Reach for the closest flower. Look around. Climb out. Stop being dirty. Get out of there. With great effort, you drag your body free, waist rising from the earth. When you've caught your breath and glance about, you see the flowers crushed beneath your palms, their white petals turned grey. On the walls, empty frames stand. No wind, no sound. Reach for the frame or reach for the flower. I want to reach for the flower to see more about these flowers. But I want to know why there are empty frames there. No, reach for the flowers, reach for the flowers. As you lean into the flower, you see that its white petals wither swiftly. They feel like parchment skin of the aged, grey, and frail. Yet at the root where it clings to earth, something lies beneath.
Flower.
What is it? Dig the soil, or keep looking at the flower. Dig at the soil. Find out where the flowers are coming from. What is in the soil we're standing on? When you dig around the root, your hand strikes something white and hard. What is it? Keep digging the soil. What is it? Yes, what you suspected. Keep digging, you'll find it. Keep digging. Take care, Emerus. Good luck with the deliveries. As you claw at the soil, you uncovered a withered skull, a flower bursting from its mouth. Around its gleam strands of golden hair untouched by decay. And all around the flowers shrivel, shedding their leaves, and whispers rise around you. Uh-oh. I feel like we annoyed the flowers. We annoyed the flowers. Uh-oh. Check the soil beneath the other flowers, or how do I leave? No, check the soil, find out more. To your left, you scrape at the roots of a blossom turned black. Its petals yellowed with pus. Ew, pussy flower. Ew. The flower had sprouted from the open mouth of a corpse, its skin clinging tight to the bone. Golden hair veiled its eyes. Worms writhed, frantic for the clean air. Gods, Lilith, what have you done? Or who are they? I mean, I think we can gather what Lilith has done. So we're going to ask, who are they? Uh-oh, Lilith's here. Woo-woo. Danger zone. Each one is you, my love. Each one was you. From you, I fashion new beauty. Yo, does she? Okay, this would match up with the loop thing we had in mind. Where is she getting her skin from us? Wait, hold on. Is her skin our skin? Where are you, Lilith? I am everywhere, in every leaf that rots and falls to your touch. As the petals fall, the whisper form words. Still on your knees, you jolt at a tremor rising from the depths. Something boils up beneath the earth, grinding against the walls. How do I escape this place? Or look at the flowers? Nah, I love me a death scene. You know me. Look at the flowers. We've played Corpse Party here. Give me those death scenes. Ember Clawheart, hello! Welcome into the Morbid Mansion. I hope you enjoy yourself. Welcome on in. Just a heads up though, adverts are starting in about a minute's time. I deeply apologize. When they do start though, I will step away real quick as well, just to get some more fluids, because I am chugging liquid this stream. I gotta keep my throat nice and moist. Look at the flowers! Nothing ever goes wrong when you look at the flowers. Black petals scatter and swirl, forming the silhouette of a body. A small body. And then, a memory. The garden of white blossoms by the sea. Lilith's voice again, whispering a truth. The boards beneath you split, the gap widens and widens, and far below a blue light gleams. Jump into the crevasse, or keep watching the body formed of petals. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. And Senpai, thank you for the headpats and the hydrate. Okay, jumping into the crevasse, the crevasse, or however, whatever. I'm guessing that's going to take us to a memory, right? Which is what we want, But at the same time, I really just want to stare at these flowers. Like, while we're here, we might as well just stare at these flowers. We can always come back. I'm intrigued. Like I said, adverts are going to start though, so I'm going to leave you as staring at the flowers for a brief moment, and I'll be back in a second. I won't be long. Like I said, I'm just getting liquids. Back in a second, everyone. We'll be back hopefully in time for ads. Hi everyone, I'm back. I have some bad news. But I'll wait till the ad break ends. Very serious. You can probably already guess what it is. Hey guys, welcome back from Adland. I have some really, really bad news. I've got the hiccups! We're in a visual novel festival. Reading intense story dialogue. I took a gulp of water. And I've got the hiccups. My hiccups are really violent as well. So I'm so sorry. You're gonna hear some really unhinged noises from me. I don't know if it's a hypermobile thing. But my hiccups are really, really violent and strong. They also tend to like come and go. So once they go, they'll come back again. Help. No, laughing's not gonna help. Okay, I'm gonna put a pinned message in case anyone comes in. It's just like, what is going on with this person? What are they doing? I always get really embarrassed when I have hiccups. Because they are really violent. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna try and continue to read. Wish me luck. You will see my character moving forward and back as well. They throw my whole body. When I have hiccups, my whole body moves. So I'm so sorry. This is so embarrassing. Okay. We're going to keep watching the flowers. That's what we said. We're going. This is a visual novel festival, and I've got the bloody hiccups. Oh. Guys, get ready to clip things. It's gonna go wild. Keep watching the body formed of petals. The petals gather, a body of charged tar leaf leaves. It smokes like ash, drifting closer. The house convulses one last time, but the stones and dust cannot pull your eyes away. The body closes in and envelops you. Your breath falters. A darkness pricks your vision. From far away, a child's voice reaches you. Father? Creation. This better not be really emotional. I swear to goodness. If this is a really emotional scene and I'm just like hiccuping through it, I'm gonna be so mad. When I came to against the wall. Ooh! The pain in my skull was unbearable. It must have been another foul dream again. Sit up and look around, or do I remember what dream it was? Do I remember the dream? Yeah. My head. I think I recall the soil from the attic above. Lilith? Again. Again. Always her. Who else could it ever be? My love. Lilith. Sit up and look around. Or just look around first. Carbonated drink followed up by a burp. Oh, I cannot drink fizzy drinks. They will kill me. But I do, and let me have some more liquids, hold on. It really was. Okay, I'm gonna hold my breath. I'm gonna hold my breath, okay. I am not a fish. Stick dog. I am not a fish. 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 I am a moth. I am not a fish. Raven, help!
Hello, Governor.
I got the hiccups. We're trying to read a story game, and I've got the hiccups. I sound drunk, and I'm not. drinking like
Hello,
the
Governor.
equivalent of Tesco's Ribena. Hi, Ripper Raptor, welcome in. Shoo, no! No! Everyone go away, don't see me like this. Don't see me like this. Okay. Oh, calm down, calm down. Okay, drinking didn't get rid of it. Holding a breath didn't get rid of it. We're going to stretch your arms above your head and arch your back forward. And I take you to, okay, I'm gonna give that a go. Professor, I'll give you that a go. Okay. Boom! That didn't work. Thanks for the attempt though, Mom. Okay. No. No, didn't work. Just made my heart rate go up. I appreciate the attempts, Mom. Thank you for breathing heavily into my microphone, which is right next to you. She's come over and she's just poking me. Don't get off me! Stop slapping me! Go away! Stop laughing at me, woman! Stop that! Okay, serious story time. Look around. Let your mum take over reading. She won't do that. No, not a read! Not now! I mean, it's very kind of you. Welcome in, readers. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. The science team is here to take some observation notes. I'm so sorry. I've got the hiccups all of a sudden, and this has all gone to... Thank you for the read. Welcome in, everyone. I am the morbid moth, Sassy British Moth VTuber who sucks at games of life. I hope you're doing very well. We are reading, playing Livber, and I have just developed the hiccups, and I'm incredibly embarrassed. Well, come on in. Let me give you that shout out. Dr. Blackburn, how are you doing? How was your stream? I hope you had a wonderful time. How was Rain and the Wolf? The science team, as a fellow science student here myself, welcome on in. Well, ex-science student, I should say. Don't be embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. It's awful. I see you're a part of the Choose Wisely Festival. Absolutely we are. We are kicking off today with Livber. We've got a whole schedule lined up for the rest of the week as well. So thank you so much for coming on back here. Oh, this game was a lot of fun. I've played this game before, but I just had to revisit it for the festival. I had to. Stream was good, doing most of it, doing the Murder Hotel. Ooh, how was it? I hope you enjoyed yourself, and I hope you've been enjoying the festival. We all hiccups, that's very true. That is very true. I'm just shy because, you know, we're trying to read things. But yeah, Livber is fantastic. If you are planning on playing it, I hope you enjoy yourself because we bloody love it here. Exhaling, we've tried a few things. We've tried stretching. We've tried various stretches actually. We've tried some breathing. We're gonna do another hydrate. Oh, there you go. Murder Hotel's phenomenal murder mystery detective game. Ooh, that does sound interesting. You're raw from the reading. Oh, I feel that. This festival is lovely, but it is gonna be very harsh on the throat. I imagine. Exactly, Erden. Exactly. Oh, dearie me, well, thank you so much for dropping by. If any of you, this includes you, Chad, need to go stretch, hydrate, grab some food, take your meds, do what you need to do to look after yourself, please do so. Self-care is self-love. We are all about that here. Okay. Big exhale. Are we good? Oh my gosh, has that fixed it? Dr. Blackburn. No way, did that work? Wait, hold on. I think you fixed it! No way that worked! You are a doctor! Wow! No way! That is the first time anything has stopped me from having hiccups. Genuinely. In my entire life. I feel like I've just learned secrets. I feel like this is forbidden knowledge. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the Morbid Mansion. I hope you enjoy yourself, and I am in your debt. Oh my goodness, no way did that work. Chat, take notes. Do a big, deep exhale, and your hiccups will go away. What sorcery is this? Mind blown. Thank you so much. I feel like I have just had life-changing information knowing this. I was just saying to chat, like, less than a minute ago, how violent my hiccups are. Like, my whole body just goes, Wah! That is amazing! Why didn't I learn that in my biology course? Never mind about cells, I should have been learning about the organs. Oh my goodness. Oh. Thank you. Sorry, I was just enjoying breathing there. You're lovely, Moth. I love you, but oh, thank you so much. Hold on, if you give me a second, if I take off my little Christmas jumper. Now it is dark because we're in dark spooky game, but this is currently my Christmas moth.
So I'm a little gingerbread mouse.
Because it's Christmas, we had to do Christmassy theme. Some gingerbread moth this year. Last year was a Christmas tree. This year,
I'm gingerbread.
Stick dog. Thank you for the stick bug. How are you doing, Banthulu? There you go. With my hoodie back on, it's cold. Brr. Brr.
You're just a little woofer? No.
Well, thank you again so much for dropping by. It was so lovely to meet you. Christmas time? Yes, exactly. Highly excited. Do love the holidays around here. Oh, I know, Crimson Snow. Tell me about it. Magic. I love your voice, accent, and energy. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet of you. The energy is, it comes and goes. It comes and goes. But the voice and accent, unfortunately, I can't do anything about those. So, good thing you like them. I appreciate it. Oh, so much positivity here. We are an incredibly, caring, kind, positivity-focused, place over here. Love to everyone and everything, you know. What do I usually play? That is a good question. Whatever tickles my fancy. At the moment, I've just started playing Warframe about 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks? Week? Around that. Anyway, I started Warframe, so I've been enjoying some Warframe. We usually play things like, I don't know if you've heard of, like, the 100 Line Last Defense Academy, but if you know Danganronpa, it's basically the newest iteration. From one of the creators of that game. So again, visual novel-esque with, you know, heavy story elements and combat, actually. Monster Hunter, we play a little bit of here. What else do we play? Helldivers. Big Helldivers fans. We love Helldivers here. What else? What else? Honestly, we play whatever tickles our fancy. I am planning on playing Kingdom Hearts soon. I want to beat them. I must appease Small Mothy, who never beat them. I want to go back and beat them, so. Yeah, Blackburn. Energy is such a tricky thing to manage and explain to people, too. Yes, Danganronpa series is fantastic. One of my favorite series I've played on this channel, but I have played them before this channel as well, is Corpse Party. I love Corpse Party. Hence the morbid, if you couldn't tell. The Murder Hotel was a Danganronpa sort of game. Oh, fantastic! Yes, no, a lot of the games seem to be like Danganronpa-esque, which I'm very excited about. Oh, we love all in for Super Earth here. Ba 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 ba. No, not the hydrate. Ba ba. Oh, love Helldivers. Love Helldivers. Bugs, bots, or squids, if I was picking. We should dive? Yeah, maybe. If we can catch each other, we'll see how it goes. Oh, see, bugs, I obviously love the bugs, but I don't like killing them. I like cuddling them. You didn't hear me say that though, for the record. That's off record, okay? That's off record. I am not friends with the bugs. As far as you're aware. Bots are always fun. Bots are very fun. Squids, I'd say squids are probably my least favorite. But I don't hate them. I like fighting everything, you know. But no, I'd say bots if I had to choose. A medic build? Hey! I go zoom. I'm jetpack. Jetpack, grenades, and mines. I am the worst for any team player. Rekindles, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Morbid Mansion. I hope you enjoy yourself. Ooh, Xenobug. Ooh. Everyone called you a bug diver. I may or may not have a certain clip that may or may not expose my affinity for the bugs, but I refuse to comment just in case any democracy officers are watching. This is all allegedly, of course, democracy officers if you're watching. We also do an Elden Ring collab. I play Elden Ring weekly collab with my friends every Sunday. It is my first time playing Elden Ring, and because I'm awful at Souls games, they are basically helping me through the game. That is a lot of fun. We play that every Sunday. But yeah, we do a little bit of everything on this channel. Anything that tickles my fancy, basically. I guess you'd call that a variety, wouldn't you? A variety. A middle manager in Helldivers 2, sending out automated contractors to shoot all the bullets for me. Oh, the turrets are useful though, aren't they? I feel you there. Coma, where'd you come from? Coma, don't tell them, please. Oh, Bagman, that'd be cool. Elden Ring is fun, but you're stuck at a boss. That's why I've got friends to carry me. Because I wouldn't get past the first guy otherwise. Actually, tell a lie, I did get past the first guy. We did it for a charity stream. It took me forever, but I did it, and I'm proud of it. Machine gun turret, Gatling turret, rocket turret, auto cannon turret. You like keeping life simple? Understandable. I like that. You play horror games. Ooh, anything in particular? Just Subnautica in VR. That is wild. That is so... I could not do that. I get motion sick so easy. Okay, hot take. Subnautica for me is not scary. Like, it doesn't scare me at all. I can see how it can be scary for people, but for me... Although saying that, most horror games don't scare me. It takes a lot for me to get genuinely scared in a game. Or like a really offbeat, low... You know, like a really low-handed jump scare. Like, really cheap one, really dirty one. If you want to scare me, you're going to want to look more towards atmosphere or spiders, but we don't talk about them because they don't exist. Shh. Open motion is the worst. See, I don't mind. But I understand, yeah, thalassophobia. Oh, completely understand, yeah. I know loads of people with it, actually. There was no point in me playing Don't Scream. It was like... The only reason I died was because of my dogs. Dead Space. Oh, see, I played Dead Space way back on the PlayStation, and I loved it so bloody much. Hold on, I'm just gonna put on some background music, just so it's not the void. As if having a natter for a moment. I love Dead Space. It was one of my like fondest memories that I have of like video games. So I tried replaying it on PC. A, the controller thing didn't work for whatever reason, and B, I got so motion sick and I got so sad about it. I just couldn't play it. I just could not play it, but I love it. It's such a good game. Deep space, open ocean chills you to the bone. Yeah, nothing like a good atmosphere. Good atmosphere definitely wins a lot more than, you know,
Boo!
Yeah, it was the remake we tried to play, unfortunately. The remake didn't work on my PC. Well, I might try and tackle it again one day in the future, maybe. But honestly, the graffiti sections and like the spinny spins, you know, where you have to like turn everything around and around constantly because obviously a 3D environment space. I just couldn't do it. I was so ill, unfortunately. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I hope it's okay with you. We're gonna pop over back to the game now. We are in Act 2. If you haven't played this game, like I said, I highly recommend it. The development team as well are so lovely. They are so sweet. Their CEO is also a cat, who is also adorable. But yeah, so this game, speaking of actually warnings, so this game is a horror game. It's more psychological horror though. There are no jump scares, there are no, you know, crazy loud sounds, there's nothing, you know, horrendous in it, but there are some sexual themes, some gore, you know, blood, violence, as well as, kind of bad relationships, shall we say. So if that's not your cup of tea, I completely understand. Please go somewhere where you feel, you know, safe and cozy and relaxed. But if that is your cup of tea, and you do like some fantastic world building and storytelling that leaves you scratching your head, wanting more so badly, but never understanding more, then you are in the right place. Oh no, see, Blackbird, I can't. Maybe one day. I might set it as a goal for something one day, because I would have to be literally pushed to play one of those games. And VR, unfortunately, like I said, makes me really motion sick, so I have to be really careful. The only thing I can do in VR without being ill is VR chat, as long as I don't move, and nothing around me is moving, and Beat Saber. But yeah, we're gonna continue the game. Thank you so much again. Like I said, if you do need to head out, I completely understand. That goes to everyone here. Look after yourselves. And we're going to continue. So to do a little catch up for anyone who might have just come in, we've just done chapter 1. I believe there are, what, like 6 chapters, maybe? I can't remember. So I have played this before. This is my second playthrough, which means I'm aware of some of the story stuff. But I'm trying not to spoil it for anyone who may not have seen it before. Shire, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Morbid Mansion. I hope you enjoy yourself. Welcome. So yeah, so I'm trying to pick options that I didn't choose during my first playthrough. If you are interested in my first playthrough, I upload majority of my Twitch streams as just straight up VODs, so unedited, you know, cozy stream atmospheres, straight up onto YouTube. It does awful on YouTube, that's the algorithm, I don't care, I like cozy VODs. So I upload the VODs directly onto YouTube if you are interested, and my first playthrough is already up there. So if you wanted to, you know, check it out at your own pace rather than watch me stream it right now, it is up there. The developers did ask me to play this game when it first came out, and I just had to revisit it for this festival because I enjoyed it that much. I had to be like, I have to play this again on stream. I have to. So that's what we're doing. We're choosing different options than what we chose last time. We're trying to just have fun. I think we're about to die, I'm not gonna lie. We've been choosing pretty bad options on purpose. Quote unquote bad. So I think we're about to die. I also recognize this place, so I don't know if we've actually developed into the next scene, actually. Thank you for the headpads. No, of course, Odin. Thank you so much. Please take care, everyone. If you're lurking, thank you so much. You don't need to obviously comment anything, but we do have a redeem that just says lurk and love. If you could, you know, use that if you haven't interacted in the chat, just because it lets Twitch know that you are a real person, not a bot, so, you know, it still counts your view, and that helps the channel immensely. I won't bring attention to it either, so don't worry, I won't call out your name or anything if you just want to quietly lurk. But that is deeply appreciated, so thank you so much, and thank you for curing my hiccups! Thank you!
Thank you so much.
Again, I feel like I've just unlocked a hidden life secret. Glitch, you're allowed to be a bot. I'll let you. Also, the dogs are now having zoomies on my bed, so you have been warned. Record player! Thank you very much. Okay, we're gonna go back to the game. So we've just woken up. Additionally, we received a letter from our dead, quotation mark, wife, asking us to come back to the house and face our inner demons. So that's what we have done. We've come back to the house where we were in love with her at some point, and questionably, she has,
Excuse me.
led us down to the basement to face our memories. We ended up finding a pretty field of flowers after trying to escape the basement, and those flowers seem to be growing from corpses. We found out that these corpses are actually us, and I think she's using our skin to make her own body. It's that kind of game. It's fantastic. We, instead of escaping, which when we had the choice to, we instead continued to look at the flowers instead of escaping, and we have now woken up from, oh, it was all a bad dream. Sure. And that's where we are. Look around you. The dining table and its toppled chairs remain. Onto the table, dust-caked plates. Water drips from the loft above. Insects scatter across the floor. Are you searching for food too? Huh? And what does that sound? Oh, what was it, Lilith? Also, if there is dialogue I've read before, I will not read it again for the sake of, time. Okay, I know where this usually leads. We came to this place last time, so I'm hoping we get a different ending for this one. We are gonna go to the kitchen. The kitchen is empty. Cockroaches scatter around the counter. Am I hungry? Not truly. What was the design meant to feel like? There is nothing here. I killed Lilith. Did that voice come from inside? What? Is this real? What? Is Lilith real? She was always real, the most real of all things. But her love? No. That was madness. Mad. That day I knew. She would speak of the grand unification, you see, and Lilith, are you in there? Return to the living room, go upstairs. Go upstairs. Here was our bedroom once. The sheets lie rotted now. I feared her, Lilith. She was mad. Mad. She loved me more than she loved herself. The bed lights broken, collapsed. Water drips from the ceiling, gathering here. What was that? A voice. Was someone calling me? Go down. Lilith. Go down. Don't listen to the voice. Lilith is stinky. There were paintings watching over these stairs. Beautiful ones. Lilith and I, together. Now, nothing remains. Nothing at all. Go to the basement door. Boards creak everywhere, splintering and falling apart. The plaster has fallen from the walls, exposing what's underneath. This is it. Yes. Here they took her, after I betrayed her. They seized her arms and dragged her away. First they cut out her tongue so she could conjure no alchemy again. Lilith? Is that you?
Open the door.
Darkness. The stairs have long since crumbled. She told me herself. This is where they carried her out. They took her. Then they cut off her limbs so she would never walk again. I'm coming, my love. Are you calling to me? Where are you? Go down. A blue light. Where could it be coming from? This is the basement with one room. Damp stones covered in moss. She had drawn a circle here, and she had stood at its center. When they took her, they flayed her face so no one would recognize her again. My love? Where are you? The blue light shimmers over your wet clothes. Oh, wet clothes, right. The salty water of the sea drips down from where you were thrown. Your hands are severed. Coagulated blood pools back at your feet. The flayed pieces of your face hang, oozing pus. Your lidless eyes stare at me. Oh dear. I have to kiss her. Or I'm sorry. Wait! Okay, chat, hear me out. If you were here for my first playthrough, do you remember the room with that guy? I know that's really vague. Don't say anything more, just in case for spoilers for people. Do you remember the room with that guy who matches this description? And do you remember what we had to do for him? Chat, we're gonna kiss it. We are absolutely gonna kiss this. I hope we get to that room again. That was such a good room. Okay, we're gonna kiss it. We're not saying I'm sorry. We're just... I have to kiss her. Her arms sway like pendulums, limp at her sides. Wait! That also means we know who... Oh, that makes so much sense! We know who that guy is now, kind of, ish. Or at least what he represents. He represents Lilith after she's been flayed. I think. Possibly. I might be wrong. Also, there is audio to this game. There is just no audio currently because of the atmosphere of the place we're in case you're like, meh, it's quiet. Her arms sway like pendulums, limp at her sides. Still she stands. I step closer. I fasten my lips to hers, cold as the sea, bitter with salt. Her raw flesh trembles. Her mouth unfurls, and from it ruin spills black ichor. It screams into me, drowning me. But where are you going, Lilith? It was you who called me, my love. Where are you? Go upstairs. All of your memories will slowly melt away, like tears in the rain. No, we want to remember them! No! We want to remember them! No! Bollocks! Good ending, though. That also... Oh, that explains the guy, though.
Your posture is regrettable. Concentrate on sitting straight.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go down into the basement this time. Rather than trying to run away. No, I lied. We're gonna go back into the attic. What ending was that? That was ending 2. Thank you for the hydrate imposter checks, by the way. Okay. Yeah, look, it leads to an entrance. Okay. We're gonna go back into the attic. And this time, we're going to go through the crack that appears. Hope you're doing well, Hellraiser. It's good to see you. If I can tonight, depending how long it takes us, I want to try and get each and every one of these. However, if we have received the ending before, I will skim through it, just to save some time. I will also only play this until my voice, if I can handle it. If I start to feel icky or my voice goes, then we'll stop playing as well. You can probably hear my throat going a little bit now. But that's okay. Okay, we're gonna go... We've not done the basement A. They both lead to the stairs. So we're gonna go all the way back. We're gonna go back to the dining table and try and get basement A. Because by the looks of it, they all lead to the stairs. All of these, all of the chapters lead to the same place. It's just within that we get the separate ones. And we don't get the proper quote-unquote endings until the end here. Oh, I love this map. This map is so good. Okay, so we're going to go back to the dining table. That means we're going back to the beginning as well for some people who may have missed it. Hi, Hellraiser. I am, thank you. I'm having so much fun. I hope I'm able to do as much as I can with this. I hope you're doing well. Also, just a heads up, adverts are starting in about a minute's time. I am deeply sorry for that. That's you all day, you were on a friend's stream and your voice kept giving out. Oh, by the end of this, my voice is going to be hoarse, which is hilarious because we've got to do this all week. Not this game per se, but reading. So, it's going to be interesting. I'm definitely going to have to make myself a honey tea though, I think in about an hour. I think I'll make myself a honey milk tea. Honey and lemon, actually, not milk. Honey and lemon. That'll do me some good. The joys of being ill. Oh no, you poor thing. I hope you feel better soon. Okay, I'm gonna go and start the dining table again, and then hopefully by the time the ads are finished, we'll be by the new basement room. Hopefully. If not, I will wait for you, I promise. All you need to know about the dining table is that Lilith's here and she wants us to go to the basement. That's it. That's all you need to know. Oh, and she's decaying. Yay! Oh, and she has weird horse meat. Okay. Again, if we've read the dialogue, I won't read it. So we want to annoy her this time. So last time we played nice. This time we're going to annoy her and see if we can get that, because she's holding a knife in that picture. So I'm hoping that if we piss her off enough, that will happen. So we're going to go for option 1 this time, which is, I had to make a choice. You were going to destroy me. Her hand holding the fork freeze. Oh no, there's a typo. Her hand holding the fork freeze in midair? Or should it be freezes? I don't know. Am I going mad? I don't know. Her hand holding the fork freeze in midair for a second. As the silence stretches, Lilith's breathing deepens. My madness. I offered you love. Only love. A love so deep that even death couldn't end it. But you were afraid. Afraid to be with me beyond the Neverall. You betrayed me. Did you think I wouldn't know? When I told you about the black alchemy ritual, when I spoke of piecing our souls together to crown our love, you saw my blood, heard my screams. You saw me vanish into the dark of the waters. Remain silent or look away. Remain silent. No, we looked... We remained silent last time. We're going to look away. We're going to go, eh. Okay, that's the same option. So, she gets angry. You didn't even know what you wanted, or love means something different to you. You don't love me, you want to own me. Ooh, that's a good one. Which was this one? It breaks my heart that you'd believe it could be that simple, my love. You don't understand. I never wanted to own you. Never did. The wooden walls of the house groaned under the assault of the rain, driven harder by the wind. The sea crashes against the cliffs, then pulls back into itself with a hiss of white foam. Darkness spreads ever outwards beyond the horizon. For a fleeting moment, you wish you were out there on the deck of a ship bound for somewhere you cannot see. Too little, too late. Your madness will break both of us, Lilith. It already has, my love. Just like those paintings you love so much. Oh, it's not my madness. Oh, no, no, no. It's your cowardice. Nothing more than a diseased reflection of faded memories in your mind, like this place, like me. Like you. Go on, eat. Okay, we've had this. So last time we were like, that's nice. This time we're gonna go, ew, icky. Ew, icky. This is the same, okay. We said the first one last time. No, we said the second one last time. So we're gonna do the first one this time. So we didn't eat anything, Lilith. Okay, that's the same. Oh no, these are different, hold on. Okay, no, she slams her hand on the table, leaning forward. Her face contorts with rage, her eyes wide and unblinking, bore into you, burning with intensity. No, 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 that's exactly what we ate. You told me how much you loved me, how we'd never be apart. Do you remember what else you said? It didn't matter that you came from a different class, or I told her I'd never leave you. Oh, wait, we read the thing last time. So we know that she's from a different class. This one, I choose this one. Court of Wisdom, you have to head to bed. No worries. Like I said, if the game does interest you, please consider getting it for yourself. It is fantastic. Please take care, though. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Sweet dreams and sleep well.
Have some hugs, you mini-meals.
So we're going to choose this one. Then you came from a different class. That's what you said, isn't it? I remember how your mother looked at me the first time we met. Like I was a disgusting insect, or worse, a Bacter. If I wasn't born of Noble and Cardia, I was nothing to her. And you didn't stand by me. Cardia, an opulent island nation in the east of Gaia, whose navel, the whirlwind Huluka, shapes the planet's trade routes and currents of air. Oh, the air currents? Okay, that's wild. That's the same. Lilith doesn't take her eyes off of you. Every motion she makes to cut the porth meat with her fork shakes her entire body. Her head tilts slightly, the candlelight slipping through her crimson hair. Silky strands swing gently back and forth. Your gaze shifts downward. You realize she's not slicing the meat on the plate, but pressing her blade into her own forefinger with all of her strength, blood mixing with the meat below. Okay, again, we want to annoy her, so we're not going to help her, we're going to step back. As you suddenly try and step back, the table like scrapes against the wood. Your knees slam into the underside of the table. What's wrong, my love? You... Lilith's eyes follow your gaze to the porcelain plate in front of her. After a brief pause, she picks up a scrap of paper from the floor and presses it to her bleeding finger. And then, in a blink of an eye, she's suddenly right beside you. Ah, love, my love. If only you knew how happy it makes me to see you worry about me. But 'tis but a scratch. Don't fret. Did you cut yourself too deeply? How could you be so careless, Lilith? Or, are you good? Are you good? Again, we're still caring for her, but we're going to yell at her slightly. Again, we're trying to get the knife. Her vacant eyes blink and then find yours. What did you say? Oh, I'm fine. It's just... I never told you how my mother died, did I? She was addicted to dopin. Dopin, an alchemical substance that induces happiness but carries a high risk of addiction. Some said she was obsessed, but I never wanted to believe that. I must have been 7 when she had her final episode. Her stash was all empty, so she thought she could drink what remained in her own blood. Okay, that is metal. Awful, but that is metal. When they found her, she drowned in herself. It's tragic. Though I used to think it was funny. But now I understand why she did it. Wait a second, you thought it was funny that your mother drowned in her own blood? Blah, blah. Why? Again, we're trying to provoke her here, so... Why? Is too, like, vague. So, you thought it was funny? Really? She nods. The candle flick... Oh, she doesn't answer the other one. Now we should have asked why. Bugger. Okay, never mind. We're good. The candle flickers, and rain lashes at the windows. You listen till the soft patter of every drop echoes in your ears. Lilith's breath mingles with yours. Slowly, she circles around you and slips into the darkness. The woman watches you unblinking. She waits, impatient for you to eat. I can't put up with this madness. Yep, we're doing that one. It does sound like opium. Speaking of opium, okay, I don't really do these kinds of talks on my channel usually, but I watched a YouTube video the other day that was so mad to me that I feel like I just need to bring it up and let you guys know, don't do it. Apparently there's something going around in the US at the moment, specifically, because the US we have, in the UK, we have tighter restrictions. In the US, apparently there's something called kratom, Kartom, that is being sold in like gas station energy drinks and stuff. That is basically like an opioid. If you see anything with kratom, do not take it. Please do not take it. I don't know if it has been on the news or anything, because like I said, I'm in the UK, so there's like no coverage or anything about it here. All I saw was this one guy in particular's YouTube video, which was fantastic, by the way. It was heartbreaking. But my goodness, what is it? Educational. Where is it? Can't find it. There he is. His name is, you probably guys have heard of him. His name is Evan Edinger. And he did like a whole thing on how he got severely addicted to it. And it, nearly tore his life apart. So I know I have quite a big US audience. I know we don't really talk about this kind of stuff. But I have seen nothing about this anywhere. And what I do keep seeing is crappy health influencers pushing it like it's, like, wow, miracle supplement, wow. Please do research. This is my little, Mother Moth is talking to you right now. If we're gonna bring that trope back, even though I'm not at all. Please do your research before you take things. Please be responsible of things. Look after yourselves. Please be careful. Okay, sorry, the sidetrack over. I just had to get that out there because I watched this video and it just blew my mind. Leon! Ashley! Leon! Thank you for the 3 stream streak. How are you doing? And oh my goodness, Wisp! Why is my alert not going off? I don't know. But welcome in. How are you doing, my sweet? I don't know my alert's not working. Just imagine there's a cool or cat happening. I could do it for you if you like. Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in. It is lovely to have you. I am the morbid moth, Sassy British Moth VTuber who sucks at games at live. And we are playing Livber, a psychological horror game. There's no jump scares and stuff, but it is covers some mature topics, blood, gore, violence, unhealthy relationships, all that kind of stuff. So please be careful. But how are you doing? Grand Illusion, welcome in as well. How was your stream? I hope you're doing good. The cat will play in your head. I don't know what goes on with alerts. I don't think any of us do. One moment OBS works, the next minute it doesn't. We just ball, as they say. We're ballin'. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a wonderful time. Please do what you need to do to look after yourself. Stretch, hydrate, eat food, get sleep, take meds. You know the drill, my lovely. Very hungry? Absolutely, yes. Go get some nom-noms. Go get some nom-noms. I'm glad you had a fun time, and thank you again. We're going to continue on with the story now. Hope that's okay. But welcome on in. We're trying to provoke her this time. So, I can't put up with your madness. Grr.
There it is! We got it! Yes!
New scene. Okay, we got it. Okay, she's annoyed. She's very angry. Scary. Can we look at anything? Oh, we can look at her face. And the knife, I imagine. This isn't anger. This is something else. Her features, they're slipping like another foam beneath her skin. The true horror she's hiding is struggling to surface. The knife she used to cut the meat. The hilt is made from broken pieces of giant sea crustaceans. Oh, that's cool. Washed up on Livber's shores. That's so cool. Do you think you can defy fate? From the beginning, we were destined to be one. Neither you nor anyone can stop this. Never, never, never. We're sprinting it towards the door, please. Standing up, your head spins. You steady yourself and move towards the door. Behind you, Lilith gasps. Just as your trembling hands reach for the door, Lilith blocks your path, eyes wide with madness, mouth agape. She clutches the knife she'd used to cut up meat. You instinctively tense up. Lilith, don't be ridiculous. Get out of my way. You've completely lost your mind. Listen to me. We don't have to do this. Now we've provoked her. We'll continue to provoke her. Like I said, we're choosing Angie. We'll be Angie. We'll stand up for ourselves. Lilith, get lost. Ooh, Stinky, you just cut off your finger and you're yelling at me, so stop it. Maybe don't throw her a bone.
I haven't finished what I have to say. My love,
Everything is ready for our souls to unite. We only have to die together. Lilith, do you realize what you're asking? This isn't love. Please come to your senses. I'm begging you. I wish I could have saved you from this pain, Lilith. We're gonna go for number 2, because that ain't Lilith. I mean, it is, but it isn't. You know what I mean? Like, Lilith died. We know Lilith died. We're trying, like, my theory, it pushes glasses up nose.
my gaming theory is that we're in some kind of purgatory. So I think we have to come to terms with Earth's sins to escape it. So once we recognize that we actually were responsible for her death, but it was also okay because, you know, she was kind of batshit crazy and tried to kill us all the time. It's, you know...
So yeah, that's my theory. I hope that was good. I might be completely wrong, I don't know. So I wish I could have saved you from this pain, Lilith. Rain pounding against the windows intensifies. Lightning briefly illuminates the paintings, fresh and glistening as if just painted. Your eyes drift towards the pork meat. It suddenly moves on the bloodied plate. I can't let you leave, my love. You haven't finished your meal. Listen, I only came to understand you. Whatever you mentioned in your letter, that's why I'm here. I'm here to talk, or I didn't come here to eat anything. You've lost your mind. You've changed. She has changed, though. As much as I want to be diplomatic, I don't want to focus on the letter. Again, as someone who's done a first playthrough, I don't want to focus on that letter. I want to focus on us and our reasoning. So we're gonna be angry at her again. We're gonna go grrr, grrr, angry. You're a part of me, in my body, my heart, and my soul. Do you understand? You're mine, my love. Mine. And I can't lose you again. On her maddened face, the terrifying grin mingled with dread. Veins bulge on her forehead. The whites of her widened eyes are bloodshot. Her grip tightens on the knife, her knuckles white. Oh, whiten. My mouse is in the way. She steps towards you. Stop! Or, if this is what you truly want. Again, we're being angry at her. Grr, no, stop it. I don't know what you are. I don't care what you are. Ah, thank you for the zippies. I needed that one. Stop! Muffy time! Lilith's crazed eyes bulge as if ready to burst from their sockets. Beneath her ragged clothes, her chest heaves violently with each breath. Must be trying to get rid of the hiccups. Then suddenly, her skin splits apart like parched earth. Oh, around ever-blowing whirlwind on a distant island nation. Her cheeks, mouth, hair, your shred of rational thought screams at you. Run, or it's awakening. It's awakening's kind of cool. Like, I feel like we should run, but at the same time, we know this is Eldritch-esque in horror. Yeah, I think so. So, it's awakening! Plus, that is just so different to any text we've had so far, I'm intrigued. Paralyzed, your trembling body takes a single step back. Your gaze looks onto the rebirth happening before you. Lines emerge down the right side of her face, running towards her neck and chest. Then pieces peel away like yellowed leaves. Beneath is not flesh, but damp tissue. Like moss, like dreams long forgotten and rotted, or emotions left unsaid, which cause decaying in her heart's depths. No worries, Ripper Raptor. Thank you so much for hopping by. Thank you so much for your support. Have a good time at the gym. Remember to pace yourself. Oh. Oh. This is new. I am everything you get in the seed sprouted in the cracks of your illness. She locks her blood-filled eyes on you, her flayed face exposed. Words pour out of her mouth unformed. I am us. Okay, I want to say this is beautiful, but we don't know what this is. We clearly haven't done whatever ending tells us what that is. So we're gonna go for I have to escape this madness. I have a feeling. Theory time. Tangent time. I have a feeling. After we killed, quotation marks, Lilith, we were driven so mad by the fact that we killed our beloved, that we are the one who got involved in alchemy. We are the one who sealed ourselves away for gosh knows how long, and tried to remake her or bring her back to life. Like, think, oh, maybe it's like the Reanimator, you know? Maybe it's like that. I'm thinking we tried to bring her back, but not just as Lilith, as a superior form of Lilith, you know? Something like eldritch and unhinged, with power and it's alive, you know? But we haven't got any evidence for that yet. That is purely just off of speculation from my first playthrough and what it's feeding me here. I could be completely wrong. Let me know actually, let me know. If you're watching this in the future, get engagement baited. Absolutely, get engagement baited. I'm intrigued. No, it's fine. I just. See, I made myself cough now. Oh, I can't do that seriously. Yeah, so we're gonna run away for now. We're gonna run away from now. That doesn't mean we won't come back and do this one. But for now, we flee! Your mind snaps back as if you're surfacing from deep water. The moment you register the horror standing before you, you flinch. You trip over one of the books scattered across the floor and fall. Struggling to your knees, you crawl deeper into the house. You remember right then, beneath the house, there's a cellar door which leads outside. The cellar! I must get to the cellar! Or, another exit, a window, a back door. Shite, there must be something. Okay, again, because I know what I know, we're gonna try and do another exit. We're gonna try and not go to that cellar hatch. No worries, Rogue! Take care! Hope you have fun doing whatever you're up to. Thank you for hanging out here. Mwah. Okay. You rise, fleeing deeper into the house. The corridors feel familiar, yet the dust rising with each panicked step is a new and unsettling sight. You frantically try to reach the door. Bloody phone, sorry about that. The corridors feel familiar, the dust rising with each panicked step is a new and unsettling sight. You frantically try to reach the door without daring to take your eyes off the corridor you just came sprinting through. Locked. All of them. The windows are sealed shut with rusted, decaying iron bars. We can't be separated. Not... Any excuse to his. This... Nothing left, my love. My love. There's no way out. A basement. I must try the basement door. Gripped by sudden terror, you seize the cellar's cold handle, expecting a hand to clutch your shoulder at any moment, as footsteps grow louder down the corridor. But it never comes. As you push the door open, a wave of dampness and the nauseating stench of things that should have long been dead hits you in the face. Stepping through the doorway, you slam it shut. As you bolt the door behind you, an abysmal silence and darkness wrap around you. Close your eyes, count to 10, fall apart, and start again. Take a deep breath. And I think... yeah, that's the same as before. Which I'm tempted. Is it still in chat, actually? Is the thing Quadfoot still in chat? I really want to pin that, actually. No, it's vanished! Oh well. I am, Lamp! I'm having a lot of fun! How are you? I hope you're having fun. I hope you guys are. I know I am. I'm having a blast. I love this game. I have so many questions. I love this universe. I love what's going on. Like, oh! Creak! In the dark, you pause a moment. Your mind strains to grasp what this is. Lilith, food, creation. We're in Act 2 now, by the way. Act 2! Act 2! The dust creak and boards mingle with your The dust and creak of boards mingle with your hurried breath. Beneath your feet, stairs descending. Oh, you should, Hellraiser, you should! By the way, I'm pretty sure every game that we play this week, by the way, that is in the Choose Wisely Festival, A, that is why we're playing it, because it's part of the Choose Wisely Festival, B, has demos, because that's what we're playing. All of the games we're going to be playing this week have demos, this one included. This one I'm playing the full game of, like I said, just because we have played this before, because the dev's reaching out to me to play it, but I'm thoroughly enjoying this. And they are also on sale on Steam currently. If you go onto Steam, there is a whole bunch of games under the Choose Wisely Festival tag. A whole bunch, you know, ranging from really well-known ones to, you know, really obscure ones. So they're on sale, so please go and check them out. This would be a fantastic time to get any of the games that you see me play this week that are from the Choose Wisely Festival. Okay. We know, I don't think it's Lilith's creation, because A, I know what Lilith's creation is. So that's not her creation. I think she is our creation. At least this specific iteration of Lilith. Possibly. So we are in the basement, we know that. So the basement, can I find a way out through the basement? Once on the sunlit morning of the first circad, you saw, we've read this. So what we're going to do, we're going to go back to the attic, but this time we're going to fall through the crack, I think. Yeah, we're going to fall through the crack this time. So I'm just going to zoom us through to the attic if I can remember it. I'll lead us outside. Go back upstairs. Go upstairs. Keep climbing. Get closer. Open the hatch. Yeah. What is happening? Ah! We've been buried alive! Where are we? Let's do soil this time. Soil? Yes. The damp soil that carpets the floor, and upon it white towers blossom. The sweet old fragrance fills you with each breath. I knew Lilith loved towel flowers, but... So last time we reached for a flower, and then it opened... No, it didn't open. We got out of the... get out the mud. Get out! I remember now. Get out the mud. We reached for a flower last time. I want to see what happens when we reach for a frame. So, frame, please. Lore! As you step forward, you notice the flowers withering underfoot. When you lift the frame from the wall, you find its glass thick with dust. Your fingers brush across it. A picture emerges, a garden of flowers at the cliff's edge, a sea stretching to the horizon. This picture, it feels so familiar. Where is it? Oh, wait, theory! Another theory! Woo-woo! Tangent alert added to the tangent counter. I think we were losing our mind after we killed Lilith, as we know, kind of. We've gathered that, let's be honest. That's not really a spoiler. I think we started drawing our memories to remember, you know, where we came from, or the steps for Lilith, kind of thing, as if not to forget Lilith and everything that has happened around her. We were so scared that we've, like, lost her, we started to draw out all the memories pertaining to her. And then maybe, wait, even more theory crafting, maybe we made ourselves forget about her, possibly, so when we get that letter, we're just like, oh, it's Lilith, and everything can be happy again. Rather than accept the fact that she's dead. And, you know, stuff happened. I think. But that's just... okay, sorry, go on. Sorry, I get really excited. I love piecing together story pieces like this. It tickles my brain. It tickles my brain. Like, even if I'm wrong,
yeah, Hellraiser, thank you.
Even if I'm wrong, it tickles my brain and I like to guess. I like to craft stories in my head. Like, I don't mind if it's wrong. It's just fun to try and piece things together and, you know, just see where your mind takes you, basically. This picture, it feels so familiar. Where is it? You forced your mind but cannot recall where this is. Your eyes then fall back to the flowers on the ground. Reach for a flower. As you lean to the flower, you see its white petals wither swiftly. Okay. We kept digging last time, so this time we're going to look at the flower.
Hello, Governor.
Hey, Cypher, welcome in. Keep looking at the flower. We dug last time. Diggy flower. Yes. The grey petals are blackened, swelling with a yellow pus-like shell. They drop, and when they touch the soil, a whisper sweeps through the air. You said you would love me. All of this, are they Lilith's whispers? God's Lilith, what have you done? Are they Lilith's whispers? I loved you, my love. None of this is mine. They are... Oh, see, my theory. Game theory. They are your whispers. From you, I shaped something more beautiful. Is your love to kill me? Bury me alive? Feed me to the worms? Or how do I leave this place? Let's ask her. Is your love to kill me? Why can't you see the beauty in this, my love? In each of them, our love rises. What if every time we become us, one of these flowers grow? And that goes back to the whole, like, loop purgatory idea. Every time we become us, we become one of these flowers. Maybe. Because underneath every one of these flowers is our corpse, isn't it?
Stick dog!
Oh, my brain is just tickling. It's just yum, 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 you know, like yum, 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 yum. Do you know the feeling? Like, you know what I mean?
Your posture is regrettable.
Thank you,
Concentrate on
Mummy.
sitting
I hope
straight.
you're doing well. External, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I don't mind if I do. Chat, do the same. Take some sippies. Have a stretch. Are there any grounding time? Everybody, are there any parts of your body that are going numb or do they hurt right now? If they do, change position. That is your body telling you that you shouldn't be sitting like that. There we go. You with the headbands. Okay. As the petals fall, the whispers form words. Still on your knees, you jolt at a tremor rising from the depths. Something boils upwards beneath the earth, grinding against the walls. How do I escape this place? Or look at the flowers. We're gonna go through the crack anyway, and I feel like the crack is gonna appear, so let's look at the flowers. Black petals scatter and swirl, forming the silhouette of a body. A small body. And then a memory. Oh, we've done this. We're gonna jump into the crevasse. Crevasse time! Crevasse time! Crevasse time! Shh, Cypher, you're not supposed to say that secret with everyone. Shh. I mean, same, but gosh. Oh dear. Too true though. Making sure the best moth is doing good? Oh, stop. I'm not the best moth. I'll hear. Thank you, External. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Except my backward manual labor will do that to you. My gosh, I do not doubt it. Hooray for heat rubs. Yay. And hot water bottles and painkillers, am I right? Yay! You leap into the crevasse and are instantly seized by a violent gust of wind. After a fall that feels short yet disorientating, you crash face first onto the cold stone floor. The damp scent, the moss-covered walls, and that deep, acrid stench. Acrid? It is acrid. Acrid stench, so heavy it teeters on the edge of nausea. All of it feels strangely familiar. You're in the basement. I'm in the sky. I'm in the basement, baby. A drop on by. You're in the basement, drowned in the blue light. So I was meant to descend into the roots of the house, wasn't I? The ones buried in the soil. What were those bodies? We know that was us. We don't quite know why, because we didn't do the right options. But we also know we were supposed to go into the roots of the house, so I was meant to descend into the roots of the house, weren't I? Oh my gosh, Moth Mommy, tell me about it. That is like a permanent state for me, I swear to goodness. I've got like a really small one that I always like have over my stomach or on my back. I was meant to descend, wasn't I? Whoa, what did my model just do there? That was weird. There's no other way out of here. You must keep going. Alright then, well, where am I? Where's the blue light coming from? Alright, well, where... It's mentioned the blue light a lot. I remember us following the blue light last time, so we're gonna just ask where we are. Where are we? You brush yourself down and look around. Stone walls drip carpeted moss. If you keep your eyes peeled, you can hear, beyond these walls, the crashing of waves against some unseen cliff. Beneath the crystal, which is the one that produces the light, a wooden table buckles half broken. Upon it rests a frame cracked and choked with dust. On the floor, what remains of a melted candle and the torn scraps of a bloodied journal. So we have seen this room before, so I'm just going to skim through the bits here. The only thing still standing in this house is the table. There is a portrait on it. It must be one of my drawings. There are bloodstains on the book. The writings are unreadable. Could this have belonged to Lilith? A florid crystal is forced into the wall. This is what buries the room under blue light. But how could it end up in Livber? Oh, what door did we go through last time? I don't remember. Bollocks, I might have to bring up my playthrough. Hold on. Just having a look. What do we choose? Hurry up, me. Stop yapping. Why do I yap so much? We went for... Drumroll. We went for the wooden door. Okay, so we're gonna go through the metal door this time. I have to get out of here. At the end of this place, there must be a way. A passage to the cellar hatch outside. There has to be. Look at the doors. Examine the candle in the journal, or look at the frame on the table. Look at the frame on the table this time, because we're looking at our paintings. Ooh. You press on through the torn parchments and shattered wood. The crystal's glow makes your shadow crawl across the walls. A frame lies broken. You lift it. Beneath the dust is your drawing. The face marred, surrounded by deranged script. Take a closer look, or I can't bear to look at it. Take a close look at it. Look at it! Also, adverts are starting in 30 seconds time. I deeply apologize. What I might do, actually, I'm going to step away for a real quick second whilst ads are running, and I'm going to go make myself a honey and lemon tea, because my throat's doing a little bit of a struggle, and we're not even out of Act 2. We are in trouble. We are cooked. We are so cooked. I'll be back in a minute, everyone. Won't be long. Thank you for your patience, though. I'm back. I had a cheese string. Nom nom nom. I'm back. I've got some honey, lemon, and ginger tea, so that should help with the throat. Bad news, I do have the hiccups again. It is not as violent, though. The exhale did work. I would like to repeat, it did help. But I do still have them, so you have been warned. You have a kitty on your lap so you can't stretch? Oh no! That's a valid excuse. I'll let you off. Hi, Grand Illusion. Thank you for the welcome back. Okay. Where were we? Ah, yes, we're gonna go for the metal door when it gives us the chance. So, to continue the narration, get straight back into it. 1 second, I'll do another exhale with the hiccups. I think we're good. No! It didn't work this time, but it has helped, like, reduce them. It's better than nothing, I'll take it. I always believed you'd be there when I opened my eyes. When I reached out my hands, I believed they'd find you. Always. But these fragile bodies of ours, they're in the way, my love. We must be free of them. Of course, everything that keeps us apart. Even you. Put the frame back into its place. Hi, Herobrine. How are you doing? Good to see you. Long time no read indeed. 1 second, I need to add a thing. There we go. I got the hiccups again and I'm mad about it. I'm grumpy. How are you doing though? I hope you're doing well. Oh, good to see you. We must be free of everything. Even you. Even of you. My love. My love, my love, my love, my love. We've had them once this stream so far. A doctor came in though and told me to exhale, and I did, and they vanished. It was magical. However, it has not worked this time, and now I'm sad. I told you they'd come and go. I wasn't lying. I knew they'd come back. It's every time I stand up. Okay, I'm gonna exhale again. Okay, ready? Was that it? Nope. It's not working this time, chat. I'm sad. I wish that helped me. I'll try the stretch thing. What's the other one? You guys said stretch, right? Stretch, and then... Nope. Whoopsie. Oh well. Hiccup stream, we ball. We're like 4 hours into this. It took us like 6 hours to beat the game last time, so we are way behind schedule. I think what I'll do instead, given how behind schedule we are, I'm not going to do all of the endings in that case. Depending how long it takes, we'll see how we go. I must find out what other madness Lilith gave herself to, no matter what. Examine the candle and notebook on the floor. I need to get out of here. I have to find the path to the cellar door, and fast. I would like to examine the candle and the notebook, please. You followed my Twitter? Oh, thank you! I have no idea how Twitter works, by the way, so... I am awful at using Twitter. I also don't check it very often, because obviously, as we know, there's a lot of negativity on Twitter. So if I do Twitter, it's usually to make posts and reply to like my own posts. I don't tend to branch out much further than that, because it's a terrifying place, and to be honest, I can't be arsed with it. So yeah, I'm really bad at using Twitter, but I do use it. Not as frequently. Discord is my most frequent place. If you guys like want immediate, stuff, Discord is more the place for that. But yeah, Twitter's scary. I post on there. I'm trying to post more on there. I don't know how people, in all seriousness, I don't know how people get big Twitter numbers. Like, oh my gosh, I have no idea how. Like, I don't necessarily want bigger numbers or anything. Like, that doesn't fuss me in the slightest. It really bamboozles me that I see people make an account, tweet like 2 things, and then just gain like so many followers. And I'm just like, how? I do not understand that platform. And then the posts that do get loads of attention as well are really negative and horrible. You know what I mean? It is such a toxic place. It's very upsetting. Obviously, there are positive accounts on there, and they're the ones that I stick to and mainly follow and all of that. But yeah, I don't know how to work that place. I'm trying my best with it though. I'm trying my best.
Same, Hellraiser, same! That's the same tea that I have. We're drinking the same drink. Except mine's got ginger in too.
Maybe that's what it is, Herobrine. Maybe it's because I just don't use it, if that makes sense. Like, I don't interact with any other posts and things because I'm too scared to venture out because horrible negative experiences, unfortunately. So I get a bit spooked by Twitter. At the end of the day, though, it's just words on a screen. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna translate that. I want to see what you're saying.
If I can.
I'm good, thank you.
I don't know. Only English here, I'm afraid. I hope you're doing well, though.
How art thou? Oh, there we go. I know that one.
Hello, Airborne. I hope you're doing well. Sorry. I like to Google Translate things when people come into my chat because, you know, I like to be polite and at least tell people hello if I can. But I'm doing good, thank you. I've got a mild case of the hiccups, which I'm hoping will go, which is why I'm talking for a second. Which I think it might have. I think we're safe. I think doing those stretches and breathing helped. No, I don't want to jinx it, though. I wish I knew other languages. I really do. Us, like, English people are so bloody lazy. At least, you know, in my school. We didn't really, you know, we did learn other languages, but no one really stuck with it because we were like, people speak English. At least the teachers, not the students. The students, obviously, were like, give us more. I wish I stuck with a language. I really do. I used to be amazing at Spanish. I remember hardly any of it now, sadly. I am trying to learn Japanese, though. I would love to. Like, I'm trying to, slowly, but I sadly just don't have the memory, it seems. I'll get there, though. I'll get there. Even if it's just a couple of phrases and, you know, politeness. Because I'd love to go there one day. That's one of my dream places. Funnily enough, actually, if we go on another tangent, tangent counter, I used to have a friend who was German. They were an exchange student at my school. They were half German, half Russian. So they were like really aggressive in the way they spoke, but they were so lovely. they had a real difficult time making friends because everyone just thought they were really angry and mean all the time. But I got to know her and it was just like, hey, you know, don't worry that you sound mean. You're lovely. You're okay. We became really close friends for a while, became pen pals, but sadly that fizzled out because postal services suck. So my letters would never arrive to her on time, and vice versa, so...
I miss you!
But she was so lovely. But yeah, we're gonna continue the game now. Now my hiccups have gone, I can remove the pinned comment again. Huzzah! Huzzah! Freedom!
But yeah.
The breathing did help! Yes, the breathing did help, thank you! Breathing absolutely helped. Definitely good to just take a moment and ground yourselves. I'm also gonna have a sip of my tea. I'm hoping it's not too hot.
Oh, that's a lot of lemon. I put too much lemon in that.
Luckily, I like it though, so nom nom nom. I just wasn't expecting that for my palate. Need more. The thing is though, Hellraiser, I'm one of those people who can absolutely, I can just eat a lemon. I'm just one of those people.
Built different.
Right, okay, so despite the weight pressing on your mind, you get to your feet and move towards the blood-soaked notebook. As you touch it, a part of it crumbles in your hand. You carefully open it, and it doesn't take you long to recognize Lilith's handwriting among the blood-smeared lines. Only a few sentences remain legible.
Yeah, this goes with our theory we were talking about. She's taking shape, becoming what she was always meant to be. You, my love, will you finally love what I meant to become, or will you abandon me to death again? You'll be complete. With him, we'll be complete.
What if, okay, we will, tangent count, and game theory count. What if, hear me out, we brought back here's my thinking. We went mad after we accused our wife of witchcraft or whatever. She dies. We're like, oh bugger, that's awful. I loved her a lot, but she was a bit of a twat. So what if we remake her, but in a better image, actually make her into the image that we wanted her to be, so she's not, she's not a knob, basically. So we try and remake her with like alchemy and elden magic. But the elden creature was like, oi, I want you to love me for me, not for Lilith. Why do you like Lilith but not me? I want us just to become one. So I can just take over your mind and we can be, an entity or whatever. Okay, could work. You can have all my lemon. Yes, thank you. Do you, Airborne? That is mighty impressive. Yandere? Maybe. She could be, kind of. Whatever eldritch thing she actually is. And then she becomes a grafted style. Possibly. Yeah, this is all just Elden Ring prequel, actually. This is lore. All of this is actually lore that Panda sent me to do some research on, so. Okay. What other lunacies have you written here? Is this what you called creation? Okay, what other lunacies have you written here?
Read the forbidden knowledge.
You want to keep reading the notebook, but hear the basement door creak open at the far end of the stairs. Lilith's twisted, heavy breathing now reaches all the way to where you're standing. Oh, bollocks. Is that question to me, Airborne? I need to get out of here. I have to find the path to the cellar doors. Fast.
Thank you, Greener. Egg pads.
Oh yeah, no, I've left the UK quite a few times. If I could travel more, if I had the health and money to travel more, I absolutely would. Health being the big one. My gosh. Like, we all have money troubles, we all know that, but yeah. Where have I been? Gosh, if we sit here for a second, let me have a think. I've been to Greece, Spain, Switzerland, America, Florida in particular. Hooray, Disneyland and, Disneyland, Florida, woohoo! So, people tell me that's not really America, it doesn't really count, but I was like 9. Let me enjoy it. Lapland.
I saw Father Christmas.
It was a very precious memory.
Canada.
Obviously. Where's it? Canada? Greece. Spain. I think that's it. Spain, Canarians. Yeah, I think that's it. I'd love to go more places though. I love, and this is gonna sound really cheesy, but it's true. I just love going to different places and just seeing how the world is there. I love seeing how the buildings are built, how the food tastes, how people, act and present themselves. I love all the different little culture things. To me, it's just so magical to be able to go to a different country and just see a different way of life and like different everything and just be like, wow, It blows my mind. I love it so much. I love learning about people. Like, learning about people is just so fascinating to me. Like, do I want to know some random ancient lore or whatever from this tiny village? Yes, please! Like, that's so cool! Thank you for asking. That's a good question. What commands are there? There should just be. If you do ! Commands, there should just be a list that pops up. There you go. Not all of them might be accurate. I might need to edit it because it's been a while because no one ever uses that command. So, we'll see how it goes. Oh, Rory, that's cool to hear. I'm glad you agree. Also, hello, Raven! You get the OERs whispered in, absolute. Oh, Airborne, that's so cool! I would love to do, like, again, this is really cheesy, I would love to do, like, an RV drive around the States. Like, at some point. Same with Europe as well. Like, just drive around. I also don't want to drive, though, so it's kind of a hard one to do. But Raven the Fox, welcome in everyone. I hope you're doing incredibly well. I am the Morbid Moth, Sassy British Moth VTuber who sucks at games in life, and we are playing Livber as part of the Choose Wisely Festival, which is a big game festival that is happening on Steam right now. You can go over and check out a bunch of indie games, and other games. All that are based around kind of visual novels, but mainly choice-based games. So anything where you have to make multiple choices, multiple endings, all that kind of stuff. It is a lot of fun! So please check that out. Like I said, we're playing a Livber today, but we have a whole schedule that I posted on my Twitter if you're interested to see what else we're playing for the week. But welcome in, Raven! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a fantastic stream. You could check them out. Yeah. I hope you're doing good. Let me give you that shout out. Stickbug! Thank you for the stickbug! There is audio in the game, but I've been yapping for too long, so I stopped playing. Also, this is a mature horror game. There's no jump scares, but there are things like gore, violence, suggestive nature, etc., etc. The usual gumph. So if that's not your cup of tea, that is completely understandable, But yeah, do take care of yourself. Stretch, hydrate, do what you need to do to look after yourself. And thank you so much, Raven. Okay, what I'm going to do as well is, we'll have a little bit of a yap, but in a minute I'm going to go back to focusing on the story, because I would try and like to get at least one ending tonight if we can, like one final ending. And we keep getting sidetracked and tangent, and it's so much fun, don't get me wrong, but I want to, try and get it with the game, because the game is so much fun, and it's so good. Like, if you like Lovecraftian horror, mystery kind of, piecing the things together slowly, like a good puzzle, you're gonna love this. It has such a good atmosphere. Everything is hand-drawn, handmade. It is wonderful. Had a decent stream? I'm glad to hear that. Oh yeah, Raven. Oh yeah, no, it didn't get real spicy, but it was suggestive. That's about all this game is at most, is, suggestive. But there's a lot of blood and gore and, like, scary things. Existential horror. Responsibilities. A spice level mothy. I mean, basically. We played Corpse Party. I think that's about as risky as we get. I also now have a honey, lemon, and ginger tea because my throat is a little bit sore because this is a lot of reading. So apologies if my voice isn't what it normally is. I'm going to be sounding like this for the rest of the week, basically. Back when you were in high school, one of your teachers told you that one of the best things they'd ever done was get in their car and go on a road trip without a reap destination. Really? He went from the East Coast all the way to... Oh, see, I'd love something like that. That just sounds so... life experience, you know what I mean? Thank you for sharing that. That sounds gorgeous. I would love watching, you know, travel things and bobs online as well. I'm just so fascinated by other places and other cultures and things. I think it's so important, especially for how insular a lot of us are nowadays. You know, we're just addicted to our, like, phones and tend to be sadly stuck in that little bubble. I just think it's so nice just to, like, have a bigger picture on things, you know? Especially with people.
Empathy! All the empathy!
Like Moth Fuzz? Oh, Raven, be careful. Well, Hellraiser is the same here in the UK. I'm... The only problem with my dream, obviously, money and health aside, I also, I don't like leaving the house. I'm a big scaredy cat, so unless I have someone to literally go with me, drag my hand, and be there as a shield, basically, that I can hide behind and be like, everything's scary, and help reassure me, I just can't leave the house, unfortunately.
Big stinky brain!
So, you know, in familiar places, I'm okay. If I've been there before, and I know, like, the layout, I know how things go, I know the routines, the rhythm, where the quiet places are, etc. Like, I can do that. I can do that on my own. It's if I've never been somewhere before, or traveling on public transport, I'm like, nope. Nope! So, as long as I've done it before, and I know the drill, I'm fine. But anything after that, if I don't know it, if it's unfamiliar in any aspect, it is just panic. Let's put it this way, I even had to... I was allowed to do my a lot of schoolwork at home for a similar kind of reason. But yeah, I won't go into that here. That's maybe enough moth story for another day. If you guys want to get to know me. Oh, great, Ben, I'm so proud of you. Well done. You've been working so hard on that. Well done. Congrats, buddy. Right. Yes, Raven, you suggestive. We're going to go back into the game now, so I'm going to tell you the visual novel rules, so in case you're new to my channel, or if you're just hanging out here for the first time or whatever, first of all, hi, thank you. I hope you like it here. Please leave me a follow if you do like it. It really, really helps. 2, if there are any lurkers in chat, please don't forget to use the lurk and love redeem either every now and then or even just as a one-off. It really, really helps. Just make sure that Twitch knows that you're not a bot, so the view does count, and again, that really, really supports this channel, so thank you so much for doing that. I also won't bring attention to it, so if you're like, no, don't read my name out, I won't read your name out. So it will appear in chat, but I won't say it, so you can lurk in peace without Senpai noticing you. 3, because this is a visual novel, I will be reading a lot of story. There might be moments where I don't see chat messages or interact with chat. This is not me ignoring you, this is me focusing on the game and, you know, chilling out, basically. So please don't be offended. I normally am very interactive with chat and stuff, but on certain games, I like to draw a line so we can get more immersed into the story and the atmosphere. And I will try and get round to chat, you know, once I can do. Because we're going to be here forever at this rate. But yeah, thank you so much. So, yeah, coma. Exactly. Absolutely coma. Coma spreads nothing but the truth. We should see this. You should see his laser in Helldivers. It just spreads the truth. It's perfect. I know, how dare I, Hellraiser? How dare I? But yeah, like I said, there is audio in the game, there is music and stuff, but we've been sat on the screen so long that it's, you know, done the loop. So, we're going to continue. Last time, I went through this wooden door, so this time we're going to go through the metal door. So I have already played this game, so I'm trying to get the different endings. One thing I really like about this game now is that they've added a narrative path, so you can actually go back to the menu, or once you've hit an ending, etc., and see what path you didn't achieve. So you can then go back, reload that checkpoint, might I add to you, go back to a specific point in the game, a specific point in the game, load it up from there, and then try and get the path that you didn't get. So it makes, you know, getting as much as you can, as easy as you can. This is one of those games as well that you absolutely need to get the different endings. Because we have learnt so much from the different endings that you wouldn't get, obviously, until you go that way. So yeah. Thank you for the egg. Right down! So, we are essentially stuck in a basement at the moment, and our angry quote-unquote wife is chasing us, so we need to get away. Yeah, oh no, airborne is quite common. It's very common. Especially if you, go to, other countries and stuff. It is just a thing. Like, traveling is absolutely a privilege. It absolutely is. But yes, continue. Story time. Get a cozy comfy, everyone. Try not to distract me in chat. I'm very distractible. So, off we go. You push aside the books, scattered parchments, and broken wood with your foot and step closer to the doors. To the left is an iron door, which is the one we're going to go through. Rusted with weight of years. Upon it is a symbol, old and long since stripped of meaning. The other door is heavy, made of damp wood. It creaks faintly as though breathing. Metal door! Ooh, I remember this room. Warning, there is a child. Warning, it is, mildly upsetting. But I don't know if this will be the same instance as last time, because I know there are 2 instances of this room. So we might be, I think we're in the room we haven't been in before. When you open the iron door, a sour stench of sweat and rot greets you. Fearing Lilith might be following, you slip inside and shut the door quickly behind you. You look around. Like the room before, this one too is shrouded in the eerie halo of blue light cast by the crystal embedded in the wall. The air quivers with anticipation. And then, a voice. We're gonna explore the room first, though. The cracked mirror seems to have burst outward. These mirrors are rare items bought from the Prankberg. Prankberg? Oh, we're also in like a mythical place, so this isn't Earth, this is like another dimension. Some believe they carry the curses and mark the faces of hominids. The table is broken and the chair has been thrown to the floor. As if a fierce storm, they were left untouched to make an example of something. I doubt anyone could sleep on this bed, stained by decades of dried blood, pus, and urine. Unusable. Anything over here? No. Do you remember me? Who are you? Look towards the source of the voice without responding. Let's do that one. Oh, thank you, Airborne. I'm actually gingerbread moth at the moment, but you'll just have to come back when I'm not wearing the blanket to see that. But thank you, that means a lot. You can get this, for anyone watching, you can get this Christmas blanket for free on Ko-Fi. I would recommend that you do tip the person who made it, though, because the fact that they made it free is just, very kind of them.
Support your artists!
But this is from someone called, Hozshi, not Hozshi, but that's Hozshi if you are interested. It was on over Ko-Fi as free VTuber asset animated Christmas set 2021. So there you are. If you want to use it yourself, we don't gatekeep here. We don't gatekeep, we help. Also, an advert is about to start though, speaking of gatekeeping. I'm so sorry, that I can't do anything about. Look towards the source of the voice without responding. When he turns toward the voice, you see a young woman standing motionless in the corner of your room. The room, not your room. I mean, it might be your room, I hope not. I hope you're not a bloody, have a streamer room like this, I hope not. It's what's his face's room. I don't know, that big streamer's bedroom's gross. I don't know. I'm trying to make a quip here.
I'm trying to be relevant.
When you turn towards the voice, you see a young woman standing motionless in the corner of the room, her skin clinging tightly to the bone. If not for her eyes, bright and piercing deep into your soul under the pale light, you might have mistaken her for a still silhouette of a statue. But then she tilts her head, just slightly. And in that moment, you see it more clearly. There's something in the woman's eyes, something you once knew, something you once loved. Look closely.
Wait a bit. I know you. At last. At last. At last. She made me. Remade me. From start to finish. Yeah.
Okay. Theory craft. We know all of our bodies are in the attic, right? With all of our skin. What if Lilith wants not only using the skin for herself, but also for what this is? Again, I think I know what these things are. Mild spoilers, but also not really. These, I think, are representations of, like, different parts of Lilith. I think, maybe. Or ourselves. I'm not quite sure which one. It's definitely a representation of something. I don't think these entities are, you know, just themselves. I think they are something more. So, maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, bad apple. Thank you. It's nothing special, but I appreciate the compliments. And hi, Yokai. How are you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, kind of Cypher. That's a good point, actually, because it is an alchemy-based thing, I think. Could be Rory. Could be. Are you cozy playing some Pokemon? Ooh, very nice. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Who did this? Was it Lilith? No, I didn't want this. Lilith. When you said our creation. Okay. Again, because I think I know what the creation is, which I'm not saying yet, because it is spoilers. I'm gonna do this one, because I think I know what our creation is, and it's not any of these things. Who did this? Was it Lilith?
Shh. Don't say it. If you say her name, she'll come.
The young woman, hearing Lilith's name, presses herself against the wall. She pulls her shoulders tight inward, eyes fixed on the door behind you as she speaks.
I had to be good. I mean, beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, I had to be. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what? Child! Jump scare! When she pulls back, the crystal's light shows her more clearly. The scar begins beneath her neck and runs forward past her ears, reaching up to the hair roots. The skin of her face is pulled taut, as if cut apart and stitched back together along those marks. The fingers she wraps around her arms are thin, long, as if filed down, extended and altered. The woman before you looks like someone who's been worked on endlessly, reshaped piece by piece since childhood. Okay, let's stare at her. Let's stare at her intently. The young woman's face is almost unbearable to look at, as if another face had been stretched over hers. Yet she cannot hide her pain and sorrow. There was a childhood lost deep within. She does look like she needs a hug, doesn't she? She really does. Her clothes are torn and covered in stains. She has never taken them off. They seem far too small for her. I think that's everything. How could she do this? The young woman looks at you from where she had crouched down by the wall. For a moment, the twisted smile on her face reminds you of Lilith. For you. To create you. And of course, to love you. Lilith, I loved you for who you were. Are you her? Did Lilith steal your body and soul? I think we went for number 1 last time. But this is also a different instance, so I don't know. I can fix her. Let's do Are You Her? Because this one is more intrigued. Or intriguing.
I've always still, been yours, love.
The young woman collapses onto her knees as if she used every last ounce of strength, Breathless, she turns her gaze to you. Was I good? Yes. Yes, you've been good.
I've been good. Yeah. She said that. Stood here, if you're good enough, he'll love you too. She said. You'll love me, won't ya?
She tilts her head and looks at you. The sharp point of her chin casts an unsettling shadow in the darkness. You're not the one I love. I shouldn't have let her do this to you. Or, yes, I'll always love you, no matter what you're in. I can't remember what you chose last time, but again, this could be a different instance, so I don't know if it acts the same. Last time, I remember us not loving her. I remember us being like, no, foul beast, be gone. This time, we're gonna love her. We're gonna say yes. Because I think we need to come to terms with the fact that we loved Lilith, but we didn't necessarily like her, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Or at least we loved who she was. Or our idea of her, maybe. So yes, I'll always love you, no matter what you're in. The thing you're staring into isn't Lilith. It's just an empty shell. A twisted reflection, stripped of free will, an uncanny amalgam where fragments of the young woman have somehow tangled with the essence she poured into it. In that moment, a crushing wave of pity floods your entire being, but you can't tell who it's for. The woman looking at you with desperate hope. Lilith, or yourself. The power of Mothy compels you. And your hugs, big hugs to everyone in chat. Hug, hug, hug.
Alright then. Will I see me mum now? Will I see her, Aaron?
Her eyes glaze over as she tilts her head slightly. You can see her body start to tense.
Ah, and that's why. Why is the mire still cold inside?
I'll do everything I can to help you see your mother again. Whatever it takes to get you out of here. Or, I don't know. That's it. Last time, we asked if we wanted to bring her to her mother. And she was like, happy about it, but then she ran away from us. So, this time, we're gonna say we don't know. We're not gonna lie. I don't know.
But you said that.
Well, what is that?
But you said you said I'd lived it.
I have no idea what that's supposed to be. But you said I something. I to the tree? Maybe?
The tree.
Maybe.
You said you loved it. My lady said so. If you loved it, she'll make me. Outside. Wabs. Whoosh. The sun. Warm. She said I'll see it all.
What can you possibly say? You cannot know this young woman will ever see a world beyond the damp stones of the basement. Before you stand someone crushed under dreams, broken apart and ground down by the hopes of things that never survived their shell. For a moment, you hesitate. Do you know how to get out of there? I can help you see the waves, the sun if you show me the way. I need to get you out of here. Approach. I can't. We scared her away last time. Hold on. For the sake of us not accidentally choosing a path and having to read all this dialogue again. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna check my thing. I think this is different dialogue by the looks of it. Okay, so we chose we'd been good last time. I can't find it, and I'm not going to sit here scrubbing through it, so we're just going to guess. Do you know the way out of here?
Leave? No, I can't. The lady will find me. I can't go. I'm here. I'ma stay here. I'll wait for you. You'll come.
She presses herself even tighter against the wall. You can see the terror in her eyes. Listen, you have to escape, or there's a beautiful world. I remember saying this one last time. I remember trying to be really kind to her, and it just didn't work. So we're gonna be mean. She's using you! Do you know where the exit is? Take care, Grand Illusion. Have a good whatever you're up to. Thank you for hanging out.
I'm here. I'll stay here and I'm wait for you. You'll come.
We can escape. Do you understand me?
I'll stay here. You'll come.
Oh, bugger. We didn't do it again. She no longer hears you. Oh, bollocks. There must be a way. There must be a way. We'll see, we'll see. We'll continue with this, and we'll see. There might be something in the room that can help me. I need to find a way out of the room. Examine the surroundings. Moisture and moss cover the walls. In the left corner of the room lies a bed, its sheets stained with blood, urine, and pus. Atop it sits a cloth doll. The floor is decayed, scored, and battered, as though someone had dragged things and slammed them down. Against the wall before you rests a rusted metal table, its surface scattered with shards of broken mirrors. In front of it, a chair has collapsed, its legs bent. A brown stains coated so thoroughly you can hardly guess what its original color was. What do you use the table for? Is the rag doll yours? I don't remember these. Is the rag doll yours?
Ew, icky.
Exactly, Noobish. Icky! Let's ask her about the doll. I don't remember the doll. Nah, she's just... Oh, wait, new picture! New picture! We achieved! Woohoo! Progress! And it's crying! Cool! Bonus points! The doll is in shambles, strained with black blotches. Its eyes long since gouged out. One arm dangles loose. Its fabric looks like it's been torn open and stitched back together, again and again, in different places. The padding that once gave its head shape had been entirely removed. Patches of mismatched cloth are sewn haphazardly across its body. Lying lifeless on the bed, the rag doll is a reflection, a crude replica of the woman murmuring to herself by the wall. She is the doll. Maybe this belongs with you. Or don't touch the doll. Oh, no, touch it! We like to make bad choices. Touch it. Touch it. You gave the doll back to Clara. I got an achievement for that. You love me. Come back. Come back. Oh, this whole game, there are so many hidden things. And we only understand, like, 1%, maybe 2% of the story. Her eyes turn to you for a brief moment. As her trembling hands take the doll, her murmuring stops. You can feel she wants to thank you, but it seems she forgot how to say those words long, long time ago.
You're welcome.
Or smile and nod. Just say welcome.
You're welcome.
On the far wall, two doors catch your eye. Like the moss-covered walls around them, they're tinged with an unsettling shade of green. There might be something interesting on the table. Without examining the table, head towards the door. I want to look at the table. What's on the table? Bum, bum, bum. As you move closer, you realize the glimmer you saw did not come from the table, but from the mirror shards scattered across it. The shard's rightful place is a frame hanging on the wall. In the blue light, your gaze turns to the frame, whose edges are carved with meticulous care, almost as if ready to move. Its glass has once been held together, but it burst outwards from the center, as though someone inside had tried to break free. On the lower corner of the table lie dried, bloody fingerprints. Whose fingerprints are these, or is there anything in the mirror that catches my attention? I'm gonna guess the fingerprints aren't that important. We don't get to stare into mirrors very often. Mysteries for the sake or their answers? There are some mysteries, I think, but there are also a lot of answers. You just have to do a lot of kind of thread weaving to put them together. So this is my second playthrough of this game, so that's why I know kind of some interactions, but not all of them. You have to get the different endings in this game to get information you need to understand, you know, the things that happen in the game, kind of thing. So we are still completely unknowing, but things are slowly coming together, kind of. So we got a letter from our quote-unquote dead wife asking us to go back to the house. So we did, and turns out she was a walking corpse, basically, so we freaked out, ran into the basement, and the basement is where we're having to face all of our sins, basically, is what the abridged version. I could be completely wrong, though. It's one of those kind of games, and that's why I love it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Morbid Mansion. I hope you enjoy yourself. That is so sweet of you. Thank you. So I want to look in the mirror. What's in the mirror? You step closer to examine the mirror. The shards scattered across the table and floor, stained with blood, reflect dozens of twisted, warped, and deformed versions of yourself. They stare back at you with disgust, as if they're loathing the fact that they bear your face from the mirror's silver side. You feel ashamed. Ashamed of being yourself. Of having this face. Fear makes you take a step back. There's no reflection here I want to see. Or it's just a reflection. Just my own face. Nothing to be afraid of. Let's do the latter. I like that one. Don't be afraid of yourself. Don't be afraid. Your trembling hands bring the blood-stained mirror shard up to eye level. You see your own reflection. What did you expect? Tired with dark circles under your eyes, a frightened face, eyes that can't tell what's real or not, a golden blonde hair. But then, in the blink of an eye, Lilith's eyes appear. Oh, jump scare. Wide open in terror, filled with all the anger and hatred, eyes that seem like they could emerge from the other side of the mirror. You drop the shard in fear. It shatters into dozens of pieces on the floor. Lilith's eyes watch you from behind each fragment. You turn towards the doors. One looks old at first glance. Its wood is dark and brown, fading to grey in places, cracked and bewildered with time. There's no visible handle, only a notch in the frame, worn smooth not by force, but by habit. The other is newer in comparison. It's not like the honest kind of new, more something rotten that's been polished and presented as good as new. Its wood is pale, grainless, unnatural, and a silver knob sits squarely placed in its center. Another thing forgotten by time in the darkness of the basement, molded, ancient, abandoned, or how fake it feels, so painfully ordinary that I must look again just to remember what it was like. I don't remember there being a silver door, like a golden door before. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to check my achievements and see what door we chose, if it even is there. Okay, it's not there. So I'm going to quickly check my old playthrough, because I don't remember there being... So we went through that door. Spoke to the... Yeah, the doors are different. Oh, we've not seen these doors before. Okay. Woo-woo, new doors. I feel like the shiny one is too alluring. It says it's just another thing forgotten in the basement. This one is just so painfully ordinary. What do you think, Chad? I'm thinking this one. I'm thinking the wooden door. Like, this one is enticing. Old and crusty? We thinking old and crusty? Touch it? Touch the wooden door? Okay. Feeling it? Yeah? Cypher and Noob? Well, with both of your permission, we're going to touch the old door. You slip your hand into the gap and push. The surface isn't warm, but it's not exactly cold either. Stagnant. It reminds you of the moment a body begins to cool, the remnants of life lived, then abandoned. Your fingertips catch lightly on the splinters of the wood. As a child, you used to run your hands over boxes like this while hiding beneath your mother's alchemy table. Lore! Lore! A life long before your mother's death, and long before you took responsibility for it. Long before. Oh, we're getting lore! We're getting lore! Pry it open! You almost on the tread. Oh, you're on the treadmill? Good luck! I hope your sets has been okay. We had a good workout. New room! We haven't been to this room! Yes! Progress! Progress! Okay, new room, new room. At first glance, it seems a cold and empty room. On the damp walls, the light seeping through the half-open door glimmers like scattered pearls. The dust, woken from its endless sleep, whirls frantically around you. Then you see them. Paintings and canvases thrown into the corners, torn, ripped, and shattered. A great hatred has turned every one of them to a wreckage of a massacre. The room opens into a corridor without a door. The paintings belong to Lilith, aren't they? There must be something I can find in the room. Okay, we're going to have a look around. Now, Shui said our paintings as well. So I'm guessing they are our paintings. We're just trying to be like, meh, Lilith again, like we normally do. Paintings, books, and some of them resemble the ones I used to paint. Lilith. She loved when I drew her. She said each of them carried a piece of her soul. Uh-oh. Wait, no, we have been in here. Just not this playthrough is what I mean, sorry. I think.
Now I'm going mad! Wah!
There must be something I can find in the room. You turn your gaze away from the paintings on the floor. The beams supporting the low ceiling have come loose. The wooden shelves that once hung on the wall have fallen to the ground. A few books catch your eye where the shelves have collapsed. I didn't know Lilith was such a reader. Or, in this cursed basement, I wonder if anything real remains. Reach for the shelves. Again, I have a feeling we're using Lilith as like a reflection of ourselves or something. But she definitely said there are our paintings. So I'm guessing these are our books too. So I'm going to say, reach for the broken shelves. Oh, I remember this! Okay, so we have done this before. I remember this. You move past the paintings and reach for the broken, splintered shelves. Some are swollen and warped from dampness. You pull a few planks aside. Beneath a thick layer of dust, a bound book and box lying next to it catches your eye. Reach for the book, reach for the box. Oh, there's a picture of the box there. I want to... I don't remember. What did I do last time? What did I do last time? I don't remember. Hold on, looking. Wait, I can't find this room.
Stickbog!
Maybe we haven't been here. Oh, I'm losing my marbles. Thank you for the stick bug. No, I don't think we have been in here, actually. In that case, reach for the box. There's a picture of the box. Therefore, that makes me think box is important. Thank you for the stick bug, robot. Always good to have a little shake. box. The box looks hastily made, rough and undecorated. Its lid held in place by a simple wire. When you shake it gently, you hear something round thumping softly against its sides. Open the lid or examine it. Don't make it explode. When you look closely, you see it is nothing more than a tiny piece of wire, as if the lock is symbolically sealing something shut. Rather than severing as protection, it seems to deny whatever is inside. One bend of the wire would be enough to open that lid. Don't open the box? Okay, but hear me out, we open the box. We all know opening that box is a terrible idea. There is some kind of curse or entity or whatever inside. We absolutely should not open the box, which is why we're going to open the box. When you open the box, you see a round, pale yellowish object inside. From its back dangles thread-like strands. It is an eye. Ew. Dried and clotted bloodstains, yet among its purple veins it seems as if it was watching its surroundings. God's this eye! Who is it? Or examine the inside of the box. Look at the... I think the box is what we want, not the eye. Look at the box. Inside the box, yes, there is nothing but a dried eye. Yet, beneath the lid, you see 3 letters carved. E, L, and K. This combination of letters means nothing to you. For now. Isn't E us? If I remember our name correctly, I think that's us. L would be Lilith, and K... Okay, I think I know what that is. I'm not gonna say, because again, spoilies, but I think I know. We are absolutely looking at the eye. Oh, I got an achievement. You found his eye. His eye would trouble you no more. Ooh. Whose eye? Hey, Phoenix, how are you doing? Wait, I know whose eye. Wait, I know whose eyes this is. I know who eyes this is. It's the guy again, I think. The guy, you know the guy? The guy! The same one we kissed. Him! I won't say any more because he's a really cool character and I hope we see him again, and I don't want to spoil his appearance for people. You take the eye and turn its iris towards yourself. At that moment, the light coming through the slightly open door behind you fades away completely. The black void at the center of the eye begins to widen, as if alive. You feel the ground beneath your feet slowly slipping. You don't think you're falling, but you're not standing anymore. What's happening? You are in a room sitting tied to a chair. Yes! Okay. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. That is not a yes. Oh, we're in trouble. Wee woo. Wee woo. You were in a room sitting tied to a chair. You were not looking around with your own eyes. You see things more clearly. The light of a trembling candle beside you blinds your eyes. The colours are paler. You think you're in another body. Yes, we are. I know what body we're in, I think. There are deep cut marks on your hands. Some of them still fresh. In front of you stands Lilith. She looks at you not with love, but with caution. She studies you. Your head tilts downwards, not by your own will. Lilith's fingers mercilessly turn your face towards her. Your bone structure is sturdier than his. Compared to the others, maybe you can take the procedure. So far, so good at least. Let's see what effect this will have. She places a device onto your face. Oh, tangent! Theorycraft tangent. At the counter in. I think we're trying to create the perfect Lilith, right? I think. What if in turn when we ran away from whatever Frankenstein what thing we created, she still needs to do the ritual of togetherness for whatever reason. What if she is trying to make an us? Like, what if she is trying to make us in return? That explains all of the bodies with the golden hair. Rather than that being us, per se, that could be other people who she's trying to make into us. So she can complete the ritual. What if we aren't even... Whoa, what if we aren't even her lover? Like, what if we're just another dude? No, I doubt that part. I think we are actually the guy, but that's a fun thought. Again, I could be completely wrong. I just like the theory craft. I really do. Even if some of it is awful and I forget things and maybe it doesn't make any sense. Glad to hear you're doing well though, Phoenix. Don't you compliment me like that. Compliment yourself. Ah. Yeah, we're actually Steve. Lilith, what are you doing? Stop, Lilith, what are you doing? Lilith, I know it's you. Before your words take shape, your vision darkens. When you regain consciousness, you are lying on a table. You can't feel your face. Dozens of layers of cloth are wrapped around it. When you try and make a sound, only a groan escapes your throat. You are in terrible, agonizing pain. Ooh, this is like corpse party. Ooh, yay. Yay, I like this. With greater effort, you turn your neck. In the doorway of the ajar door stands a man with golden hair. One of his eyes is missing. He is looking at you. What? There goes... What? You... A hand mercilessly presses down the cloths, covering your face even harder. When you feel your face collapsing inward, you could only bring yourself to scream. Existence entangles in itself. Darkness overtakes you, and the pain slowly fades. You find yourself sinking into a kind of warmth. I can't feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it. Oh gosh. Oh, Cypher, that was a good one. Imagine. Oh no, gosh. Okay. Enough. Stop this. Shout or sink into the warmth. No, stop it. Shout. Don't let them crush your face. You are resting in someone's palm. It's hazy and cold. A man with golden hair looks at you with utter disgust. As if afraid, his lower lip trembles slightly. When you realize who this man is, a strange awareness spreads through your non-existent body. You feel the ground beneath your feet once again, and at last, you come to your senses. The eye is still in your hand, but is no longer dry. It is wet. And it is watching you. I think that was us. I think... Did we become the tongue? Oh. This is so cool. Oh my gosh, I love this game. This is so cool, sorry. This gradual storytelling. 5 stream streak? Thank you so much! Thank you, Phoenix. Very impressive, might I add. With the squeak log, I did not squeak. You have no proof. Don't know what you're on about. I must leave this room! Leaving everything behind feels like the only right choice. No! You're supposed to be embracing it, not run away. Lilith's madness has seeped into every corner of this room. You move slowly towards the door at the end of the corridor. Blood roars into your ears as you push the slightly open door. This must be where you'll find the cellar hatch. See, I already want to go back and reread this and choose everything else. You know what I mean? Pass through the gap. You think you'd be too scared? Oh no, I'm cozy right now. I am in... Oh, nothing to be scared of. Just the, horrendous horror that we're facing. Oh, he coughed. Cough, cough. The door opens without resistance. Inside, it's a little brighter. Metal tables are scattered. Yes, we're in the room. Guys, we're in the room. We're in the room. This is the room I've been talking about. Exactly. Celebrate. Rat. Stick bug. Thank you for the stick bug. How you doing, rat? It's good to see you. Metal tables are scattered across the room. You know, straight back to it. Each layered with dried blood. On the floor, small pools of urine and pus mingle with damp stone, releasing an unbearable stench. And in the midst of it all hang bodies on chains from the ceiling, rotten, hollowed out, left on hooks to be forgotten. Oh, what voice did I give this guy? See, Kay, Keenan, Kay. It's us, Lilith, and Keenan. Who dares disturb my century-long slumber? The voice sounds as if it's scraping its way out of a throat that shouldn't be alive. Who's talking? Oh, Keenan is a cutie. Keenan is absolutely got the hots for Keenan. I'm over here. Come closer. I don't bite. Well, I'm kidding. Of course I bite, but right now, that's not really an option. I'm a bit, tied up, you see. I can't remember what voice I gave him last time. If you're watching this, let me know what voice you prefer. Look at him! Absolute cutie! Told you! Complete cutie! You gotta love a man with guts. You've got to. The thing before you is a body without its lower half. Another of Lilith's experiments. Its arms are chained to the ceiling, a hook driven through its shoulders, its head lolling to the left shoulder, watches you with curiosity. It doesn't take long to notice that one of his eye sockets, see, are empty. What happened to you? How can you talk? We're gonna examine the room real quick. Dozens of corpses hanging from meat hooks. Men, women, who are they? Oof, gosh, the smell is unbearable. A corpse cut off at his waist. It's looking straight at me. How can you talk? Or what happened to you? What happened to you exactly, my lovely? What happened? It's kind of a long story. I can tell you, though. Come on, pull up a chair and sit. I'm good, actually, thank you. Are you going to tell me who you are? Ugh. I'm just someone that talks, all right? You're asking no right questions. Like, none. Plus, you're in a rush. Got somewhere important to be or something? Right questions. Oh, right, okay. I don't remember. Right, yes. Someone's after me, I'm trying to kill me. I don't have time to stand around and chat. How can you talk? I guess it's because I'm the one meant to talk. The others are just as weakly towards the bodies hanging from the hooks. The chains clink and rattle with the motion. Oh, adverts are just about to start. I'm so sorry. Just a heads up, adverts are starting. They are not exactly the chatty type. So all the babbling is left to me. But I owe my life to this deed. You don't seem all that surprised to see me. No one ever is, or... So who were you? No, who are you, or were? Now that is a good question. I've been asking myself the same thing every night for the last 3 years. I was someone once, yes. But it didn't last long. Because the last time that someone opened their eyes, Lilith was staring back at them, and then BAM! From that moment on, I was forced to choose between being someone or merely looking like someone. That's what I mean! That's what I mean! See, being someone or looking like someone. So looking like us, right? Well done for going to the gym. Proud of you. Good job. Remember to hydrate. Hydrate and stretch. And shower. Don't be stinky. You didn't, Dreamer, no. Which one did you choose? It feels familiar. The only difference is my choices have always been made by others. Which one did you choose? Oh gosh, Python. I mean, well done for you. Did you have fun? Oh, I can't remember what I put last time. I can't remember. Which one did you choose? Yes. His face falls blank, head drooping to one side, lips pressed into a straight line. At last, he speaks. I chose to look like someone. Oh, Peyton, thank you! Thank you so much. They can be pesky, can't they? Sorry, I'm just replying to a message real fast. I'm still here. There we go. I feel like we're choosing the same options as last time, which is stinky, because that's not what we're trying to do. Lilith doesn't show mercy until she creates. I chose to look like someone, because being someone meant to make choices of my own, and I have nothing other than what's given to me. Not anymore, anyways. Lilith doesn't show mercy in anything she creates. She just consumes them until nothing's left but a shell. But you're different than the others, aren't you? A gesture towards the bodies. Welcome back from Adland. Thank you so much for sticking around if you did. If you didn't, that's completely understandable. I hope you're having fun elsewhere. Your observation skills are truly remarkable. The others weren't exactly talkative. They couldn't give voice to the parts you've kept locked away. We found your eye. We found your eye. Wait, he gave us a tongue as well. Wait, I think I know what we do with the body parts. Oh, chat, I think we have to... Hold on. Okay, I might be overthinking it though. If you were here for my first playthrough, do you remember what happens at the end and where we put the tongue? What if we need more parts for that? What if we need to actually bring back what was there? Again, I won't go into it, but yeah. Look, I'd love to stay here, but I need to get out of here. I didn't create you, corpse. You're a product of Lilith's twisted desires. No. Corpse am I? Big words for someone who burned their whole self down 5 years ago, golden boy. You burned their whole self down 5 years ago. I am theory crafting so hard in my head right now. It lifts its head towards you and the chains rattle faintly. What if me and Lilith both died 5 years ago? What if me and Lilith both died 5 years ago? Both of our souls got separated, and we're both just trying to find our way back to each other. Question mark. Look at me. We've come to the complicated part, so listen carefully. You think it was Lilith who made me, and you're not entirely wrong. She pulled out my flesh, cut and carved me, and gouged out my eye. True, but who do you think gave her the materials to work with? What if we're just as bad as Lilith? What if we were both mad, and we were both trying to regain, like, our sanity or something? And we had to kill ourselves in order to do that. Oh my gosh, no, sorry, I'm theory crafting again, sorry. Bad mom, stop it. Lilith pulled me out of the happiest moment. What filled in the rest were things you never said. What created me were the things you never dared to make, golden boy. And what will kill me? Well, you are. Kill you? You're already dead. Or, look, I'm not here to hear your riddles. Let me out of this room. You're already dead though. Well now, that one was new. Oh, I didn't know you could break my heart like that. Come closer. Let me show you what's been keeping me alive.
Yes, please.
Alright then, here we go. I like this part. This part's good. Hold out your palm a little more. Yes, and do not drop it. Oof, I hate this part. See what I mean? It's a loop. It's a loop.
It's a loop.
Put out your hand. As you stand directly in front of the corpse, the stench becomes almost unbearable.
Tea time in it,
Inside
bro.
his empty eye socket, you catch a faint glimmer, soothing, shimmering. Then the body starts to retch and convulse. He grips his chains tightly as something thick rises up his throat. At last, a dark reddish fluid oozes from his mouth, and he vomits outwards onto your outstretched hand. A mouthful of thick, warm bile fills your open palm. But within that heavy heat, there's something there. I'm glad to hear it, Python. I'm glad you had fun with it. That's the main thing. Sounds like you had a blast. No, it's fine. We take little moments to chat when I can. Hi, Sarah Mom. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. I'll do a sippy for you now. Hope you're doing good. Oh, right. I got an achievement, so we haven't got this before, by the way. I have not got this achievement, so this is new. Oh, give me a second to catch my breath. Ugh. It's never easy coughing up the things Lilith stuffed inside me. Here you go, golden boy. I'm pretty sure this belongs to you. What's that? Or, I suppose. I can't accept that. I kind of want to accept it. I don't know if we're supposed to. The achievement I got just now was a piece of her mind. The man handed you the memory stone. So why can't we accept it? What is it? A crystal, unformed, still translucent. Something you once said when you truly believed you loved Lilith. A memory, your greatest joy, and your greatest lie. That feeling clung to Lilith. She took it, turned it into a ritual, shaped it, and made it something else. Which memory is this? Oh, sorry, noob. You watch as the corpse's breath slows. The single eye sunken into the skull begins to dim, fading softly. Let me give you your eyeball back. I want to give you your eyeball. Let me give you your eyeball. Me. A faint, genuine smile forms across its face. It can no longer speak. Look at the crystal. Enjoy your Warframe? Hope you enjoy the updates if you're doing it. Why is egg not working? No, egg. I don't know why egg isn't working. Oh, there it is. Give it a moment. As you wipe your hands clean, the round translucent crystal is revealed. Veins pulse across its surface of blue energy, throbbing like living tissue. Inside the orb, a vision takes place.
I'm in it, bro. For fuck's sake.
You feel Lilith's warm body against yours, the softness of her lips pressing into you, her fingers threading through your hair, her breath hot and immediate against your neck. Your body trembles. You're biting, tearing, devouring each other, consuming until nothing remains between you. And in that moment, you're whole, truly complete. This is the thing we did at the beginning. The us thing. Do you remember do you remember what we did at the beginning of the game where we ate her? Like, we ate each other, basically. Your bodies dissolve into one another. This is one of the endings. Your bodies dissolve into one another, and you touch the essence at the core of Lilith's being. Then, with your lips pressed to hers, you begin to speak. Did we say something to her? We didn't say anything, did we? We didn't say anything. We have had this interaction before, so I'm gonna be cheeky. I'm gonna very quickly look and see what we put last time. Again, just to avoid. What did we choose? Last time we chose. If I speak faster, my goodness. Oh, come on past me. You can do it. I believe. We did number 2. And I think that was quote-unquote the right thing to do, maybe? Again, give me a second, I'm just watching. Okay. We chose this one last time, so we're gonna choose the first one this time. Even if it's like quote-unquote wrong. Okay, so that does the same thing. The crystal shatters in your hand, a sharp flash, and then thousands of tiny fragments scatter across the room. The corpse before you slips free from his chains, crashing into the pool of fetid, pus-laced water below. With one last effort, he turns to face you. I said the things you couldn't. Now the words are yours, golden boy. Break free from your chains and unlock them. We'll meet again very soon. The corpse looks at you, the same faint smile still upon his face. The silence in the room deepens. Now I'll also carry the things you can no longer say. Is this what Lilith buried inside of you? I think we know it is, right? So I'll carry the things you no longer say. Close his eyes. The corpse doesn't respond. It almost looks like it's fallen into a peaceful, restful sleep. I'd better find a way out of here. Now, these doors we've seen before. These ones I've seen before. So these ones I definitely need to go back and see which one we went through. As you return to searching the room, you feel something settle over you. A sense of expectation. The lifeless bodies strewn across the chamber are watching you. On the wall to your right, you see 2 distinct doors once again. The first is sealed with rusted chains, but the chains aren't locked together. They merely hang there as if they tried to hold something back, and failed. The other door stands slightly ajar. Beyond it, nothing but darkness. No light and no life. I think we chose the chained door last time. The door stands slightly open. Nothing can be seen beyond. A pitch-black darkness swallows everything. From the threshold, it feels as if a tremendous hunger seeps through. For life and for all that lives. Or rusty chains hang down its frame. Everything about it feels strangely familiar. Each link reminds me of the things I couldn't say. Okay, again, because like I said, we are trying to choose different options. If you please bear with me for a moment. I'm just going to quickly go through and see what door we chose. Enjoy your nap, Python. Thank you so much for dropping by. Do take care of yourself. It looks like we did the chained door last time, so this time we're going to go with the ajar door, I think. Yes, okay. This time we're going through this door. On the door! She zoom leads in the snow. Okay, that looks adorable. That sounds adorable, her zooming in the snow. Oh my goodness. Oh, Robert! You should. I didn't know about that. The average at best. This one, yeah. So we want the ajar door. Robert. As you draw closer, the stench hits you harder. So foul that it turns your stomach. Beyond the gap, there is no light, no sound, and no life. And yet, as you near the door, you begin to feel something. A smile from a face you don't know. A name you've never heard, yet somehow remember. There is a longing there. Vast and unspeakable, older than words and deeper than a memory. Open the ajar door, please. A creak! Okay. The rusted hinges wail as the door creaks open. In the shadows of the chamber beyond, you feel something waiting for you. A cold bead of sweat trails from the nape down your back. The light behind you is weak, yet just as strong enough to pierce through the smothering dark. But the pale glow shows you only what you were never meant to see. Is it too late to go back? And then, that moment, your foot sinks into something soft, yet threaded with something hard. You do not want to turn your head. Believe me, you do not want to see what writhes beneath your step. Now we're gonna look. What do we step on? What is this? What is this? Look at your foot. Alright. Thinking what could be worse than talking corpses a young woman experimented on, you lower your gaze. Beneath your feet lies a crushed face. With your step, you've ground rotted, liquefied eyes, cartilage, and skull into pulp with tremendous force. Around your heel, fragments of teeth and jawbone jut out like white pearls. From the eye sockets and ears, you see insects scurrying away. Maybe going back was a good idea, or what is this place? What is this place? Tell me. I'm intrigued. What? This is all new? What is this? I am so glad I'm here. Like, oh, what? Hold on. What is this place? What remains of you? The lift's experiments that went wrong while she tried to create you. What did I say? What did I say? What if we're not Frankenstein? We're Frankenstein's monster. Yo, hold on. Okay. This is so cool. Okay. Stay calm. Those who could not bear their silence, nor chained up thoughts. I'm going to inspect one of the corpses. There's a corpse behind me. I'm gonna inspect. The narrator is forcing me to go there. Why? Can I trust them? Oh no, it's the door. It's not the corpses. Okay. These bodies. Each of them was someone, wasn't it? So many of them. How could have Lilith found this many people? Each one of them was a someone, wasn't it? Because that's what the other guy said.
Don't ascribe a personality to them.
That will only make things harder for you. They're just leftovers. What if the narrator is the Eldritch Horror? What if? What if the narrator is the Eldritch Horror and is trying to get, like, a ritual or something to happen?
Explosion noises! Blah.
Okay. Don't ascribe a personality to them. This will only make things harder for you. They're just leftovers, heaps of flesh, rotten things without a soul. What matters is us. We must get out of here. What if the narrator is Lilith? Like the true Lilith or something. I'm going over my head now, sorry. It's not that simple. This corpse, who was it? You're right, I must go on. No, who was it? Who was that corpse? Oh, Rory, one step further with that theory, my gosh. A meaningless detail. We don't have time to dwell on it. With a light seeping from the door, from beneath the door, directly across the room, stop narrating and answer me. Tell me! Who is this? Who is this? Freak. Oh, that's another key, though. Ah, it's another key. The name of the one slumped against the wall was Kellen. Long ago, in a distant island nation, after his beloved Porth. Oh, Porth mentioned. His beloved Porth, the Porth he loved more than himself, was shot by a pompous noble dandy. He abandoned his duty and swore vengeance. That vow carried him all the way here. Wait, we're a noble dandy. Our character is known to be from a family of nobles. So we hunted Porth for fun, possibly? Satisfied now? We need to keep moving. What about this one? What about this corpse? Tell me. Listen to me, you piece of meat. Oh, excuse you, narrator. How dare you speak to me that way? How dare you? You watch your tongue. I'm the one keeping you on your feet in this burned-out, piss-stinking house. The one stopping you from curling up like a fetus in madness, all right? We know. Okay, I know, okay. That makes sense too from the first playthrough. Now use your fucking brain and get to the door. What? No. I won't do anything just because you say so. I suppose we can't wait here for a while. Right. No, I'm not doing this because you say so. I'm doing this to get out of here. Because of the endings we got in my first playthrough. One of the endings, we essentially fought away from the narrator. And we essentially found out we were just trapped in our own mind, basically. And we went insane. In a fetal position on the floor. Forever. I'm going to walk away from the door. I want to stay put and find out. But I feel like in order to avoid that madness again, we're going to have to listen to the narrator this time. So we are going to leave the room. I could be overthinking this again, as usual. Yes, good. Let's continue. You carefully make your way through the dead bodies. None of them are in any state to rise and grab you. You're not about to take that risk. Step by step, you draw closer to the door. With each step, it comes a little nearer. I can't see a thing. Something is brushing against my foot. I feel like we need to not look at the bodies. I feel like if we look at the bodies, we're gonna go mad. So keep moving. It doesn't matter. You don't need to see. There's nothing here that can harm you now, just a handful of bloated corpses. Simply do as I say. Step a little more to the left. Take a step. Exactly. Keep breathing. There's nothing rubbing against your foot or grabbing you by the ankle. Don't look down. Don't look away, and don't blink. Focus on the door in front of you. You are moving forward step by step. Stay calm and we will get out of here. No, do not look down. Again, I feel like we'll go mad if we look down. Dude, I want to look down though. Hear me out.
Your
We look down.
posture is
We
regrettable.
take the L. We
Concentrate
reload
on
and then see
staying
where it
I'm
is.
in it, bro, for fuck's sake.
Because this is a new room. We are going to be able to come back here. Does that sound okay with you? Because I want to know I want to know what it is. Can't say, but thank you so much, by the way. Okay. No one's saying no in the chat, so I'm gonna look down. I'm gonna look down, we're gonna see where it takes us. We can always reload the room and then come back and do the keep moving. We're looking down. Alright. Stay calm and take a deep breath. The thing holding your ankle is a corpse. It slowly pulls your body closer. In the darkness, it stares at you. Its eye sockets are hollow, yet they glimmer faintly, the light seeping through the ajar door. Its half-opened mouth hangs as if wanting to say something to you. Are they alive? This is not a time to dwell on the details between life and death. Slowly draw your foot back and do not make any sudden movements. Okay, we're doing bad choices. This is going to be the bad choice run. Bad choices. Move your foot back sharply. Why won't you do as I say? Fine, look, we can still get out of here. Just listen to me. As you yank your foot back, you hear the sickening sound of a limb tearing free from its liquefied joint, an arm slipping easily from the body. Then comes an unshaved bellow rising from a feral throat. The things around you begin to stir. Now get you must run. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. What great storytelling. What great atmosphere building. Well, I guess we're heading towards the door. With each step, you are getting closer. It feels like the room itself is shrinking just so you can reach it. Only a little further. The moment you stretch out your hand, you'll open the door. Don't look back. Something is pulling me back. Again, we're making bad choices, so we're gonna look back. Why won't you listen to... Before you, what stands before you is a corpse with empty eye sockets, dead, rotten, and vile. Strands of golden hair hang over its face, though its skin clings tightly to the skull. The jut of its jaw and cheekbones resemble... you. It stands right in front of you, mouth agape. As if about to speak, do not listen. That will only lead you into madness and ruin. You reach out your hand, you are close enough to open the door. Okay, for my own curiosity, and the fact we can reload this room, I want to see if this does give us that madness ending that we got last time. What's he saying? Don't listen to it. Don't listen. They have nothing to tell, just reach out your arm and open the door, you're so close. Okay, but I want to hear what he has to say. No, believe me, that will not take you to where you seek. They have nothing to say, just open the door. Nope, I want to hear it. The thing standing before you suddenly presses its lips to yours. You feel the death cold seep through your entire being. and something trickles down your throat. With an archaic reflex, you are forced to swallow it, as if it was something that will wake you in the middle of your sleep. To show you the truth. These are the dead that you created. They have nothing to say. Nothing but to drag you into a deep darkness. The illusion crumbles. Farewell, leading man. I hope you enjoyed the story I narrated for you. And I wake up. And then we're back in the purgatory thing, so I'm just going to do the same things. This time, however, we're in the room of dead things. Look around. Dining table. Again, if anything is new, I will read it, but if not... I killed Lilith. Does the voice come from inside? Living room. Kitchen. Okay, that sounds like the same. Go to the basement door. Return to the living room. Basement door. Everything is rotting. I drag my feet forward. Did the sound come from here? Empty, but... At the basement door. The place they took Lilith. We read this. Go down into the basement. Go to the blue stones. Lilith? I have to kiss her. Kiss her! And then we go upstairs. And then melt away. Okay, cool. Okay, so that is just our madness, basically. That's good to know, though. I wanted to know. And we found out. We fooled around and found out. Found out? And found out. Fooled around and fell in love. Fooled around and fell in love. Okay, so let's see how much we missed. So we didn't go to the alchemy room. We didn't do Clara B. We did manage to get both to Keenan and the picture room. The white room we have been to, just not on this stream. And then that leads to, spoilers, our mum. And that's the ending we just got. No, this is the ending we just got. So if we go, again, we could go all the way back to the entrance. Do alchemy room again. Hold on, what happens if I hit continue, actually? Where does that take me? Stick bug! Thank you for the stick bug! Oh, it leads us to the beginning of the room. Oh, sweet. Okay, so we'll go through again. How are you doing, dear, though? Thank you so much for the stick bug. Okay, so we're going to move forward. But this time we're gonna, still look at them. Let's do the different options. There are so many of them. How could Lilith found this many people? A meaningless detail. But this is an important detail. The loss of so many people should have been noticed. Maybe a few were searched for by their families. But Livber is a country full of people vanishing. Oh, it says vanishing! Oh no, it says vanishing! Oh no! Vanishing without a trace. Unless that's intentional. Oh no! That's why most of them slipped through the cracks of the cities and dissolved into nothingness. With that said, you too should continue on your way. The one that crushed under my foot, who was that? Oh, this is a different person! Tell me, who was it? His was a Bacta named Tarim, a Ubak. A Ubak? A hominid race from the mines of Instanai, I'm sorry if I butchered that, with beige and yellowish toned skin. The most distinctive feature is the whip-like appendages on their back used for balance and communication. That's cool. In his past, he spent many long years as a pirate upon the seas, yarr! And at last he was forced into the ports of Livber by Urin and his crew. Urin, a legendary pirate and lymph soldier who roams Gaia's oceans.
That was long ago, me hearties. First he lost his ship and then almost everything else. While serving as a watchman in the harbors, he met Lilith. And now his crushed face lies beneath your foot, waiting to be scraped away with a stone.
Alright, satisfied now? Oh, we need to keep moving. What about that one? Okay, now we're gonna leg it and not look at the bodies. Now the question is, are they people who look like us? Or are they like reincarnations of us? If that makes sense. Are they actually us? Or are they just random people who look like us? That's what I want to know. Ooh, how was the new curry place there? That sounds good. Love a good curry. So filling though. Keep moving. Take a step. Keep going. Despite all the horror and fear, you start moving. With each step, the room draws closer. Open the door. Open the door. This is the best for you. Open the door. Lovely jubbly. There we go. New room. Next room. I know. I love making Narita's baby rage. It's so fun. Right, before we start this room, I'm going to step away for a really quick second. Probably give myself a little bit more tea. With a little bit more honey. Only a little bit though, because I don't want too much. There's a lot of sugar in it. I will be back in a second. I'm going to pop you back on the Be Right Back screen as well, just because I am making tea. And an advert will start as well at the same time. So that should all be done and dusted by the time I get back. I won't be a diggity-boo! Boo. I'm back. Guess what? You'll never guess what. First person to guess it wins nothing, but cool stuff. Guess. I haven't got cheese. Not this time. You know what I do have though? It's not it. Close, but not quite. I do have tea though. I got the hiccups again. For the third time this stream, I have the hiccups again. Every single time I have stood up. Every single time I've stood up this stream, I've had the hiccups. So we're gonna do the thing that everyone told us to do that worked last time, okay? We're gonna do the deep exhale. And I want everyone to do it with me, if you can. Because that's not only as good for hiccups, but it's good just to, like, regulate your own body, apparently. So. Just big exhale. And slow and deliberate breaths. Okay, it hasn't stopped mine, but it has made them smaller again. So we're just gonna sit here for a second and yap again until they go away. Like we did last time. Noobish, I thought that was fake. I thought hiccups were just a contraction of the muscles. Just being confused. It hasn't got anything to do with oxygen, does it? It's the same with yawning. Hold on. Why do we hiccup? Involuntary spasms of the diaphragm, yeah. It's not because we need air. What about yawn? Because I'm pretty sure that's. Yeah, see? While theories about oxygen CO2 levels or alertness are common, brain cooling, thermoregulation theory is strongly supported by brain temperature decreases. Yawning is due to synchronized group alertness rather than The other one. The idea that yawning means a lack of oxygen is an old and debunked theory, but rather cools the brain, stretches the airways, or acts as social communication. So there you go. Cools our brain down. It's to help cool our brain down rather than to actually have an O2. The more you know. Yeah, hiccups is an enigma. From the very quick search I just did, it's just pretty much a spasm of the muscles. They're having a strop. Fun fact! This is fun fact. I didn't know this. I have always struggled and like getting the hiccup. I get the hiccups quite frequently. Luckily off stream rather than on stream. But anytime I like move around quickly or things like that, I'll get the hiccups. It turns out, this is so fun. I didn't know this. It turns out hypermobile people are more likely to get hiccups. Did you know that? I thought that was so cool. Let me Google it, actually, because obviously our connected tissue is awful. Hold on, let me put it up for you. Now, this is Google AI, so take it with a pinch of salt, what I'm saying in this current moment. Obviously, if I was doing a proper research on this, I'd actually go to papers and things. But to give the quick answer, because we're on stream, hypermobile individuals, especially with heads, which is what I have, which is hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, may experience frequent or persistent hiccups because faulty connective tissue affects the digestive tract and can impact nerves like the vagus nerve, which controls the diaphragm. Ta-da! So the more you know. You learn something new. So if you know any hypermobile people, ask them about hiccups. Let them know. It's fun. It's funny. I had no idea my whole life. Like, I've had really violent hiccups quite often. And I just thought, that's quirky. But no, it's because of my, connective muscle tissue, which makes so much sense. Exactly, Noobish. Deep breathing helps reset the vagus nerve, yeah. Isn't it so cool? Our bodies are so cool. This is why I love biology. This is why I have a degree in biology. You'll die. Mine was more about cells and stuff. So I looked at the organs real close, but not the organs completely. Thank you, Noob. It's the one achievement I have in life. I'm very proud of it. I wish I could have done more of it, but boo, stinky. So yeah. Just like that. A couple of regulating movements. Inhales and exhales. In through the mouth, in through the nose and out through the mouth. Really squeezing that diaphragm as you're breathing out as well. Like give it a good old "Hurr." I think my hiccups have passed. Yay! I can still feel them. That's one thing I hate about hiccups is after you've had them, you can still feel them. So you're like, is it gonna come? Is it gonna? Is it coming or is it not? Are we good? Are we not good? But I think we're good. I think we're in the clear. So we're gonna go back to the game now. Unfortunately, given the time and how long this has taken us to get through, we are not going to be unlocking all of the endings unless it gets real fast from this point onwards and we're able to just kind of zoom through the stuff. I'm not going to be able to, and I have fully booked our schedule for the rest of the week, so we won't have time to play this. On the plus side, it just means if you're interested in getting endings, you need to check it out yourself. I think that's a fair exchange. Emrys, that is also incredibly dangerous though. I would not recommend that to anyone. Like, I understand, you know. I also think it's an old wives' tale. I don't think it actually helps at all. Hold on, I'm intrigued. Drinking a glass of water upside down. Hiccups. I'm pretty sure that's been... Like, it doesn't help as much, but it kind of helps, if that makes sense. Hold on, let me look. Drinking water upside down stops hiccups by simply distracting you, but does use unusual muscle contractions, forcing you to cut intensely awkward tasks, breaking the cycle. Basically, your muscles are so confused by what you're doing. That's why it works. That's cool. I didn't know that. I thought it was debunked. So the fact that it does work, it's just not for the reasons we thought. That's so cool. That's so fascinating. Yeah, you kind of like bend over, don't you? But just be careful not to choke. That makes sense, because you're using your muscles weirdly. That's so cool. I like that. Oh, what kind of ramen do you have? Just a spoonful of sugar. Basically, yeah, anything that helps you relax your diaphragm. Now that's what you're trying to do with hiccups. Your diaphragm is sad and confused, just like the rest of us. It just needs a little tap on the head and a little convincing to go back to normal. You have to say, there, it's okay, buddy. Just don't look at the news and you'll be fine.
Stick bug!
Thank you for the steak bug. How are you doing, Little Ripper? Hope you're doing well. Hope everything's going okay. It's lovely to see you pop by again. Alright, we're gonna go back to the game now. Record player. But yeah, given the time, we're not gonna be able to finish it, but that's okay. Like, we're gonna finish it. We're gonna finish a run, but I don't know if we'll deep dive into all of the endings. We'll see how we go. I also need to double check messages, because I'm getting really confused about time zones. Because I think at this time tomorrow, I need to be doing something. Because if it's tonight, then I need to, like, go. Like, now. Please use Discord timestamps. Things are confusing if not. Because time zones are weird. And stinky. What are you posting in the Discord? What is this?
Rat.
Okay, that's a good message. I approve of that. Even the fact that it's in the wrong channel, that makes it better. I like that a lot. That's done me a giggle. Oh dear.
Rat.
Honestly, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do about Ohio Rad? The Ruddy Menace, honestly. Just a heads up as well, it is nearly 2 AM for me. Well, I say nearly 2 AM. It's 1:15 in the morning, so if I have to be like slightly quieter or less voice acty, that's why. So I do apologize, but we are going to get into the quiet hours. Green miso, but you added homemade beef brown broth. Oh, that sounds phenomenal. Oh, I am very jealous. Enjoy. Okay. Back we go. So we have been in this place before. Hold on, let me look. I'm gonna leave. Because I wanted to see what paths there are. Because I'll be completely honest, if there's only one path, I'm just gonna blitz through it. Okay. No, so we need to get... Yeah. So there is only one path. So I'm gonna try and blitz us through to get us to the feast. I don't remember how we get there though, so... Wait, no, I didn't mean to load us. No, I hope I didn't lose our game progress. No, I didn't mean to do that. I hope I didn't lose our progress. Oh gosh, I'm scared. I will cry if we've lost our progress. I will cry if we've lost our eyeball and our drawings and the tongue and stuff. I will be so sad. Okay. I will give you... Oh, we got an achievement for this. Okay. I'm not gonna read all of this because we have been here before, and like I said, I want to try and get to the ending stuff. But basically, our mum's in here. This is our mumsy. We're in an alchemy shop. What's on the floor? Like I said, I'll say this, like, you know, like I said, I'm only zooming through because we've done this part on the first playthrough. Map of what? You can't tell. What are you doing here? This is our mum! It's our mum! Sit on the chair. Is you gonna turn us into a suit of armor? No, but maybe a dog. If we're lucky. Elbeck! That's it. Our name is Elbeck. You are tired, Elbeck. Truly tired. But you have no time to rest. That's it. I told you it began with an E. E. I was right. Are you an alchemist? Used to. Continue. Well, then it's not even working. What do you mean? So, for those who haven't seen this part before, I'll catch you up. Basically, we went and distracted our mother when we were younger. And because she was doing some serious alchemy and we caught her attention, just because we were curious about what she was doing, she ended up kaploding. If only I'd never touched the mixture on the hearth, if only the violent explosion never happened. You were 7 years old. So yeah. Sure. Okay, so this might be the bad ending because I've recognized Mum. What? Oh, we're crying! That's us! Oh no! Okay, I think this is bad ending. Okay, no, we can still come out. Okay, okay. You want to stay in this loop. It's safe here. So last time we exited the loop, and we got a bad ending. Again, I'm only reading this fast because we've done this bit before. Obviously, if you want to read, if you're watching this in the future, please feel free to pause. Love you, Mom. I can't remember what the option was. Hold on, please hold. I'm going back to my playthrough so we don't have to click through dialogue again. How did we get to the feast last time? So the feast is there. Okay, here we go. So we stay in the loop. I'm only looking at this because again, I know I do. Stay in the loop and then at least let me remember this. Okay. So stay in the loop. At least at least let me remember this. There is no other way for you to live, your mother must die. It has always been this way and always will be. So basically this whole section we have a massive heart-to-heart. We're shocked that she's here. She's a part of our memory that we not forgotten, but we didn't, you know, we couldn't ever forgive ourselves for the fact that she died in the accident that we created But as things tend to be, we didn't create it. Just, you know, it was bad luck, essentially, that we spooked her. She was making a
Time
big
in it,
potion
for
that made everything
fuck's sake.
explode. And she is here just to basically be a little bit of safety in our mind that we can go back to. A little safe place, if you will. No worries, Cypher. Please take care. And Vera Wisp, thank you so much for the hydrate. I needed that. Good point. I made a tea and I forgot to drink it. So she has an option of taking us out of the loop. Unfortunately, we descended into madness. So we're gonna stay in the loop, which should lead us to the next scene. Go inside. Thank you! What does this mean? Okay, I'm gonna Google this one. Cool dude to the last one. I need to find out what this one is. Ceribus. Ut saltem placidis. And I hope you're doing well though. Welcome on in. We're just at the end of one of our runs. I accidentally reloaded the file, so I hope I didn't lose all of our progress. At least in death, I may find a quiet resting place. Aww. Wait, I might have spoilt myself. I hope not. I hope not. Oh, you're pulling my wings! I'm actually a gingerbread moth themed at the moment. Okay, I'm gonna pull myself up. It's gonna look weird because of my blanket, but look at my little gingerbread wings. I'm gingerbread moth. Sorry, breaking your immersion there. Right. Act 3. Okay, this is what we want. This is where all of the endings come to. Like I said, it is quite late, so sorry if I have to be a little bit quieter. Now when your interrupted fall, a metallic taste burns in your throat. Blood and rust mingle with the air you breathe. Beneath your hands there is a damp warmth, as if though something has come alive. Like I said, I'm so worried we did stuff that we weren't supposed to do because I reloaded the save by accident and it went wrong. Where am I? At the beginning of your salvation, and of course at the end of all things. Do you see it? You climb now. Your nails are clawing at rotten boards, yet beneath them something writhes. In the darkness, there a pale light flickers, the light that will grant you freedom. For the story to end, all you need to awaken one final crescendo. Move towards the light and look back. Look to the light. You think you're moving forward. You think the story has forced this upon you, but do not despair. It was never about choices. I have a feeling me reloading the save has ruined it. Maybe. I'm really worried. Hold on. Where's the narrative path? Oh, shit, I think I balked it. Okay, we'll find out. Hopefully it links up to everything that we've read and done. Back. Then what? It was about letting go. Nonsense. Even the things I let go of I choose. Or approach the light. You do not understand. You simply believe you choose. Yet slowly, simply, you let go of the path you tread. You do not look ahead. First, you let go of the road stretching behind you. When you climb, you let go of the descent. For your own life, you let go of Lilith's. And when you've let go of every other possibility, the only option left is the one you merely believe you chose. So you're saying I have no will? It's all what? Fate? Or no, you don't understand. Letting go is a choice. Letting go is a choice. But it's not something you choose. It's not something you can point to with your finger. It is something only for that finger to become the very thing that points at, not where reality bends and dissolves into isness. The petty choice? No. It's merely the act of pushing things aside. Letting go happens beyond you, just outside of your consciousness. Perhaps I should just move on. You're saying all of my choices are an illusion? And what becomes of what I let go? The things I push aside? What becomes of the things I push aside? Let go. The things you let go of rise behind you. They rise into the shadows, fall behind you. All of those things you left behind and fled from in the basement. And when they stand between you and the burning sun of your will, you see more clearly what must be done. And what is that? I have a feeling we've missed a lot. It's given us the correct dialogue path, and I know this because I got an achievement that said, so this is how the story goes. So I'm worried there's a lot of context here we didn't get. It's okay though. It's the quote-unquote true end, but... What is that? To move forward. Good, that's what we were trying to do this time. To let go of more. To move towards the light that shimmers ahead. There truly only will you remain. Again, we're making bad choices, so maybe I should wait. And so you let go of moving forward. I'm just waiting. And of course, in this waiting lies a witless, blind, insatiable will to live. It's what holds you captive. Are we trying to die? Like I said, this is purgatory, and we are trying to die. And just let everything go. We must make a choice. We. I see the whole chain of choices laid before you. I see what is truly meant to choose, but you are kept from that knowledge until you begin all over again. I must go forward. Move towards the light. You talk with the narrator about the choice and free will. Yay! You crawl across rotting balls that resemble living flesh, because we didn't get an option there. I don't know if you saw. We didn't have a choice to stay there. The narrator was like, tough. You've got one choice. This is it. The pale light in the darkness grows stronger. At last, its edge takes the form of an arched doorway. Great! Another door! Pass through. As you cross the threshold, the light sears your eyes, and then you find yourself in the house again. The house where you once waited in the rain at the door, where Lilith insisted you eat, where you believed your memories alone kept standing. But this is not that house. This is the Big Brother house. Sorry. This is the remnants of it. Everything is paler, grayer. The cracked walls have partly collapsed, their beams jutting out like bones from a broken limb. The windows quiver like taut skin. Then right before you, upon the table, bathed in silvery moonlight, lies a body. Around it, in the chairs, sit 3 figures. 3 familiar people. A young woman, the corpse cut below the waist, and an old woman. Like I said, if there's anything new... Okay, so that all says the same thing. So we've got the child, the body, and the alchemist. You! Ah, right on time. Come on then, golden boy, come. We've kept the finest part for you. How did you get here? Or, what are you doing here? How did you get here? Weren't you supposed to be downstairs? Excuse me? Downstairs? What are you babbling? With a feast such as this, why should we drowse downstairs? Won't you join us? But just now I left you downstairs, didn't I, Mother? What feast? Oh, we remember it's our mum. Ooh, didn't I, Mother? What? Downstairs. Yes, we were there. Because you were there. In those rooms, in that darkness. You wandered through your guilt. But now you've come to overcome it, haven't you? It matters not where I am, no more than it matters what I've overcome. I no longer understand where I am. Or examine. Examine! This place is no longer as you remember it. From between the broken boards seeps a milky white liquid, gleaming with moonlight. The walls where painting once hung are swollen, alive, as if they breathe. The portraits have been scrapped away, and the smell not damp, not decay. On the table before you, there is no candle burning, but a corpse laid out instead. And you know who it is. Me or Lilith? Again, I'm going to try and choose something different. I'm looking back at my playthrough. What did we choose? We chose... Give me 2 moments. Thank you for your patience as I'm doing this. I know it must be quite tedious, but... don't understand. Okay, last time we did Lilith. This time, I'm gonna choose us. I'm wondering if Lilith, like I said before, is just like a manifestation of our own guilt. Lilith is, like, there is no Lilith, maybe. She's just, I don't know. I feel like we've missed so much. Okay, so last time we did Lilith, this time we're doing me. Me! Nice try, golden boy. You wish. I mean, you literally wished it so very much. Okay, so we did want the ritual. Alas. Never mind. Come, we've saved a few pieces of your beloved. The best cut. Her heart. What have you done to her? What have we done? Oh no, golden boy, it wasn't us. She was already here when we arrived. We're simply hungry and thought we might eat. A piece for us if you take my meaning. I don't understand. This never-ending search in the depths of meaning and memory, hasn't it always been what pulled you along? The answer you seek wait upon the plates before them. Get closer. Okay. This is why I thought that we were collecting the body parts and we would like put them in the right places. So we'll see if that's still there. So man plate. The gaze drops to the plate before the man. Amidst the clotted gore rests a tongue. Yeah, there's the tongue. From where it belongs. It seems like across its surface lie words scrawled in dried blood. I guess I have seen this bit, so Lilith left nothing unsaid, unlike you. Would you? Now it's my turn to speak. Or what? I won't take my former lover's tongue. We did take the tongue last time. I am hoping, because we have the other body parts, we're going to be able to piece Lilith together. So I'm going to take the tongue, even though that's what we did last time. So, take the tongue. So many people made me speak for so long now. After a while, I could no longer recognize my own voice, but yours I will know. Now it is your turn. Truly. You think the dead body slackens, sinking into some strange ease. The tongue in your hand feels slick and heavy. It waits for you to say something. I'm sorry for everything. Oh, come on now. That scrap of tongue in your hand needs no apology, golden boy. Don't make yourself pitiful of excuses. You're hardly a paragon of virtue, are you? And no one here ever expected your apologies. What is expected is that you exist. That you be someone. Perhaps my fleeing should end. Perhaps I should cast aside apologies and become someone. Become myself.
That one.
The chains spilled at the man's feet clatter softly. Come closer, golden boy, come closer and tell us. When you are truly yourself, what will you say? I won't carry you anymore, or stop speaking for me. Oh, I can't remember. Again, I'm gonna have a look. Thank you, Greybeard. I'm also really EP, so apologies. So I think we're only gonna get one of these endings, and then if you're interested in the rest of them, you're just gonna have to find it out for yourself. Where are you? There it is. Last time we chose. I won't carry you anymore. So in this time, we're gonna choose Stop Speaking For Me. Thank you, Greybeard, no worries. The man cut over the waist pauses. A strange bewilderment passes over his face. His parched eyes open wide, and then he parts his mouth. But he cannot speak, for he has no tongue to shape words. You existed to say what I could not, but I no longer need that. Did we make this guy to speak things that we couldn't say to Lilith in general? Like, as a vessel? You were meant to say what I could not. Now you will do it for another. We approached to put the tongue in Keenan's mouth. Wait, we could put Lilith's tongue in his mouth? Is it Lilith's tongue? I don't know whose tongue it is, but hold on. Oh, chat, do we put the tongue on the table? Or do we want to give him the tongue and see whoever's tongue that is what they have to say? Oh, that is a tough call. That is a real tough call, because if we put the tongue in the table, on the table, we end up putting it back into Lilith, who is on the table. What if we're not trying to repair Lilith, but repair these people? If that makes sense. A little tongue-in-cheek. I'm gonna give him the tongue. Maybe. Let's give him the tongue. It seems like a really wild choice. Like, this one is expected, you know what I mean? This one, I did not expect. You get close to him. The chains at his wrists rattle madly. His eyes open wide. He turns his gaze to Lilith, chest swelling, as though to force out words. Perhaps it should go back to where it belongs, turn back to Lilith. You need this. You need to speak the words unsaid. Place the tongue in Keenan's mouth. We need to speak the words unsaid. As you approach, he tries to recoil in terror. Ooh. You seize the chains and haul his body towards you. Clambering over him, you wrench his jaw open. You drive the part attached to the vocal cords down his throat. As his eyes roll back, black fluid seep from the corners of his mouth. When you let him go, his jaw hangs agape at an unnatural angle, as though he had forced the wrong piece of puzzle into a place it was never meant to fit. I hope you can speak for others as much as you once spoke for me. Believe me, dead. I do not know when or why, but you needed this. Why do I feel like we're gone like villain option? You need this, dead. Sorted. We go villain. When you turn your gaze back towards the table, the women are watching with calm and indifferent faces. The rotten boards creak as if braced. From the broken ceiling, a few drops of rain fall onto your face. Was that all? Okay, this is definitely evil ending. I think. You step back. The body of the man cut below the waist stands before you, but it does not end. It cannot. There is another who awaits you. Another you must complete. The young woman. Yeah, another you must complete. That's what I'm saying. I feel like we have to piece these guys together, not Lilith. The young woman, of course. Come closer. Okay, what did she want? And do we even have it? You take a step back, watching the man on the floor stare at the ceiling with the swollen tongue filling his mouth. You struggle to steady your breath, then your gaze shifts to the young woman's plate. Upon it lies a thin, bloodied strip of skin, folded and carefully placed. Okay, where would we have got skin from? It seems you never seen me. He pushes the strip of skin towards you. No, I didn't. But this is your face, right? Take the skin. I suppose it was me who wanted to see you like this. Don't take the skin. Take it? I want to put it on her. I think so. My face, my body, everything changed so much. I don't know what is mine anymore. You? How do others know you? With trembling hands, you take the folded skin she offers. It's heavier than you expected and still warm. You slowly unfold it and it resembles a mask peeled back from Lilith's face. Empty eye sockets stare back at you. I couldn't love you as you were. I'm sorry. Or, I don't know. Does it truly matter how others see me? I feel like we've balked this either way, so I'm just gonna do, I couldn't love you as you were. I'm sorry. The young woman reaches out her hands. Her long skeletal fingers graze yours. When you notice her curious gaze, you see a strip of skin drooping from her hairline, as though another face lies atop her own. A kind of mask peeled like the one in your hand, yet crudely set back onto her skin. The lady doesn't need an apology. I do. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for sticking around from Adland. If you didn't, I hope you're having fun elsewhere. We picked up a face. The girl gave us a face. So we're gonna give it back to her. Now I'll know you. Remove the mask from the young woman's face. You step closer. As your hand reaches towards the skin stretched from her chin to her hairline, the young woman flinches just for a moment. Yet her eyes never leave yours. Her expression remains fixed, as though carved into place. You like what you find? This isn't you. Let me help, or it doesn't matter anymore. This isn't you. Let me help. Pull the skin. The flesh in your hands grows slick with blood. Each time you try and grasp the loose skin with your greasy hands, the young woman's head tilts slightly backwards. No matter how hard you try, the stitched-on piece keeps slipping from your fingers. Maybe, if you want to tear off a face made for you, you need to put down what you're holding. Her gaze drifts to Lilith on the table. I don't think she'll be needing a face. I don't think she does. I think Lilith is gone. Leave with headbands. Don't be so sure. Everyone needs at least one. Perhaps you're right. Place the skin on Lilith's face. Lilith can find herself another mask after death. Ooh. I don't want to... I know I said we're going to build Lilith, but plot twist, what if we just don't? Now we're actually here, I don't want to. We're gonna go for 2. Lilith can find her own face. We will. Yeah, 2? Yeah, we will. You turn to Lilith, staring at her blankly with the ceiling with lidless eyes. Her face, covered in separating flesh, looks even paler under the silver moonlight pouring through the broken roof. You set the peeled skin upon the dusty table. A faint scent stirs within you. There's something left unfinished. No! Bad choice. At least you tried. The young woman closes her eyes, turning her face towards you. I want to put it on you. Reach for the stitch marks or reach for the strip of skin. Reach for the stitch marks. You wipe your hand clumsily on your clothes and reach for the stitches around the root of her hair, where the mask around her face begins. You tug a little and the stitches begin to snap. The mask over the woman's face begins to loosen, slowly. Yet her eyes are vacant, her skin pale. Something seems to resist, as if it still wishes to remain in there. Nah. Keep pulling. Ignoring the woman's scream, you pull the skin from her face. Oh! At once, a thin wisp of smoke rises from her chest, drifting upwards along her throat. It gathers beneath her face, beneath the skin you pulled away, and begins to take form in its eyes, skin, cheeks, and lips. Your own childhood face forms within the smoke. The body you once carried in a more innocent time takes form. Before you can look around it, he whispers, "Hey, what? Our childhood? Do you know who I am?" I don't understand. Your eyes meet. The boy opens his mouth. Excuse me. Oh, hello, goodness me. As if to say something. But only the smoky face scatters, leaving behind only an empty shell. A hollow garment stitched together by Lilith from mismatched skins. You look at those seated around the table. Their eyes fixed upon you seem indifferent. So we didn't put a face on her, but we took one off. Each fragment takes its time to settle into place. What you fled from now stands directly before you, dissolved, fractured, torn apart and ruined. Was it always meant to be this way? Will it always remain so? You're the cause of this! You! I saw Lilith transform into a different creature, perhaps. Or perhaps she'd always been so. I think we did the... I'm gonna blame that. I think it's us. I think we're blaming ourselves here. So I'm gonna blame us. Me? I am no one. Merely a voice. A safe cave shielding you from the harsh winds of the Neverall. Can you not see that I am the only one who helped you? And you, on the other hand, will prove whether you are worthy of being saved or not. What now? Tell me, narrate or whatever, and let this torment end. Ooh, okay. I have a feeling that was a bad choice, but that's okay. Moonlight spills through the fractured roof. An abysmal silence fills the room. You no longer believe those gathered around the table even breathe. Lilith's body lies there, still as stone, though not quite. The boards, the glass, the scattered things around you strain, awaiting. All of this horror, all of the questions, all of the hatred, it's to bring me here, wasn't it? So I could see you like this. I hope in the end you can forgive me for everything. I'm gonna approach the door. I don't want anything to do with Lilith. When you look at Lilith one last time, the floorboards groan beneath you. You realize you've been clinging to a memory that you no longer wish to remember, and in that realization, you feel purposeless. 5 years ago, after the ritual, you never knew whether the lover you betrayed had died or not. And now, you do. So a ritual did happen. She waits, her empty dark mouth, her flayed face glimmering in the moonlight. Oh. I know, my child. You must know when to let go. She is not waiting for you every time you read that letter. You kept her alive. That's what I've been saying. I've been saying that she died. We died, but after coping that maybe she lived, and we can live together happy ever after, but that wasn't going to happen. I betrayed her. Just as I left you, I killed her. I only wish she knew why I did what I did. I only wish she knew, because we reported her. We're still not quite sure why. I'm still not convinced we're the good guy, quote unquote. I think we also did some terrible, terrible things with her. I think we went both mad from, like, dark alchemy. That's what I think. At this current moment. Of course. Of course you do. Isn't that why we're here? Why we've reached this final scene? Outside, the slowing rain seeps through the cracked glass, dipping onto the rotted boards. In the hush between drops, it sounds like the beating of a heart.
Truths don't turn forgiveness with the cocoon of time. For your actions to find meaning isn't simple, my child. But at least you tried. To piece at least some of it together.
Perhaps Lilith needs to be completed. No, don't complete her. I never told her about the past. I never completed the parts for her, did I?
Perhaps you were waiting for the right moment. You wanted to do what was right. The memory of her in your mind will soon reach its end.
The wood creaks one last time, then silence. It stretches. The floor beneath your feet stirs, faintly like a living membrane. The torn black threads of the curtains shiver by the windows. Silence. It stretches. And then, a breath. You see Lilith's chest rise upon the table. Her eyes turn to you, her body tenses as if she's being born again. Yet there is nothing miraculous in it. No, it's impossible! Okay, we've had this scene before as well. You no longer question whether Lilith is alive. You've moved past what's possible, yet you can't still the chill rising through your spine. You step backwards, creak the floor. Lilith's body straightens, her skin still taut, and her muscles in her neck tighten. Welcome home, my love. For a moment I feared you wouldn't come. I remember you saying that when I first came here. The first time. You have no idea how many times you read the letter that you wrote yourself, my love. The letter that brought you here to me. This isn't the first, nor will it be the last, but don't worry. We're almost complete. So plot twist, woo! We found this out in our first playthrough. We wrote the letter to ourselves. Lilith did not write the letter, we did. We, in some kind of last-ditch effort, for something, we wrote that letter to ourselves. You see Lilith's chest rise and fall. Her jaw moves as though she's still speaking. Yet what comes out is only moist breath and a trace of black phlegm. The words emerge instead from the throat of the body. Wait, the words emerge instead from... Oh, this is different. This is different. We didn't have this last time. Because we gave her the tongue last time. This time it's gone to the man. The words emerge instead from the throat of the body of the man cut off from the waist. Slumped in his chair at an unnatural angle, his half-mouth shapes Lilith's voice. All of this was your revenge on me for killing you that night 5 years ago. Or it must end. We must be completed. No, this is your revenge on me. Something happened with the ritual, whatever, that made us report you. Maybe you killed me in a ritual, and somehow I came back and reported you, or we knew we were going to die, or something along those lines. But no, the loop cannot end yet. We need something more. Oh, how happy I was when you came home that night. 5 years ago. I've had everything ready. You said you'd never leave me, and I believed you. You said, I am not lying. You'd never leave me. Yeah, we said that earlier. Okay, we need to remember this. Chat, remember. Take notes. You weren't afraid, but then when the ritual was about to begin, you ran. You betrayed me. They took my arms, my tongue, my face. That's what I was trying to give her them back. That's what I was trying to give the people back. There's got to be a way. There's got to be an option that lets us give every person the arms, the tongue, and the face back. I think we did. I think we effed up. Maybe I wasn't there, but I thought of you, always. I never stopped thinking of you. Should I pity you now? Is that how you soothe your pride? By saying you thought of me? Yes, you think of me. You always did. And this is what your thoughts have made. Do you really think you can leave here with an unraveling? Liver's seas are foaming. A garden of white flowers burns in crimson fire. Bare feet trample wilted petals, and from the east something vast approaches. Oh. I was afraid to love you because I didn't want to lose you, or it wasn't always like this. At the beginning, I loved you until you found it. I think we did love her. Do you remember when we ate the food? And we were like, nom, 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 this is nice. And then it went all sour. I think we did love her until something took over all madness. So I'm gonna go for number 2. Madness, huh? Oh, that's exactly what you feared. But it was you who fed my obsession. My madness grew from you. I always loved you, despite you. Look what it's made me. I never wanted this for you, or you brought upon yourself. I don't know. I don't know. There's still so many gaps missing to complete these final scenes. I absolutely think we're mad. I think we both went mad, though. I don't know. I don't know! I think we did this, but this wasn't our intention. So I'm going to say I never wanted this for you. What didn't you want? My death? Too late for that, my love. I remember something. Sometimes in the morning when I had to leave the bed and go outside, leaving you alone, I felt a vast emptiness in my heart that grew with every step. Until I came back to you. Now I wonder, will I feel it again after our reunion? Okay, again, for those who didn't know, surprise! The creation was a child. We had a child together. Or at least we're supposed to. Oh my goodness! Hello! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello, Coco. Hello. What a pleasure to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing incredibly well. Welcome in, everyone. I am the Morbid Moth, Sassy British Moth YouTuber who sucks at games of life, and I hope you're doing incredibly well. Spoiler alert, we are at the end of a very interesting game called Livber. This is my second playthrough. I think I accidentally clicked over a save file though and ruined everything. But I hope you're doing well. How are you? How was stream? How was Helldivers? Big Helldiver fan here. Big Helldiver fan. How are you? How's it going? But thank you so much. Please, if you need to stretch, hydrate, take your meds, grab some food, do what you need to do to look after yourself. Please do so. And welcome on in. Marika, the other Joe, Blazy the cat girl, welcome, 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 welcome. It is a pleasure to have you here. I will warn you though, this is a mature game. This is 18+. There are themes of violence and gore, upsetting child themes as well as adult themes and stuff. Violence, blah blah blah, the drill. You know how it is with visual novel horror games. So if that is not your cup of tea and you need to step away, that is completely understandable. Do what you need to do to look after yourself. But if that is your cup of tea and you are intrigued, then you've come at a perfect time, to be honest with you. But I hope you're doing well. How was stream? I hope you had fun. What were you finding in Helldivers? Anything in particular tickle your fancy? Yes, this game is very Lovecraftian. Incredibly Lovecraftian, in fact. You know, that kind of dark gothic, you know, romantic horror kind of thing. We have so many questions and so few answers. This game has multiple endings. I've already, like I said, done one playthrough. This is my second, and we were on a certain path, but unfortunately, I balked. I pressed the wrong button. So I think I've ruined our path, so we're just kind of balling it now. We're just doing whatever feels right. We have so many questions still, though. Did some bots that fished up for some bugs? Very nice. I'm glad to hear that. Wanted some maxi gun? Oh, you got it? Oh, I'm so jealous. I haven't had any of the war bonds for so long. I just haven't got the credits. I hope you're having fun with it, though. I tend to steal all of the new stuff off of my friends who do have the credits. You know, drop them in the game, they bring all the cool stuff, I kill them, and then I get that gun. It's a good method. You maxed out your double freedom. Really? Very nice. I've not maxed out anything on the gun, if that's what you're talking about. At least I don't think so. Grinding for 12 hours with friends. My gosh, well done. You go hard, though. Wow, that is impressive. I wish I had such dedicated friends to Helldivers. But yes, if you do need to step away, you know, grab a sleep, some food, have a stretch, do anything you need to do to look after yourself. We're going to continue in the story now in just a moment. Everyone's like, Maru needs all the war bonds! Oh, very nice! No, I do need to at some point, because there's so much stuff I haven't got. Like, I am so behind. But to be fair, my computer could not handle the game for a while, so I'm just glad it can now. Touch wood, touch wood. Good, we like that. Ooh. Oh, ordering food. That means it's gonna be tasty. I'm jealous. Just a heads up, I don't normally stream for this long, so I am kind of struggling. I am very tired. I've been reading this entire stream for 7 hours non-stop. And it is currently 2 AM for me, which means I need to be a little bit quieter, so there's not as much like voice acting and stuff as I normally would do if it was earlier on. I also need to wrap it up soon, because it is 2 AM.
Time in it, bruv.
Thank you, yes, no, I do have honey lemon tea next to me, so I am looking after my throat. We are going to be playing visual novel games all week, though. I am taking part in something called the Choose Wisely Festival, which is a festival currently taking place on Steam, where all of the games there basically have some kind of choice path, you know. If you like multiple endings, you know, having that kind of, I would say free will to choose, but let's be honest, in a lot of these games you don't. But if you like the multiple options and like in-depth story stuff, there's so much there for you. So every day for this week, we're going to be playing demos that were sent my way, that you guys can also check out on Steam for yourselves if you're interested, and support some developers. So yeah, it's a fantastic time to kind of showcase new things coming out, perhaps things that had been out for a while, but just, you know, maybe didn't get as much attention as it deserved, and so on and so forth. But yeah, you can check out all the games on the Steam page and have a look. I am very fortunate enough to be one of the co-streamers for it this year. Oh, sippy sip, right. Hellraiser, I know, I will go to bed soon. I want to finish at least one run. That way we've got at least another run under our belt. So like I said, this is the ending of the game, so depending whether you care about spoilers or not, I personally would say this ending might genuinely not reveal too much. This is one of those games that you have to replay multiple times with multiple different endings to figure out even the slightest of slither of what is going on. Like, I have theorized so many times, and I think I'm so off the mark. Just a warning that this next part is a little bit graphic. Again, I have got to this part before. I don't know if the dialogue will be the same, but we are just about to talk about children and stuff. So, you've been warned. Very delicate subjects for a lot of people, so you can. Long story short though, she is dead, supposedly. And we just found out that we had a child with her. Again. Yeah, you can see where that's going. We chose not to piece her back together, either. That would make sense, but you'll see. So, we did have a child. We had a child, didn't we, Lilith? Tell me more about it. You think Lilith smiles. Until you realize how this is possible, she already braces herself against the edge of the table. This bit's a bit sexual. You have been warned, sexual stuff coming up, wee woo. It's nothing explicit, it's just suggestive. There's nothing, you know. It's saucy, as as people would say. Dark veins run from her shoulder to her thigh like dried muscle strands. She grips her damp crimson dress and tears her skirt apart and parts her legs. Welcome home, my love, to your first and final home. Inside me. Again, this is Eldritch Horror we're talking. It's just being saucy. All of this was your revenge. It always was, wasn't it? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop that. I love you. Moonlight spills over Liv, who sits on the table with her legs spread apart. Her lidless eyes do not leave you. Her half-lit face is pure horror. Then, between her thighs, something flickers into view and vanishes. A smoke, a grey-black. It seeps out from between her legs, thick and viscous like sludge. Like I said, I told you it's Eldritch, don't panic. The wind seizes. Something crawls into the world. Lilith's rage for you is taking form. Grr, rage. Curry! Hi, Curry! Hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. I'm guessing the timing is for tomorrow then. If I got that right, because I'd be late otherwise. Yeah, good. I was about to say, I thought you were going to come in and yell at me then. I thought I got it wrong. I was like, ah! Good to see you, my lovely. I hope you're doing well. No, not rage. Her love. That's what she called it. You heard her too. It's love. A love beyond the borders of the material realm. A love so magnificent. The smoke quills upwards. A new-born storm. Okay, not gonna lie, that would be a great, like, metal band name. Newborn storm. Sorry. A whirlwind. It surrounds you. It fills the room. A metallic taste coats your tongue. Your breath shortens and Lilith's love begins to fuel you. Yes. Your vision darkens. You feel it, don't you? And in the end, a voice. Tell me, my love. Once we speak of this, there will be no turning back. So tell me, do you wish to remember your past? Or see the truth? The past would give us lore, but we want to see the truth. Right? Surely. I want to see the truth. There she is, look at that. Girl boss. As she rises from the darkness in all her might and magic, this is the thing that emerges from beneath Liver's dark waters. An outer Gaian being. Knew it. Flawless. So flawless that she radiates dread. Sorry, sneeze. Sneezer. Okay, she is Eldritch. Well, you know, outer world, I should say, rather than Eldritch. So that's one of my theories, correct? But we still don't know what. Smoke coils around you. A realization spreads through the layers of your mind. The story has brought you here. I have brought you here. Wait, is it her? Is it her? Is the narrator her, like another prediction we made? Through the fine cracks in the smoke, you see the roof caved in, plaster fallen from the walls, windows long shattered. Rain drips from the hole above and strikes your face. From somewhere unseen, you hear Lilith's voice. Okay, no, we've heard this bit. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, I was like, this is familiar, but it's also not, but it is. So again, more lore drop. Wee-woo, for those who've been watching this entire thing. More lore drop. You were here alone, my love. For 65 months, you've been alone. Since they took me, your conscience has never let you leave. You always knew the truth. It was to finish what you started, the ritual of black alchemy.
Now you see, yes, my love, you remember the pieces, don't you? The name, the blood, and the word.
Well, I must see the truth now. The name first. Elbeck. I must know who I am. We know we're Elbeck, I think. The truth isn't hidden behind your ritual, Lilith. You have to understand me. I remember us... I don't think we did want to finish the ritual. I can't remember what we put last time. It's been so... It was like October when we played this, okay? And I've got stink brain. So I'm guessing that the truth isn't hidden in the ritual. It's deeper than that. It's got to be deeper than just the ritual. The smoke swirling around you thickens into a heavy veil, or it's angry with us. Its rising and falling tendrils resemble the tip of a fibrous whip, winding slowly around your legs. I understand you, my love. More than you realize. I understand your love for me. But you must understand yourself, so... say it. The name, the blood, and the words. Will it end them? Or you can't do this, Lilith. Wherever you are, you wouldn't dare. Again, we're missing so many pieces. Hold on. I'm going to be cheeky. Bear with me. I'm going to see what we said last time. I'm going to see what we said. Okay, last time we went along with it. Okay, last time we went along with it, so we're gonna say no. You can't do this, Lilith. Wherever you are, you wouldn't dare. You don't know what I dare, my love. For you and despite you, do you understand? You won't be able to come back here while we're already here. The smoke coils, and I do remember her killing us, though. Like, we did annoy her a lot in one of the runs that she killed us during the scene, so it's trying to find a careful balance. Hi, Ian. I hope you're doing well. I am exhausted. I want to go to bed, but I want to finish at least one run. So that's all we're doing. I enjoy this way too much, even at the detriment of my own health. I can't, Lilith. I couldn't then, and I can't now. We need to move on. We need to move on. Ugh, fine. What was my name? You've done the right thing, my love. Yep, Elbeck, we got that right. Because this is who you are. Elbeck. That was your name. It was in the first weeks of your 65-month solitude, only days after they took me. They asked you for a name. You gave mine first. Then you signed your own on the witness paper. You said you saw me perform unauthorized alchemy. The guards told you that you could see me one last time before my death. Speak the truth, let's go. I told them there was no need. The smoke thickens, heavy and suffocating. From the other side, you hear Lilith's voice. Yes, you were afraid, weren't you? You were not virtuous enough to see me one last time to say that you really loved me. Now speak your name. Confess it. My name is Elbeck, and I killed you because I avoided my virtue and I was afraid. Or, you know my name, you know what I did and why I did it. This is so difficult. This is so difficult. We still don't have enough. I feel like we figured everything out up until the doors. You know what I mean? We figured out some of the doors. I have a feeling there's still some doors we need to go through that we haven't been through that gives us more context. We still haven't figured out enough from this. Weeble. My name's Elbeck. I killed you. I'm trying to, I'm trying to go with the path of our character moving on. Like, that's what I've done this entire time, these last 7 hours. I've gone with the idea of our character has something going on with him rather than with her. So stop blaming Lilith. Be true to yourself. You see the smoke take shape before you, coalescing into a silhouette. The ritual is progressing. From beneath the mist, something slides. Okay, I recognize this. I know what ending this is going to get us. We do not want the grand unification. The grand unification will unite us, my love. There, we will all be together. Even though it is a gorgeous ending. It is really beautiful. It is very poetic. Now seal your name with your conscience. Spill your blood to the end. If shedding it will free me from my conscience torment, then let my blood run. Don't take the knife. I don't think it gives us the option. Ah, balls. Okay, I know what ending we're gonna get in that case, but it is pretty, so it's okay. Black smoke slams into your chest, hurling you back against the wall of rotted wood. It steals the air from your lungs, and the moonlit room darkens further. Is your conscience worth more than your own life? Yes, actually. I think it is, in this case. And after coming all of this way... Actually, no, I think that's the point. I think... we're... afraid to die. We don't care about our life, per se. No, we do, sorry, too much. And we need to let go of our link to life. Wow, I'm overthinking this. No, I'm an overthinker. I'm so bad at this. I can't, Lilith. You asked too much of me. Sod it. Only because I know what this one sends us to, but I don't know what this one sends us to. All of this cowardice. I thought by now that you'd found your courage, that you could stand by what you've done, and now standing before me, you say you cannot. I will, I must. No, I can't. This ends the chapter. I don't know what this one does, so. Also, just a heads up, adverts are starting in about 2 minutes' time. I'm so sorry for any inconvenience. No, I can't. Then you're not ready. Come back when you're ready. Ah, bollocks. The smoke twined around your feet twists and convulses, and though it has a body of its own, it releases your legs, retreating slowly. I won't come back here again, never. Well, let me go, Lilith. Let me go, Lilith. Where will you go? There's nowhere left. The door behind you bursts open. Clean sea air. Okay, I remember this. We're not going to run through the door. If I'm remembering correctly, running through the door leads us to our madness. Which is this, again, a very cool ending. Yeah, Rory, basically. I have a feeling that's it. You know what we did. We need to both own up to it. Okay. That easy? Question mark. Lilith steps out of the smoke. The sweat on your back chills the wind. Her face, her body, free at last of all the horror, just as she was the first time you saw her. But in her eyes burns a deep disgust, a vast hatred. She strides towards you. Her lips crash against yours. You feel your breath— No, she kissed us! Bollocks! You feel your breath torn from your chest, and then you are pulled away from the door. The moment you cross the threshold, you are swallowed by darkness. We'll start again, my love.
No! Open your eyes.
My eyes are open, but I can't see.
Lilith! I can't see!
Sound, I can't— Okay, we've had this. No, we've had this ending. It's a cool ending, though. It's a cool ending. My voice, it's gone. We're gonna run. We're gonna run. To where? I don't know. That's a good question. Anywhere. Just anywhere. Run. Keep running. Do not sit. We remember that one. Am I getting anywhere? No. Did I ever expect to? No? No, sit. Oh, bollocks. The water is cold. Is it really water or something else? What is this? Where am I? Lilith's tears, did they fill here? I doubt it. She'd never left the house. Do not keep waiting. Wait. Then I left, did I? 65 months! What did I eat when I was hungry? I remember catching a rat with my bare hands. Wait. In the dark. The darkness of the basement. Wait. I went down during the cold months. I drank from the water that gathered on the floor. I couldn't leave if I went out. Or, how long has it been? An eternity, huh? No, not that long. I'm gonna do... This one sounds madness. This one seems like embracing the madness. We'll do the second one. Oh, it just loops. Bugger. Lilith would wait for me by the door, but not until the letter. Yes, the letter from her. The bloody letter. Nonsense. No, she didn't send that letter. I wrote it. From me to you. Look, I spilled my own blood on it. Look. It's here in my pocket. The sound from afar. I hear it. Wait, no, don't stop. I said don't stop. Light. Blinds my eyes. Run, catch the light. Run. It grows. It's almost there. Catch it. Run. The closer you get, the more everything slips away. Reality slips through my fingers. But the light, it grows. Brother. I must touch the light. We're back at the beginning, but it feels... Wait, it feels different. Far past the Hook Haven, which is woven by the ground strips of Livber, there's a whirlwind roaring the east. You don't see it, you don't hear it, yet you know of the power it holds, enough to alter all of Gaia. Thank you for sticking around from ads if you did, I appreciate it. If not, no worries, I hope you have fun elsewhere. A womb for gales to blow out of. But you come here. You wait standing in the heart of twilight, silently eyes shut. 5 years later, once again, you stand at the door to this house. What am I waiting for? Or do we read the letter? Don't read... What am I waiting for? For what's standing before you? Not to really be there when you open your eyes. For the rain soaking you through to finally die down. For all of it to turn out to be some sick joke. But none of it will happen. You only keep hoping they might. And all of it will happen. Again. This is not a loop. This is madness itself. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a couple of endings I remember us getting. One of them is that one, which is essentially we go mad and we reset everything back to the beginning again. Okay, there's going to be some mild spoiler territory here, so if you're interested about playing this game yourself. Jenny Buns, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Morbid Mansion. I hope you enjoy yourself. Thank you. See, we haven't been to the alchemy room, and we haven't done Clara B. I have a feeling these two give us some hefty lore. I have a feeling there is more lore here that will, piece things together. The White Room is a very fun room. We did that in the last playthrough. It's basically a nothing room. Okay, so Clara resolution and Keenan resolution. And then a Lilith okay, so this just doesn't seem to affect things massively. I want to remember. How do we remember? Because these are the 3 endings we got last time, which is the truth. One of them was genuinely so pretty. I'm just going to turn the game down for a second. One of them was so pretty. This one up here, this is probably one of my favorite endings. If you're, like I said, if you're intrigued about that ending, it is on my YouTube video on my channel. This one is beautiful. It's sad. It doesn't complete anything per se, but it completes the ritual, and it is beautiful. It is stunning. This one is the proper madness one. So there's two madness ones. This is one of them where we just loop back around forever. This one here, we just basically get eaten by the void. And we're just like, yeah, this'll do. Fine, I'll be mad forever. I think. Either that or that's one of these ones. I can't quite remember. I think what I'm going to do, all of the answers to this story will be in the past here. In the past, the end, 6, 7, and 8. These look like the drawings, so I would imagine this is where we actually find out what really happened and with who. Then we could figure out the, the resolutions with these guys. What they actually want and need. Same with back here. So, I'm going to be mean. I'm not going to show you. Mainly because it's 2:30 in the morning and I need to go to bed. As much as I would love to sit here and continue playing this and go through all of the endings, I sadly just don't have the energy. I don't, sadly. Especially as we're doing visual novels all week, I need to try and rest and make sure that I'm able to read. So, yeah, I'm gonna be meanie. Maybe, if you guys really like, we can come back to this